All right, we back. Just got to get this up and going here. Get this up and going. All righty. Pull this guy up. Get my chat open again. Get rid of this crap. Move this here. Down. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe. All that good stuff. Make sure you hit that like button. We always need a like button to get up there. The like button. The like button. What's going on, everybody? All right. 8 more hours. Well, 16 more hours. We're 1/3 of the way done. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. All right. You know what? I got to start with a potty break. Go figure that. I think this is potty break number 4. Who's counting in the chat? How many times have I had to use the washroom today? I do think this is the 4th time. So I'm going to go potty while I'm going potty. You hit the like, hit the subscribe. I'm going to hit the head. I'll be right back in like 40 seconds. I'll be right back. All righty then. All right, we back. Second 8-hour block in a 24-hour stream. What is going on? Punkum says, lick the like. Damn right, lick that like button. Lick it up. As Kiss once said, lick it up. Let's go. We're trying to get to 100,300 subscribers, and we're close. We are close. We are closing in. We haven't picked up one in a while here. Let's get her done. I do appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much. The soda is warm. I always drink warm soda. I swear to God, when I put it in the refrigerator, it gets flat. So I keep it out. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the first super chat of the second part. He says, we are back, baby. Yes, we are back and better than ever. Part deuce. This one is always fun. Part 3 obviously gets a little bit more tough. That is when we need Boto Winner in the chat because Boto makes me laugh. You know, it makes me laugh. I get very loopy at that part. Just 952 minutes left to go. There you go, Eric. 952. Boto usually gives me the seconds. So I appreciate you being here. I did not see Boone freaking out the postgame. Wasn't watching the postgame. I don't want to look at Aaron Boone. I looked at him too long. I do too, Niner for life. I do too. But I did not see it. YouTube is so fake. I tried to super chat, hit the like and subscribe. Oh, you know why it doesn't? Yeah, they don't, because this is why, Dominic. So that's why that happens. They consider it spam. I have had a couple of times where I've used like $signs or a symbol, a couple of symbols, and it doesn't let me do it either. And I had to get rid of the symbols, and then it lets me do it. So yes, that's why they don't let you do it, because they consider it spam. Like if you put like and subscribe, I'm surprised that, well, you're just a member. I'm surprised it'll let you do it. Normally, if you put that in the chat, somebody has to approve it. So that's why. But I don't know why they do that, but it is. Kuna King, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. What's going on, Wheelkey? LA Lou, my friend. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate it. Brilly. In about 30 minutes, I'm heading out to an appointment. But I'm taking my tablet, my phone, so I'll keep in contact. I'll be back between 6. That's why you're the man, LA Lou. That's why you're the man. I hope everything goes well at your appointment, my friend, but that's why you're a legend. Scott Krajewski, what's going on? I'm excited for the upcoming NFL season. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm excited I'm always excited for the Giants, even if I don't expect much. My man OGR, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate it. He says, Baddog, good luck on 24-hour streams. Chilling here listening. Going through my second bout of the vid. Well, I appreciate that. My friend OGR, my man. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you and the family are doing well, sir. I do catch you on the 312-1 podcast with my guy, Tim from Online Big Blue. So I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. And thank you to everybody here again for not only supporting my channel today, but the 24-hour stream supporting the Wounded Warriors Project, because half of all donations, memberships, ad revenue, and merchandise sales today, I donate 50% to Wounded Warriors Project. That is the charity today. We've done this 7 times now, and I love doing it. I've done this for the V Foundation, Boys Day Out, which was my friend EWG's charity, St. Jude's, Make-A-Wish, Ronald McDonald House, JDRF, and today, this 24-hour is all about the Wounded Warriors Project, because again, I don't believe for a second that the men and women of this country get the respect that they deserve, the utmost respect, the true heroes of this country, absolute heroes, selfless, the men and women who serve our country, the veterans. So shout out to them. Much respect and love for what you guys and girls do. Like I said, you are the true heroes of this country, and I have the utmost respect for the men and women. Yo, she got sports raid. What is going on, Lauren? Thank you so much for raiding the channel. I appreciate it. She's killing over there. I see her on Instagram asking all these trivia questions, and I'm sitting there saying to myself, well, Luke, thank you for the super chat, my friend. From across the pond, he says she got sports rate. I see his questions and I'm like, damn, she should be asking me these questions, because I'd be winning these jerseys or whatever. I'd take a Lawrence Taylor. But thank you, Lauren. I appreciate the raid. She has a great channel. And I'll tell you this, she's probably doing the football right now, because I know she streams a lot of football. She's a very hardworking young lady. She's been on the channel before. So subscribe to her if you have not. To one of my mods, it would be kind enough to drop She Got Sports' link in the chat so people could go subscribe to her. That'd be great. Baltimore sports fan, what do I take to stay awake? Well, I've done this 7 times. However, a lot of caffeine. I live on Coke Zero anyway. I have 3 more of these to drink, so C4 energy drinks. My wife is bringing me a massive coffee from Dunkin' Donuts when she gets home. So there's a lot of caffeine. And I have a lot of food. I don't usually eat a lot of food because I'm trying to get to I'm trying to get to sub 8% body fat, so I don't eat a lot. Saturday is my cheat day, but I really want to enjoy my food when I cheat. But, so I've had chicken so far. I think I had 21 ounces of chicken and some protein pancakes and a yogurt for breakfast. But I have protein bars. They'll help me keep awake. I have a pint of ice cream that I'm going to have. You will see me eat ice cream. Nick's ice cream. I'll have a pint of that. And that type of stuff keeps me awake. But I've done this before. So, I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Nick, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. And he says, Baddog putting the muscle gains on hold for a good cause. You're the man. Oh, not really. Not really. What I did, Nick, was I moved my schedule around. So this is what I did. I still may put the shoulder gains. I don't know how I'm going to feel tomorrow. So Saturday is always my day off, Nick. However, I do legs on Sunday. So obviously I'm not going to the gym tomorrow morning. Now, when I wake up in the afternoon, depends on how I feel, I may go and do shoulders. I did legs on Thursday this week. So I can't say that I'm putting off the muscle gains for a good cause, but I am streaming for 24 hours for a good cause. And how can I be the man when you're the man? But I may put it off. We'll see how I feel. If I wake up at 2:30, my wife wakes me up at 2:30, and I'm just really tired and I want to just eat my lunch and kind of chill, which is very possible the case, I will be putting those gains on hold. That's a fact. We'll see how I feel. I'm a lunatic. I may do it, but I may also say to hell with it. That's why I left shoulders for Sunday, because I'm going to miss a day. It would be shoulders, because you work your rear and your front delts anytime you work your upper body anyway. Shoulder day is really about really forming them and getting your rear delts and your traps. So I don't know if I can say that I'm putting the muscle gains off, but I may. TBD, my friend. But thank you, Nick. I really appreciate the super chat. Brian, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. No scotch during the marathon, Danny Dimes. No, I joked around about this, Brian. I traded in a 6-pack of beer for a 6-pack of energy drinks. I don't drink beer during the streams anymore. Number one, I don't drink alcohol much at all anymore because this just doesn't go with my macro plan, but it tires me out. Alcohol makes you tired. Last time I did this in February, I didn't have any alcohol. I drank those later at night. I killed it. I cruised to the end of the stream. I made it easily. So I'm like, I'm going to make sure I get a bunch of those. And if my wife texts me and says, do you want anything? I might say, pick me up a few more of those just so I have them, just in case. OGR, my friend, thank you for being a member for 33 months strong. Appreciate it. Says Baddog name, the Giants running back that drafted out of Michigan. Also, he became a Raider later in his career. I would have to go with the one and only Tyrone Wheatley on that one, OGR. If I was to make a guess, I would say that'd be Tyrone Wheatley. I remember when they drafted Tyrone Wheatley in the first round, all the Giants fans got extremely excited. And like most of our running backs of that era that we drafted early on, he sucked. Tiki we got in the second round. Tiki was fantastic. Best running back we ever had. But I'd say Tyrone Wheatley. That'd be my pick there. This my actual house? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've said this as well. I believe, I can show you. Virtual background. That's what it looks like behind me. That's what it looks like. The magic of the internet. I can be in an alley. I could go to this house. I can have a New York City skyline. I can go into the Giants trophy room if I want to. I can go to the Meadowlands if I want to. I can have a high rise if I want to. I can go into this house if I want to. I can go to Fenway. I can go here. I can just have Baddog behind me. Giants. I can go to Giants Stadium at the sunset. But what I was saying is whenever YouTube sends me the silver play button, a lot of people have asked me where I'm going to hang it or what I'm going to do with it. And the green screen's probably going to come down at that point. I'll probably just put it behind me. There's nothing behind me. It's a blank wall. So maybe I put some stuff up there. Like maybe I just put my autographed Jeter picture up there or whatever. I don't know. I'll probably put some stuff back there just to jazz it up a little bit, but there's nothing behind that green screen. So that's probably where the play button will go. I can move the green screen. I can always put it back up, but that's probably what I'm going to do with it. I might as well display it proudly, Yo, Signor Guzzo. What's going on? Signore Guzzo. No, Yankees lost. Am I watching any baseball there, Bobby? No, I just got football on. I'll have football on until 1 o'clock in the morning. Right now, we got the Commanders and Chiefs. Just funny, Commander and Chief. Bucks, Titans next, and Cowboys, Chargers at 10. That's because it's in Los Angeles, Max. That is why. So, I will. I can go to the moon or Mars, absolutely. Philly 500, tell you I go there all the time. So, what's going on, Galen? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you all for being here, supporting the channel and supporting Wounded Warriors. Appreciate it very much. I'll tell you, Mr. Guzzo, the Yankees sucked the life out of the stream. Now that game's over, I feel 10 times better. I have way more energy than watching that depressing bunch of bums, because that's what they are. I think the Rangers can get the cup. Yeah, I do. I thought they were going to get... Ooh! That was a big hit. The dude's down. I don't know who that was. It looked like a clean hit to me. One of the Commanders is down on the ground. It still sounds weird to say that. He took a shot going across the middle. And of course, they throw a flag. It's football, man. It's football. I thought he led with his shoulder. Let's take a look at this again. Heinege's in there. Under pressure, doing across the middle. But you can't see anything there. It's a terrible camera angle. Here we go. Oh, no, he got him under the chin with that crown of the helmet. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. Bush Deck Sims. That's a penalty. He got him with I thought he got him with the shoulder. He definitely caught him in the jaw with the crown of his helmet. That's a penalty. Good call. It was tough to tell at first. Jon Snow, what's up? Prince Charming's in the house. Boone is pissed. Good. I haven't seen it. Let me watch. Let me watch Boone's press game here. Hit that like, hit the subscribe button, bell. We almost hit 100,300 subscribers, man, which is unbelievable. We just hit 100,000 yesterday. We're almost at 100,300 today, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much for the support. You're amazing. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Boone, Bubbles Boone. Well, I don't see it here. But I don't have the volume up anyway, so I'll have to watch it later. Because I do not see it yet. Yes, we'll have it up, I'm sure, at some point. So, up there it is. All right. Let me see what he says here. Good. Good. I like that kind of fire in a player. The only problem is I didn't cut you. Good. Boone should be pissed off. I do find it interesting that he mentioned 1985 because, as I've told you guys and girls many a times, I fell in love with the Yankees in 1985. And I don't know why he mentioned 1985. The Yankees had a terrible, terrible end of July and beginning of August in 1985. And then they got on fire in September. They won 11 in a row. They came really damn close to catching the Blue Jays. They won 97 games and didn't win the division. Boone said, we have it right in front of us, which they do. And he's right, but I'm glad that he's pissed. Somebody showed some damn emotion. Good. Go in there and rip your players a little bit, Boone. Listen, Aaron Boone has made some questionable decisions this year. No question. He has. I can't blame this on Boone. These guys they're not hitting. Boone, I know what Boone can do. Boone can't hit. Boone can't make Garrett Cole pitch better. And I'm the last guy to stick up for Aaron Boone. Trust me, I'm the last guy to stick up for Aaron Boone, but the players aren't doing anything. All 9 of them. It doesn't matter what lineup he puts out there. They all suck. And the bullpen all sucks. Chapman sucks. Loizaga sucks. Abreu sucks. The man doesn't have any options. They're playing awful. That's the problem. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat. He says, set your background to Yankee Stadium. They need all the help they can get in that empty place with that sorry team. All right, I will. But I'm not going to go to Yankee Stadium. I'm going to go to the booth. How's that? We're in the booth now. We're in the Yankee Stadium booth. I should have put that on there while I was calling the game. I totally forgot. You know what, though, Dominic? I'm sorry. I appreciate the super chat. You're the man. That's depressing. I don't want to look at that. I want to go back to my I want to go back to my beautiful home, my dream home or apartment, whatever. I got to go back here. I can't stay in Yankee Stadium, man. I was there too long today, Dominic. It brought the energy down. I can't have that back there. Got to look behind me and go, oh, that's beautiful back there. Look at that lake. It hasn't moved in years. All right, LA Lou. Good luck at your appointment, my friend. We'll see you soon. Bono, what's up, buddy? The stupid NFL Network app is not showing the really. It's on NFL Network. No, I don't have the app, but I have the thing. Krish Varkaria. Yes. Eventually the silver play button will be here. YouTube has to let me know though. Like YouTube has to verify it. And then they give me a little code and I punch it in and they send it to me. So that's how that works. The Big Moo. Brilly. Thanks so much for the $2 moo. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. On Patel, I talked to Chris earlier today. He said if he has a chance, he would join. I told him he's welcome anytime, so hopefully he does. It'd be fun to have him here for the Cowboys Chargers. It'd be fun. But maybe. I've talked to him, and I told him he's more than welcome to come on the channel. The Mets probably are going to destroy us. What does purple milk taste like? I don't know. I've never had it. Blueberries? Bono? Maybe. Are we doing the Subway series? That I don't know. Monday and Tuesday is difficult. My guess is if we did, Bobby, it would probably be on Tuesday because I can tell you on Monday, I'm going to be like zonked out. Monday is going to be tough. Monday is going to be a tough one. After this 24-hour stream and then getting up and then doing the Giants the next day. And then Monday is probably going to be tough. So if we do it, it'll be on Tuesday. But I would like to do the game with Chris, definitely. Tutto grazie, paisano, grazie. Thank you so much for swinging by and supporting not only my channel, but the Wounded Warriors Project. He said, I just dropped by to salute the big dog and all the Italians in the chat. We'd like to extend our apologies. Not able to stay and hang out as always. We're in curfew for a very important match on hand tomorrow. Well, good luck, Tuto. I always appreciate you swinging by. I'll be here for the next 16 hours. So if you're around at any point in the next 16 hours, swing on by. I'll still be here. Dire Giants, man, thank you for the super chat. Oh, I should text him. Let me text Willie 500. Let me text him. All right. So I texted him. If he can, he can. I mean, that's my fault for screwing that up. Bobby, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. My good buddy, Bobby. Bobby's the man. He says, Baddog, my guy, you're the man, brother. But how can I be the man when you're the man? Cheers. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate it, buddy. We made 100,000, man. We did it. And today we're supporting the men and women of the servicemen and women who serve the country, man. That is what it is. Wounded Warriors Project. I know you did a 24-hour stream for Wounded Warriors Project as well. So big shout out to you, my friend. But yes, indeedy. You get ready for the Giants. Some scotch. I did say on September 11th we have opening day. I will drink a couple of beers with you fellas and ladies. It's not something I do a lot, but it's opening day. I think I can I think I can have a couple of beers for that. I have not seen him, Bobby. No, I have not. I have not. But yeah, man, it's amazing. I'm serious. Like during the Yankee game, like I literally was losing energy, losing power, losing power. They sucked the life out of me. You know, like when you get to a place that has a really bad signal and your phone keeps trying to pick up the signal and just sucks the battery out of your phone. That is what the Yankees did to me for that 3 hours. I was on fire at the beginning of that damn stream. Then I started doing the Yankees. They sucked the life right out of me. And now look, we're back to the way we were before. A lot of energy, ready to rock and roll. Love you guys and girls. Let's go, baby. 100,000 subscribers. Come on, YouTube. Stop taking forever. Let me get my silver play button. Let's go. Even though I did just get to yesterday. Frank, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Support like an over-the-shoulder boulder holder. That's a good idea. That is some support. Some over-the-shoulder boulder holders need more support than others. I should say support more than others. But thank you, Frank. I appreciate it, my friend. Over-the-shoulder boulder. That was definitely do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can they time in a knot? Can they time in a bow? Oh, no, can you throw them over your shoulder like a little wooden soldier? But yes, the over-the-shoulder boulder holder, I think that was an 80s thing. I remember that. Absolutely, Avatar. The Yankees ain't winning the next 3 games. My man, Simus, what's up, buddy? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Man, we're almost waiting for YouTube to make the absolute verification. But we are well past it. We're almost at 100,300, so I don't need to worry about dipping under there. I don't need to worry about YouTube taking like 8 subscribers away and knocking me underneath it. I think we're in the clear, but appreciate it, brother. I never thought in a million years that I would be a silver play button guy on YouTube. I did. Especially when you and I started way back in the early days of the TTC, my friend, when the sports community on YouTube was extremely tiny. And if you got 300 views on a video, that was a popular video. I never thought I'd be here, man. It's been a hell of a ride. A lot of long nights. But it's unbelievable, man. I can't believe I actually made it. You know, it's awesome. No, you're not blocked, Alex. You're right there. I went to the Yankee game for my birthday. No, I'm sure there was booing, Matthew. I didn't have the volume up, but I'm sure there was. There's Bodo. Don't forget, this is the second stream, so you can hit the like button again. That's right. Don't forget to hit that like. It helps. How many hours in right now, Abel? 8.5. 8.5 hours in. So we got 15.5 hours left. Rolly says thumbs up, my dude. Yes, hit the thumbs up. That's free. The like and subscribe are free. They cost nothing. So hit that like button and subscribe. But like I said, we're doing 24 hours, and half of the donations today, or not just donations, but every bit of revenue during this 24-hour stream, half of it goes to Wounded Warriors. So we're doing it for a good cause. I appreciate you being here. And this is the 7th time I've done this, man. It's insane. Informal Deviant, I don't blame you. They play at 10 o'clock tonight. I'll be live. Probably won't be doing the play-by-play, but I'll be live. I see the Washington Commanders scored a touchdown. I appreciate it, Simon. You the man, buddy. You the man, brother. Like I said, I can't believe it. You know, it's insane to think that I got to that level. I didn't think it was going to happen. I got to like 90. I got to May, and I swear to God, it just seemed like I was just treading water, and I was never going to get over this hump. And I kept telling like my Instagram guys, you know, the mods, I kept saying, once I get to 100,000, like I guarantee you the subscribers keep climbing. Like I said, we're almost there, 100,300 subscribers. Where are we? 100,292. So we're almost at 100,300 subscribers. I appreciate everybody that subscribed today. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody that subscribed ever. Because I still can't believe it, man, especially in the sporting community. It's tough. This is a small community on the grand scheme of YouTube. It's amazing. Very humbled. And I talked about it earlier, man. I actually teared up a little bit this morning because, like I said, I'm an emotional guy. My emotions are everywhere, man. I am mad. I get pissed, frustrated, but I get very happy. I get sad. I'm a human being, but I was just thinking of all the work and all the support you guys and girls show me, man. the amount of support it takes to get any YouTube content created to 100,000 subscribers means the world to me. To think that there's that many people out there that would subscribe and say, I like this guy, I want to hear what he has to say, whether it's a Giants video, a Yankees video, a live stream, a hangout, a Laker game, whatever the hell it is, for whatever reason you subscribe to the channel, to hear a middle-aged Italian dude scream at the camera, it means the world to me, man. It's extremely humbling, and I'm extremely grateful. I always say I have the best subscribers and supporters on YouTube, and I know a lot of people claim that they do, but I definitely do. I always say you guys and girls are way too good to me, and it does mean a lot to me. It really was an emotional thing this morning when I thought about the 24-hour stream and doing it for Wounded Warriors, because I've wanted to do this charity for a long time, and I always look forward to the 24-hour streams, although I know they're tough, but I always look forward to them. I love hanging out with you guys and girls. It's so much fun. I enjoy the challenge. I got my guys that are here for all 24 hours all the time, like Dire Giants fan and Punkum and Afghanistan, like LA Lou. I mean, I went to an appointment, but guys that are here for all 24 hours with me, it's insane. It's awesome. So I'm so grateful and appreciative. I can't, like I said, words do not give justice to how much you all mean to me. I mean, I love you guys and girls. You're the reason I can do this. You're the reason I have the energy to do 24-hour streams, to have the platform where I could give something back, to be able to do Laker games until 1 a.m, get 4.5 hours of sleep and get up and do it again the next day. Without all your support, for me and giving me the energy to do that and pushing me across that finish line, I would have never been able to accomplish this. I always say it, man. It's the absolute truth. I just host this channel, but it belongs to each and every one of you that subscribe to this channel. You're all a part of it. You all made this happen. I appreciate it. Tutto grazie, paesano. Grazie. He says, please, everyone, purchase a copy of your Bible and start praying for opposing teams' casualties, because the hell will break loose and I will silence my former team. Tutto is chomping at the bit for that revenge. Don't ever piss off an Italian guy. You do not want an Italian guy mad at you. Ever. You don't want an Italian guy looking for revenge. It's just not good. That's one thing you don't want. You do not want an Italian guy looking for revenge, and don't ever, ever, ever mess with an Italian guy in a suit. That's just something you don't do. You see an Italian guy in a suit, I don't care how expensive or cheap the suit is, you move on. You move on. Just walk away. Just walk away. Don't ask him a question. Don't ask him what time it is. Don't tell him don't tell him how great his jewelry is, because they have good jewelry, and I'm Italian, so I know about the jewelry. But it's good. It's good. Roldy, you're an honorary Italian, my friend. We know that. You're always here. Massive support. I didn't know you've been here the entire time, but Roldy, you're always here, man. You've been a supporter of the channel for years. I love you, buddy. Your passion is like mine. I appreciate it. I love Roldy. Roldy's an honorary Italian because Roldy, man, he will debate. Roldy is passionate. Roldy gets pissed. He's the man. He's the man. Bodo says, burp. I forgot how to taste these Coke Zeros. Hey, listen, man, I know. I drink tons of Coke Zeros all the time. I love Coke Zero. Yeah, I don't know if the fitness channel is ever going to get to 100K, Christy. Right now, I'm just trying to get the Baddog Fitness monetized. That's the first thing to do over there. And I got to put more content on there or it's never going to happen. If I don't put content on there, nobody's watching. I'm not going to get the watch hours. But I got to do more stuff. He says it's just hard to talk about. Every weekend I'm busy. Like there's always a weekend where I want to show how you can get like 250 grams of protein with like 1,500 calories in a day, or show you like what I eat in a day. I'm not going to like record myself eating, but I can show you what I do eat. Like I'll show you my breakfast, what I put on it, and how I'm not going to show you me eating it. Then I'll show you my lunch and my dinner. And I'll be good. Well, Mr. Guzzo, Signore Guzzo says, I have a few suits. I'm sure you do. If you put the suit on, Mr. Guzzo, we just walk on by. We don't question. You don't ask. You don't ask what you're doing, where you going, how you doing. You don't even say hi. You just look at the guy and go, yeah, I ain't messing with that guy. He might be connected. Like the stereo MCs once said. Way back then. Can I go 24 hours on my fitness channel? Wow. I mean, I could, but I only do these twice a year. So, probably not. The 24-hour streams are tough. They're tough. They take 2 days away from me. So Yeah, 2 Italian teachers. Yeah, the Italian teachers are the best. The Imp, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, you are looking strong, bad baby dog. Oh, you're looking strong, bad baby dog, making a cameo today. He's out shopping. He's school shopping with Mrs. Bad Dog and Aunt Bad Dog and all those, the in-laws. He's out there getting sneakers. Dire Giants fan, and thank you again, Dire Giants fan. It's like Christmas. He keeps donating 1-month memberships to some lucky guy or girl in the chat. So another new member will be gifted a membership from diehard Giants fan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Imp, I showed this one earlier. So my wife sent me this. My wife sent me my kid. He made this cameo today. That's my crazy kid. That's him. He's like me, man. I hate having my picture taken. You wouldn't know that because I'm always on here, but I don't like my picture taken. He doesn't either. Like, I don't like to smile. He doesn't either. He's just like me. Gwendolyn, my lady, thank you so much for donating a membership yourself. So Gwendolyn gifting a membership to somebody. Assassin 2.0 is a member of the Dog Pound. Thanks to Dire Giants fan. Welcome to the Dog Pound, Assassin 2.0. Got a lot of members of the Dog Pound now. Irish Rover's back in the house. What is going on? Dire Giants fantastic. I don't know how they do that. Like Tyler's took forever to give it to somebody. That was Dire Giants fans. It was Assassin. We'll see who Gwendolyn's ends up going to. I appreciate Dire Giants fans. That's why you're the man. I couldn't do the chair spin without diehard Giants fan. But appreciate that. That's right. He's recruiting assassins. That's correct. That's right. He's building a mafia. Capo diehard Giants fan is recruiting. KN, I've said it the whole time. I said I have a feeling he finishes with the Giants. I don't think it's anytime soon, but I do. Jonathan Lawrence is now a member of the Dog Pound, thanks to Gwendolyn Hill. So, Jonathan, welcome to the Dog Pound, my friend. Appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Dante Viper, Brandolini. Dave Ginnam was a horror show. I think Brian Cashman's right there with him. I think they're starring in the sequel together. It is insane. It is insane. Christopher Tatavito. Look at that. That is an Italian name. Chris Tatavito Jr. And the Junior in there. What's up, Paisano? We always have the Italians in here. Jacob, what's up, my friend? I just think it's because a lot of New Yorkers are Italians. Obviously, when we came, we landed on Ellis Island and we never left. We just kind of scattered around. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think my ancestors ended up in Pennsylvania and then moved to the city. And then we've migrated north. Now, my dad, who was Irish Italian, my mom was 100%. So my dad, his family, they moved all over the place. There's some in Alabama, one in Georgia, California, Hawaii. That's my uncle. My uncle retired from the military Marines, and he stayed in Hawaii. A lot of my uncles served in the military. My dad served in the military. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, we kind of migrated north. And it's weird. We just ended up here in upstate New York. Pedrero, greetings from Brazil. What's going on, my friend? Thank you for swinging by the 24-hour stream. I appreciate it. You're excited for football season. I'm always excited for football season, even though the Giants suck. I always have fun with the chat. We either get to celebrate together or we get to get pissed off together, empathize, cry on each other's shoulder. It's always fun. The Giants streams can be really fun and really enthralling, or they can be therapy sessions, but it's always good to have each other to lean on. And I feel like we're going to have thousands of people in the chat this year, which will be awesome. Zach, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, congrats on 100K. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. Still hard for me to believe that I reached 100,000 subscribers. It is crazy. I just kept pedaling away. Kept trying. But man, May, June, and July, I swear to God, I'm like, I'm never going to get here. I'm never going to get here. Especially when I got to like 99,000. I kept sitting there. And We're getting close to 100,300 today, which is awesome. Diehard Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, this is a great question. And from Alex Snay, he says, which offense is worse, Yankees or Giants under Glennon and Fromm? As bad as the Yankee offense is, and it is embarrassing, downright embarrassing. That Giants offense under Glennon and Fromm was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. The Yankees offense is just frustrating, but they can score sometimes. They can hit a home run now and again. There is the capability of scoring. They just don't. The Giants had no possibility of scoring with Glennon, especially with Fromm. They had no chance. So the Giants were worse, I would say. Am I calling the Cowboys game? I wouldn't say I'm calling it. Shit talkers, I mean, I can tell you what's going on like on the screen, but I won't know the players or anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to have the game on right now. I got the Chiefs and Commanders on. It's 17-7 Chiefs. So Dwayne Johnson says, I'm here. It's still a fan. Hit the like. Thank you, Dwayne. Hit the like, guys. It's free. How many likes do we have? How many likes? We got 163. Damn, you guys and girls are legends. 163, blowing it up already. Love it. I predict you're going to be pissed off. At least take Bodo. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on how they play. I'm not always pissed when they lose. Last year, they got blown out in every game they lost. And then, of course, the one that they lost to Washington, I wasn't happy because how the hell do you blow that game? You're right, Bodo. I'll probably be pissed off at least 10 times this year. It doesn't really matter how they lose. You're right. I'll be pissed off. If I go to any Giants games, my plan is to go to the Giants-Bears game. Just waiting on confirmation from my brother-in-law because I don't like driving. I don't like driving. I don't like driving anywhere anyway. I do, but I hate driving into the city and through this. I don't like driving down there. So I always want somebody to drive. So I told him, I said, listen, we each purchased our ticket. I'm not buying his tickets, but I said, I'll get the hotel that we stayed at last time. I'll pay for the hotel room, which was gorgeous. It was a suite. I'm like, I'll pay for that. You just pay for the tolls and drive down there and buy the beer, and we're good. So hopefully, he says, let's do it, and I'll do it. Am I ordering a $35 pizza today, Benjamin? Probably not. I'm waiting for my wife and son to get home, so they're not going to be going all day like they were last time. So I'll see what my wife wants to do for dinner. I really don't want to cheat with that, but I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. Bodo says 174 likes and 133 people, and there's somebody stuff in the ballot box. That's awesome. That just means the people that came in hit the like, and then they probably, if they left, they hit the like on the way out, which is awesome. You're trying to put on weight next offseason so I can move, get more time on the football field. Tips to put on weight. Oh, that's easy. The 3 Ps. You want to put on weight? The 3 Ps if you're looking to bulk. Ready? Peanut butter, pasta, potatoes. You want to bulk? Peanut butter, pasta, potatoes. And, of course, as much protein as you can get in your body. Peanut butter, healthy fats like that, it's good for bulking. It's terrible for cutting. Don't listen to V-Shred. V-Shred's an idiot. Vince knows nothing about, and I know everybody gets a V-Shred commercial. So if you're into working out or ever looked at a workout video or anything like that, you're getting V-Shred, he's an idiot. Don't listen to that guy. He's just a model for a supplement company, but he doesn't know jack shit about working out. We're talking about low-calorie snacks. Peanut butter is not a low-calorie snack at all. It's an extremely high-fat, condensed, high-calorie snack. You're looking to bulk, peanut butter is a great thing for bulking up in the off-season. As is pasta and potatoes because of the carbs in it. But peanut butter is a really good one. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Do you still have Joe Judge's playbook next to me? There it is. The playbook's empty. There's no pages left of the playbook, but yeah, I still have his playbook. Actually, the page right there. I think this is the page that had the quarterback sneak on 3rd and 9. Wolf, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. He says, for wounded Warriors and all the suffering, Giant and Yankee fans, dog, when did the Yankees become the Giants? Great question. Wolf, thank you for the super chat. And yes, the Yankees have become the Giants. It is horrible. It's horrible. But thank you for the donation. And yes, thank you for supporting the channel and Wounded Warriors, because again, half of whatever I get through all the revenue sources today for this 24-hour stream, I'll be donating 50% to Wounded Warriors. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Speaking into resistance, that's right. Thank you, Peterstown. I appreciate it, buddy. Especially if you're a Giants fan. Thank you for subscribing. And trust me, my friend, you will have fun on this channel. I am crazy. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you're new, I'm insane. You can ask the chat. I am a lunatic. I fly out the handle. I get very emotional. I get very pissed. I get very happy. I'm just a very emotional, passionate fan. However, we have so much fun, good, bad, or indifferent in these chats, especially during the Giants games when we stream them. And the Giants show with my friend, the Entertainer Talking Sports on here. You'll love this channel, Peter. Trust me. My chat is the best. You'll love the people in the chat. It's like a family. That is one of my favorite things about Duke has a play. Yes, you do. I think everybody has that play. My man, Duke. Boomer sooner, my friend. Very soon. You got to 1,000 subscribers finally, which is good that YouTube finally let you get there. People subscribe to my man Duke Bothers. If you haven't, he's a Cowboys fan. That's okay. He's a Boomer Sooner fan like yours truly, and he's the man. So Duke, I've known Duke for a long time on here. He's good people. Duke is good people. I forgot where I was going with that. I saw Duke and I kind of reversed my thoughts. So thank you, Giant Man. I appreciate that. I forgot what I was talking about. This is what happens when you get old and you get ADHD. You just you're all over the place. Oh, another terrible loss. Thank you, Max. Appreciate the congrats on 100,000. I know I was talking about like the channel and stuff. Oh, that's what I was going to say. One of my favorite things about this channel is when I go live and I'm looking in the chat and I see so many people in the chat saying hello to one another. How you doing? Like conversing with each other. To me, that's like a family. You know, when Chris and I are doing the show together, obviously we have to talk to one another a lot. That's the show. I mean, it's just the way it is. So we don't always get to see everything in the chat or read all the comments in the chat. But I look over there a lot and I see everybody, you know, like, hey, Mr. Guzzo, what's going on? Hey, Afghanistan Punk, what's up? But like, I see that all the time. And I just think that's the coolest thing ever, you know. As I said, it's like one big ass dysfunctional Giants family for the most part, or NFC East family. I have a lot of Cowboys and Eagles fans in here that support the channel, which is awesome. The fact that Cowboys and Eagles fans support my channel means the world to me. Although I hate their teams, it's just really cool that they're in here. And I always appreciate that. But I appreciate y'all being here. And as always, appreciate all your support. Voting for the Dodgers in the World Series. Oh, I think the Dodgers win it, Mr. O'Brien. I thought that since day one, you know. So, but that Max is good. Like I said, I love it. I love it. And yeah, there's always gonna be some bickering and some arguing. Got to deal with some trolls. It is, but it's part of the internet. So it's all part of it. It's all part of it. But I wouldn't trade it for the world. I love doing this. So it is what it is. You know. That's the truth, Afghanistan. It is. It is the truth. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting the results. You don't do anything the same over and over, and that's why everybody loves to watch you. Bodo, I appreciate that. And yeah, because I'm very reactionary. So whatever happens. Like I don't plan. I never plan my rants. I never plan videos or anything. I mean, I always have an idea of what I want to say. Like if I do a video before a game, like if I'm talking about Kenny Galladay at practice or Daniel Jones, like I have a good idea of what I want to say in the video. I don't always say everything because I forget stuff. After the game, though, my post-game rants, I have no idea what's coming out of my mouth at that point. None. The Yankee things I've done the last 2 nights, and obviously not doing one today because I'm doing a live stream. I had no idea what I was going to say. I just say what I'm feeling, you know. And I think that's good. I think people see good, genuine, raw emotion. Like you watch Aaron Boone's press conference today, and he slams the table and he's pissed. That's kind of the way I am. It's not rehearsed. It's just, this is how I feel. I'm mad as hell right now. And I get over it. But at that point, I'm mad. You know. I do my best, Mike. I try to be unbiased and not a homer. I just try to give my opinion, whether it's popular or it's not. I just try to give I don't try to. I do. I give my opinion on stuff, and I tell you how I'm feeling. Whether it's well received or not well received, that's just the way I feel. I can't change people's opinions. So I just say what's on my mind. That's really it. I appreciate that, Mr. Guzzo. My rants get a lot. I think I said before, my ranting has become extremely popular. I think it's part of my charm, but people love it. And the reason I say I get a lot of IMs and hey, the Yankees lost. Can we have a rant? Baddog, when are you going to rant on this? When are you going to rant on that? When are you going to rant on this? Can we get a rant on this? And I'm like, no, I can't just rant to rant. It's not genuine if I do that. But I do like the fact that everybody gets a kick out of things I say. I try to be comical because with how bad my teams have been, you got to cry to keep them, or you got to laugh to keep them crying sometimes, especially at the end of that Giants season last year. My God, what a disgrace. So, you try to keep it entertaining. It's hard when your team isn't entertaining you. So, I have a lot of fun with it, though. I do. I love my teams to death. It's why I get so pissed off. I didn't care. If I didn't care, why would it bother me if they lost? It does. I don't like when my teams lose. Mike says we can identify. Yes, that's the other thing, Mike. I said before, I think a lot of people, when I do that, they're like, I feel the same way. Like you're preaching to me. I understand. I feel the same way you do. Like it's pissing me off too. So it's cathartic for them to hear some loudmouth, middle-aged Italian dude yell, like I said, scream at the camera for 10 minutes about how bad the team is. And they can listen and go, yes, I understand. And their wives are probably like, what the hell are you listening to? Who the hell is that guy? Oh, man. But it's fun, man. Kevin Askew, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. What's going on, everybody? We must have 200 likes by now. I'd imagine that's the case. Boom! 201. Look at that. I knew it. But thank you guys and girls for being here. Appreciate it. Brandon, this is the way it is with me. I root for the best. I am rooting for them all to succeed. All right. I root for all of the players to succeed. However, in my heart, they haven't proven to me that they can. So they have to change my mind. It's like if a player is really good for 4 or 5 years and he has a down year, I'm just going to think he had a down year and then he'll be better the next year. But when they've had a track record of just being bad, it's hard to be like, oh, all of a sudden he's going to find it. Tutto, grazie, paisano. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you've got Sky Sports Super Rugby. I don't have Sky Sports here. Or BT Sports HD Rugby to witness the Clash of the Titans bloody war on live TV. It's personal from both ends. When is the game, Tuto? When? Because if I'm not sleeping, I'll try to find it. Like I must be able to find it somewhere streaming on the computer, if nothing else, my phone, something. I think it'd be fun to watch that. I think it'd be awesome. Duke! Thank you for being a member for 39 months. Because he's been a member for over 3 years, he is the greatest player in the history of football next to his name. And no, it's not Micah Parsons. He says, what the hell is it going to like? Duke, we can't be friends anymore. Duke, you don't come into this stream with all the Italians and say, what is a cannoli? All right, Duke, if you've really never had a cannoli, I'm going to tell you this right now. You drop everything you're doing. You drop everything you're doing right now. Everything you're doing, whatever you're doing. You go to your phone, or you look on your phone or your computer, whatever you're watching the stream on, and you look up the closest place to you to get a cannoli. The closest place. And either you drive and get one, or you have it delivered to you and you eat one. And I'm telling you, you will never ask that question again. Cannoli is the greatest thing ever made as far as food goes. There's other things that are better if you get my drift, men. But a cannoli is damn good. Damn good. It's the best thing ever. As we Italians say, Cashman going to be sleeping with the fish. Oh, Bobby, I had a pair of cement shoes all picked out for Cashman. You know. Duke Ball AC says, Duke Ballers, you need to give 50 gifted memberships for asking that question. Yeah, my wife, she's Irish. She's Irish French, so she never knew what the hell a cannoli was. And I said to her, I go, you never had a cannoli? She's like, no. I'm like, yeah, okay. We're going to, well, it's Bella Napoli is one of the best. We have Villa Italia, we have Bella Napoli. Those are the best for cannoli. Actually, if you ever saw what I did on Instagram when I went to Delmonico Steakhouse and got their cannoli, that's a freaking cannoli. That cannoli was the size of my head. I scarfed that thing down on my cheat day. They're amazing. But yeah, I was like, we got to go get a cannoli. You haven't lived till you had one. You may not even like it, but you have to try it. My kid was scared. Like at first he wouldn't try it because they look weird. He's 5. I'm like, buddy, trust me. You will like it. He didn't eat the shell. I'm like, just eat. I'm like, just eat the middle of it. Just have a little bit of it. And he did. And as soon as he had, he's like, I'm like, yeah, it's pure sugar. It's ricotta cheese and sugar. That's all it is. It's pure sugar. A little flour, a little egg, whatever. It's fantastic. It's the greatest thing ever made. You know? But I appreciate you guys being here as always. You can't even spell cannoli right. No, it's true. You can't. You didn't even spell cannoli right. I noticed it. I was going to let it slide. I know what you meant. DJ throwing with Tom Eddie cannoli. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see him throw 40 touchdowns. I would love it. I don't know how possible that is or the likelihood, but God almighty, Christopher, I would welcome that. As Chris says, from your lips to God's ears. And I got Jesus in the corner right there. I hope he's listening. I would love Daniel Jones to throw 40 touchdowns. I'd love Daniel Jones to throw 30 touchdowns. Honestly. Oh, I'm doing the Giants game tomorrow, Jay. When I'm done with this, like I said, it'll be 9 a.m. Depends on how hungry I am. If I'm hungry, depends on when I eat last night. If I'm hungry, I'll go up and I'll eat some pancakes and I'll go to sleep. My wife wake me up at, like I said, 2:30, 3 o'clock. I'll get like 5.5 hours of sleep. Although sometimes my kid comes in there and wakes me up, which I love my son to death, but he comes in there and he wakes me up at like noon. And I'm like, buddy, daddy's tired. Like daddy needs some sleep. Daddy's old. But there's no way I can turn him away. It's not that he even comes in there and wakes me up. What he does, he likes to come in there and he likes to just sit on the bed next to me, but his tablet, he always has his tablet really loud. And I'm like, you got to turn that down. So I can hear him coming. I hear him when he gets in the bed, and sits there watching his tablet or whatever, playing his games, and it's loud. And I'm like, I can hear him. So he wakes me up. Not that he means to. He doesn't understand. He's 5. He doesn't understand. I love that kid to death, man. I say it all the time. Put a picture on it. It's just my son is my life. He really is. Like I said, there's a lot I want to talk about whenever the hell YouTube decides to send me the silver play button. And my kid's got a lot to do with my success. I mean, anything that I do. Duke knows, fathers, mothers, anybody that has a child, parents, you understand. You have a child, everything changes. This is very different. You can't explain it unless you have a child. You can't. There's no way. I never knew. I can tell you, I was the guy when somebody would have a baby, I couldn't hold a baby. I'm like, no way. I don't want to hold a baby. I don't want to hold a baby. I'm going to hurt it. I'm going to drop it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared of it. I'm scared of a baby. I'm scared of something that's 7 pounds and cries. I'm not scared of anything, but I'm scared of heights. I don't like heights. I'm scared of heights. I'm not scared of anything else. I'm scared to death of a little baby. I'm like, I can't hold it. Nope. Like, you want to hold her? You want to hold? Nope. Now that I had my own and held them, immediately wanted to hold them. I'm like, it's my kid. I guess it's different when it's your kid. Wanted to hold him. Didn't want to let him go. One of my favorite pictures is when he's first born, he has his hand on my thumb. So you can like see our hands together, and his hand is so small. His hand's like the size of my thumb. He fit in my forearm. And now I see a baby. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll give me the baby. Give me the baby. So it's way different. But my kid is your lifeblood, man. It's hard to explain. But I do anything for that kid. I love him to death. He's the man. My kid is the man. He's getting to be a man too. He's getting too big. He's too big. Tutto, grazie, paesano, grazie, Duke. And I know yours is growing up really fast too. It's crazy how fast they grow. Tutto says the dude which you liked from the link I sent you, I do like him, will be on my former team against me, but I'll guarantee you he won't be walking off to pitch in One Piece. I'm the only one who can bring him down, and he knows it. I gotta see this, Tutto. I gotta see this. I gotta see this game. I want to watch you play. I want to watch you dominate and destroy. I got to see this. Killian, my friend, thank you so much. Brilliant. Thank you for the $2. Boom. Well, it's not $2. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Boy wonder, it's the truth though. That's a fact. Kid is everything. It is amazing. I kind of equate this is the way I look at this. When there's just fans that tell you you're not a fan because you're critical of the team or you're critical of a player or you're mad at a player or whatever, you're like, yo, that guy sucked. He's playing like crap, whatever. It doesn't mean you don't love the team or the player. You're just not happy with their performance. My kid talks back to me is a no-no. So I have to raise my voice and put him in timeout. Say, don't you ever talk back to daddy or mommy like that. You don't talk to adults that way. You're in timeout for 10 minutes. That doesn't mean I don't love him any less because I had to tell him you messed up. Of course I love him. It doesn't matter what he does. I love him unconditionally. He's my child. But you also got to teach him. You can't do that. I don't want my 5-year-old walking around talking back to adults. No. You don't do that. No, that doesn't happen. So that's what I mean. Just because there's a moment where he messes up and you got to correct his mistake doesn't mean I love him any less because he messed up. He's human. So it is what it is. Italians and Irishmen are a lot alike. They're both. That's true, Irish. That's what I said. My kid is Irish Italian, so God help the world. Because my wife's Irish. I'm Irish Italian. My wife is Irish French. I'm Irish Italian. She's Irish French. I'm mostly Italian. She's mostly Irish. My kid is Italian Irish for the most part. God help the world. My kid has a bad temper. My kid is the spitting image of me. My kid will stub his toe and like on a sneaker and he'll kick the sneaker. That's something I would do. It's just reactionary. That's true, Brandon. That kind of happens. Speaking of which, little guy's home. I hear the doorknob turning. Irish German here. Yep. My dad was also part German. His mother was German. Yankees are terrible, Wampag. They're terrible. I locked the door. Hold on a second. There he is. Here, let me get this out of the way. There he is.
I have this hat.
He has his hat. The Lakers. You went with the Laker hat.
Yeah.
You're a little Laker dog?
Yep.
All right. Looks cool, man. Did you get new sneakers?
Yep.
All right. Those aren't your new sneakers.
Yeah, they're just in the box.
Oh, they're in the box. You're getting ready for kindergarten, right? The big school?
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. He ended up getting that. All right. Dire Giants fan, my man. Thank you for gifting another membership. Thank God for Mrs. Baddog. Now I got some caffeine, more caffeine to stick in my system. I can't listen. Punk him. He can like whatever he likes. Just no Eagles, Cowboys, or Red Sox. That's not allowed. Football and baseball is already set. He's got Giants and Yankees stuff. He had no choice. He had no choice. He had Cowboy. I got him some Cowboy diapers, if you know what I'm saying. As a Cowboy diapers for him. Eagles spit rag. No, but I had Little Giants onesies for him, hat, jacket, all that stuff. So yeah, he didn't have any choice. He's gonna be Giants and Yankees. We'll see if he actually watches basketball, but he does watch baseball with me. Football, not yet, because I watch football down here. He's gonna be a power forward. I don't know if he'll be tall enough to be a power forward. He is getting tall though, man. My kid is tall as hell. He's like 4 foot tall. I swear to God, he's 5 years old. My kid's gonna be like 6. Now I should have been taller, but I cracked the growth plates in both my ankles playing football when I was 16. I should have grown another 2 inches. I never did. I should have been like 6'1.5", which is why every part of my body is way bigger than it should be. My hands are enormous. My wingspan is enormous. My feet are enormous for a guy my size. My nose is enormous. My nose is enormous for a guy my size. But my freaking head is a peanut. A peanut head. Cowboy Charlie Bear. Actually, L.A. Lou, he's not here. But I have to confess something. L.A. Lou was nice enough to get me Red Sox toilet paper. And he said, don't use it. It's just symbolic. One day we had an emergency and I had to use it. Unfortunately. One day we had an issue and I had to use it. What can you do? Well, it is what it is. So, yes, man, sometimes you got to do what you take to survive. And I was like, well, I've used it now. So, I mean, might as well just use the rest of it. But, yeah, I had to use it. I don't know if there's sugar in that. I think it's just straight black coffee. Man, Matthew, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, congrats on 100K. Thank you, my friend. Guys, I'm going to run up stairs real quick. I got to get some Splenda to put in this. I don't mind. Actually, I could probably drink this like this. Is there Splenda in this? No, I can drink it without Splenda. I don't need it. I got plenty of Splenda. What the hell do I need? I got Diet Coke and freaking energy drinks all day. I don't need any extra Splenda. I can drink the coffee like this. The only problem with this is going to make me pee every freaking hour. It's water. I've been doing a good job and I have to go to the bathroom every hour, but you drink a freaking pint of coffee. It's probably more than a pint of coffee. Whatever this is, 2 pints of coffee. Big. That's right, Dire Giants fans. Sometimes shit happens. Suck. One bag, I always said my kid can choose whatever the hell basketball team he wants. Yankees and Giants are a must. Basketball is whatever. He can choose whatever he wants. The Yankees and Giants are my bloodline. My grandfather, my dad, me, my son. The Knicks, that was just me. That was really it. My grandfather was not into basketball. My dad liked the Knicks, but was not a diehard like me. So I don't care. I think my kid just likes the hat because it's purple, to be honest with you. He likes the color purple. So I think that's a big part of it. No Eagles 0-1. I don't believe that for a minute. Whenever somebody says this is bad for you, that's bad for you, I'm like, show me proof. Show me proof. I did, Michael Sachs. Yeah, the casting couch, it's long gone. There's a big TV over there now and a credenza that the TV sits on. But yeah, that casting couch had to go. That thing was 20 years old and it's out of there. Mike Fiore, welcome to the Dog Pound, and thank you to Diehard Giants fan. Diehard Giants fan must have gifted like 15, maybe more today. You're the man, Diehard Giants fan. He's gifted a lot of Dog Pound memberships today. Shout out to him for that. Shout out to all you guys and girls in the chat. Huge shout out to all you guys and girls in the chat. He says I lost count, to be honest. You're the man, buddy. Like I said, I couldn't do before. It was so hard for me to do one of these. Whee! Not anymore. Was dire Giants fan. Got me the chair. He's the man. Got me the lighting. That's a lot better than the lighting I had. Got me the green screen back there. The Kobe pendant. 2 Kobe Bryant jerseys and a LeBron James jersey. And I'm pretty sure I don't know. Dire Giants fans, the man. Very generous guy. Got to meet him at a Giants game. The Giants game went to. Awesome dude. Awesome dude. It was good getting to meet him. Kick-ass beard, too. Kick-ass beard. Saw Jeannie Buss the other night. Looks amazing. Well, maybe that's why my son decided to go with the Lakers. I don't know. I mean, I told you my kid likes my Giants hat. Took that. I did get that back from him, though. But he likes that Giants hat that I have. Sugar Daddy, number one, the Yankees, it's not even a pitching. Their hitting is garbaggio. Spazzatura. All right. The Yankees offense is spazzatura. It's terrible. Okay. The pitching, though, the Yankees have no idea what pitching talent is. They don't know pitching talent. They don't understand pitching talent. So they suck. They suck. So appreciate it. Yeah, Eric, it says opt in for memberships. That's what it says. Opt in for memberships or whatever. That's the button. So if you opt into that, if somebody does gift a membership, you have a chance to get one. If somebody gifts it, it doesn't cost you anything to do it. You just say, yes, I want to opt in for an opportunity to win a membership if somebody gifts one. And that's it. Hitting is pathetic. It's awful. It's embarrassing. Like I said, look at how much more energy I have now. That game really did. It sucked the life out of the chat. The Yankees are so crappy. I told you, like a vampire. They drain the life out of everything. Does Kyrie go to the Lakers? I don't think Kyrie's going to the Lakers. I don't. But stranger things have happened. I just can't see it happening. I think it would have happened already if it was going to, But I want you guys to hit that like and subscribe button, ring the bell. We are 4 subscribers away from 100,300. So that is pretty awesome. We're on our way to 101,000. We're just under 900,000 away from 1 million. But I do appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. It is awesome. Really cool stuff. I did too, Mike. I watched it. I'm glad that he got pissed. I'm glad that he got pissed off. Yes, I do think the Orioles can go to the playoffs. Chua, I do. Or Chua, I do. Listen, the Orioles have been a very pleasant surprise this year. And that's after trading Trey Mancini. I like the way the Orioles are playing. Informal Deviant, what's up? Thank you for being here. Liz Frank, and he's out for the year. Damn, that's rough. I didn't know Liz Frank took that long. I know it's a bad injury, but that sucks. That's not good. There's Mitch Holthus, Chiefs radio announcer. But appreciate it. Appreciate y'all being here. We're living in George Steinbrenner's nightmares. Yeah, well, this is true, Raziel. This is true. Can't argue. The Mets are way better than us. Do I think the Giants will have a winning season again? Absolutely. Absolutely. Give them a couple of years. They'll be back winning games. I don't think they'll have a winning record this season, but I do think in a couple of years they will. I do believe for once they do have the right men for the job. I think they went with a young, intelligent GM, a young, intelligent assistant GM, and an innovative head coach with a good football mind. I like what they've done. Now, they just got to get the players in here, and the players got to produce. But I like what they did in the front office. I like the demotion of Chris Mara. So I like the fact that Joe Shane fired a couple of scouts, too. I like the fact that Joe Shane's going to have his own scouting department. So I think the Giants will be good in a couple of years. Just think this year is kind of a hangover for Gettleman. And until Shane and Daboll and Brandon Brown So they can get their guys in here. We're still going to have a little bit of that Gettleman hangover. So it might not happen this year, but I do think very soon the Giants will start winning again. The Imp, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Says, change up. How could I know that the Turbo Giants facility is injuring people and all the opponents hate playing on the field? Yeah, I definitely think that has a lot to do with the injuries, without a doubt. All that, it freaking sucks. They always have injuries. This coffee's really freaking good right now. But yeah. All right. Let me go shut this door real quick over here because I can hear the TV upstairs. And it's a little... All righty. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on for dinner. Feeling pretty good that it's 6:19. I've only eaten twice today. It's good. I'm right on schedule here. The Amp, my friend, as my man, what Louis T says, thank you for doubling up. Double up. Thank you. Appreciate it, my friend. He says, if I know how it does, the Giants management not know this, but the Imp does. Because the Giants management, I think he says, if I know how it goes, is what he meant to say. The Giant management doesn't know this, but the Imp does. Because the Giants management sucks. I think we know these guys are senile, my friend. They've been terrible. They've been terrible. How big is my house? I don't know. Not big. 1,800 square feet. Need a bigger house. We need a bigger boat. I added a 5-year-old in here. I need a much bigger house now. I need one with a finished basement is what I need, and a back porch. I don't drink more bucks. No. High rise. Normally, I just make my own coffee, but I asked my wife to stop at Dunkin' Donuts. I know my kid likes donuts anyway, and I'm sure they got dinner there. So I don't know what I'm doing for dinner. I don't know if I'm going to order a pizza. I don't know what the hell's going on. My kid will eat pizza. But if I go to Dunkin' Donuts, it's just black coffee. I do like Dunkin' Donuts black coffee. I don't go to Starbucks. It's expensive and it's full of sugar. So I usually don't. Like I said, I usually just make my own. But I asked her because I couldn't obviously brew a pot of coffee today and have it at night. So the caffeine helps me stay awake. Definitely. We're 9 hours and 20 minutes in. So we're almost halfway. But Cowboys fan, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. As always, appreciate it. Order pizza. That's right. I need to get the pizza, Afghanistan. Pizza. You know, like your mom's dog. Some dogs are really annoying. Some are nice. But yeah, that's usually the way little dogs are, man. They're very bold. I used to have a miniature dachshund. I had to give her to my uncle. Actually, he just had to put her to sleep. She was like 15. She lived a long life. That little dog lived a long life. Good life. My uncle spoiled the hell out of her. I had to give her up because I was working 2 jobs. I couldn't take care of her. But she wasn't like a bite. She was very nice, but man, she didn't care. Like she would go up and bark at you. But she was really nice. She had a very big bark. It's one thing I love about dachshunds. They're little, but their bark sounds like a German shepherd, which is hilarious. But waiting on Halloween Ends. Yeah, if it's on Peacock, I'll watch it. I mean, that's where Halloween Kills was. I was like, oh, I get this on Peacock. Great. I mean, I love Peacock anyway. I bought that for the Olympic basketball. And I'm like, I can watch any wrestling I've ever wanted to watch. The best. I can watch Everybody Loves Raymond. Everybody Loves Raymond I want to watch. I can watch a bunch of stuff on Peacock. It's the best $5 a month I spend. Peacock. I love it. Well, sometimes it gets glitchy. It's been glitchy lately, which ticks me off. Sorry that your mom's dog is very barking. Dire Giants fan, my friend. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Favorite standalone horror movie? It's a good question. Like I would say the original Black Christmas. That is probably my favorite standalone. I know they remade it, but I don't really consider remakes like franchises. Like you're talking about Halloween's a franchise they have. I have to change this background because I can see the shadow over here. And I don't like, well, I moved now. It's not as bad. I don't like the shadows creeping in. But yeah, Halloween's a franchise, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, that type of thing. Go to the franchises, Pumpkinhead's a franchise. Like there's a lot of them. Black Christmas 1974. It's an amazing horror movie. It's actually my third favorite horror movie of all time behind Halloween and The Exorcist. I love Black Christmas. Hellraiser obviously is another one. Phantasm, those are franchises, so they wouldn't be there. But Black Christmas is up there. Suspiria is up there. So Lucio Fulci Zombies up there. Suspiria is probably my fifth favorite. Top five is Suspiria, John Carpenter's A Thing, Black Christmas, Exorcist, Halloween. Those are my top five of all time. I got a bunch of horror movies, man. I remember doing a Halloween stream years ago and going through them. It took me like 3 hours to go through all those horror movies. It was insane. My man Afghanistan loves them, so he knows. He knows more about horror movies than I do. Afghanistan, you must subscribe to the Horror Geek. That guy's amazing. It's starting to get warm down here. It is the weirdest thing. Like, I swear to God, during the day when it's the hottest, this house doesn't get warm. The house must absorb the heat throughout the day and suck it in and then throw it into the house at night. Because I swear to God, this house gets so much hotter after the sun goes down. It is so weird. And I do not have solar paneling on the roof. It just seems to absorb it. The Exorcist was a good one, East Coast, and it was a good one. Yeah, it's my favorite too. That and Goodfellas. I'd say those are even. But if I had to choose one, it would be Halloween. It would be Halloween for sure. There's a lot of good ones. It's funny, Mr. Guzzo. I've never been a big James Bond guy. I've never watched a lot of James Bond films. Like I'm trying to think of the ones that I actually did watch. Like I remember trying to watch them and I got busy. I remember watching Dr. No. I remember watching To Russia with Love. Shining is definitely up there. Shining's a good one, Christopher. Those are the Connery ones. Those are the Connery ones. And then like The Living Daylights of Roger Moore. I think Roger Moore was the guy there. But I never watched a lot of those. I was more of an Indiana Jones guy. But I should watch some James Bond films. Poltergeist is a good one too. There's a lot of good ones, man. The Purge, I've never really watched The Purge yet. I'm more of an old school horror movie guy. We went 15 and a half hours. I wish we went 9.5 hours without one of those bots making it into. Oh, I gotta change it. That's what I did wrong. I was like, what? Why is that in here? Because I have to put subscribers mode only on here. Hit the like, hit the subscribing the bell. I also got to change the thumbnail because I forgot when you do it through YouTube, for some reason, I have to, even though it shows up on my screen, it doesn't actually show up on the thing. So let's save that so that the actual thumbnail shows up like it's supposed to. And now this and this. And that should get rid of the bots. I totally forgot to do that. Now we should be good. Shouldn't see that again. I was like, I'd gone all this time without him. And I'm like, now I remember why. And now the thumbnail also popped up good. So my fault. My fault. There you go. Cujo is a good one too. The Fly. There's a lot of good ones. But yeah, Suspiria, that's a good one. Tenebrae, Phenomena, like I'm looking at them right now. The Fun House was a good one. Slumber Party Massacre, Evil Dead, obviously fantastic. But yeah, I'm definitely The Burning, Christmas Evil, New Year's Evil, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Crawl Space, Nightmares. A lot of good, a lot of bad too. A lot of bad. Like Forever Evil, horrible, but I love it. Chud, I love Chud. This reminds me of USA Network when I was a kid. Love it. Creep Show is fantastic, Mike. That's a good one. That's a good one. Sleepaway Camp's a really good one. Somebody thinks this is my house. This is definitely not my house. I wish it was. Definitely not. Definitely not. If this is my house, I certainly will never be. I would not be looking forward. I would not be looking to move. My kid likes Chucky. Dominic. He watches that. Casino is a great film. One of my favorites. G Money 2.0. They don't hit. They don't pitch. They don't feel. I mean, everything's wrong with them. What's not wrong with the Yankees is the better question. The Sleepaway Camp messed me up when I was a kid. And actually, Stu, I saw them about the same time, 1983, 84. I was 7. Definitely messed me up. Creepshow is a really underrated film. That's a really good one. My kid, do I still have this? There is my wife sent me this. It's from a while ago. He's watching Creepshow. Here we go. Watch this. This is my kid watching Creepshow. Well, let me get to these, and I'll show you my kid watching Creepshow when he's like 2, and the seaweed people. Now that you know how Leslie Nielsen drowns Ted Danson and his girlfriend because he cheated on whatever, and we do that. So my kid loved Creepshow, loved it. Kept saying, "I want Boogeyman cake." Because he liked him. He liked the one with Bedelia and Great Nathan Grantham, the Father's Day with the cake. He loved that. But he loved the Creepshow. And thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. He says Carnival of Souls, 1962. Very disturbing. And The Ring. Yeah, The Ring's a good one. Carnival of Souls, I have a 50 pack of old horror movies like the Giant Gila Monster, Night of the Living Dead, Last Man on Earth, and all that stuff. The Killer Shrews, Phantom of the Opera, Nosferatu, like they're all in there. Dire Giants fan again with the gifted membership. Thank you so much for the again giving off a membership. I appreciate it. So watch this. Here's my kid, 2 years old. Look at how little my guy was. You know, he's like a man now. But listeners say beach. It's funny because he says bitch. He goes, they're going to the bish. But listen to him. Watch. This is him watching Creepshow.
Where is he going?
He's going to the bush and home. And you go home to the bush. He's going in the bush and what? He's going home.
My kid's always liked horror. He's just like me. I told you, man. He likes that stuff. But he was little. And he would say Boogeyman Snake. That was for Halloween 3. Because he liked when the mask turned to the snakes and the kid went down and his parents went down. Hey, he's not cussing up a storm. That's just the way he said beach. He couldn't say beach. He was 2 years old. That was the way he said beach. He definitely was not saying bitch. That's the way he said beach. They're going to the bish. That was the way he said beach. He was like 2 years old there. So it was always funny. No, not face at all. He definitely wasn't face. He didn't care. He's just whatever. It's crazy. Yeah, Jedi, he's getting big. I mean, you just saw him. He's huge. He's a man now. It's just insane. But he loved Creepshow. It was a good one. It's pretty good. He really is a mini me, Punk. God help the world. God help the world that I reproduced another one of me. Return of the Living Dead is a good one, Vienna. I remember seeing that. Listen, I'm old enough. I remember, and I know there's some people in here my age, a little older. I know Bodo's a little older than me. I know the Imp is a little older than me. I don't know if Gorga's still in here. I think Roldy's a little younger than me. Punkham's probably around my age. And, I mean, you guys remember VHS tapes. You go to the video store on the corner, like every corner at a video store. You go there, you get one of them freaking video nasties, and you watched it with your buddy. You'd spend the night. For me, it was my cousins. And my cousins and I always hung out when we were younger. And we'd always go to the video store on a Friday or Saturday night, and we would get like 3 horror movies, and we would make our popcorn and whatever. And, our parents would make all the stuff, and they'd go upstairs, and we go downstairs and watch all the stuff. It was great. It was awesome. Good times, man. Life is much more simpler then. We had video games, but we only played them really at night. We were outside most of the day. They didn't take up our entire mind back then. It was good. It was stimulating enough where you could play Legend of Zelda, which is the greatest video game ever made. You could play that for like 3 hours, and you're like, okay, I'm done with that. I'm going outside, or I'm going to do something else, or whatever. But I'll tell you, man, I say this all the time, and it's a fact. If you grew up in the 80s, or lived through the 80s, it was a special time. And the reason you know this, if you ever look at anything on YouTube, and you look at anything from the 80s, it inevitably has so many more views than every other decade. I swear there was something special about the 80s. There was something special about it. I don't know what it was, because I lived through it. I'm just telling you, people were happier. That I know. People were happier. And again, I was young, so life was a lot simpler for me. But it's just everything was so creative, so different, so new. And the funny saying is, back in 1985, 86, you had Back to the Future, right? 85, Back to the Future came out. And in the 80s, we're all talking about, oh my God, I can't wait for the future. Can you imagine how great the future is going to be? How great is the future going to be? And now the future's here, and everybody's like, damn, I wish I could go back to the 80s. That's the funniest thing. In the 80s, we couldn't wait for the future. The future got here. Now we're like, damn it, I wish I could go back to the 80s. The Karate Kid was fantastic. So many, my God, you name it in the 80s. It didn't matter. Sitcoms, movies, talk shows. Lucas, my friend, that's why Stranger Things are good. Yes. And Lucas, the funny thing is, you're right, because you think about the songs in the 80s that are on there, like Metallica got a resurgence. Not that they needed it. They were extremely popular. But Master of Puppets, my wife watched Stranger Things. I didn't. Big resurgence. Running Up the Hill by Kate Bush. An undervalued song in the 80s. Nobody really cared. I remember it. I like it. I had it on my iPhone because I remember that song because I'm old. So I'm playing it one day, or it pops up in the car. My wife goes, did you put that on there because of Stranger Things? Do you have it? I said, oh, I had it. I had that song. She goes, because it's on the show I watch. My kid loved it. Daddy, can you put the Hill song on? Daddy, can you put Running Up the Hill on? Daddy, can you put Running Up the Hill on? So yeah, that was an 80s song, but the 80s, there's some, I can't explain it, but you talk about like anything that came out in the 80s, I swear to God, it was awesome. The television itself, the channels, USA Network in the 80s was unbelievable. Even the sports. Thank you, World's Heaviest Jam Band. I appreciate that, my friend. So many good things. Like, I don't like comedies. I am not a comedy person. But 80s comedies, I loved them. The Breakfast Club. I need that John Hughes stuff. I loved the Brat Pack. Breakfast Club, 16 Candles, Pretty in Pink. I love that stuff. Alf was fantastic. I loved Alf. Loved it. I have some of his stuff, or I bought some from my wife. Loved Alf. My kid called Alf Poopa when he was younger. Daddy, I want to watch Poopa. I don't know why he was watching Booba, who was a little, I don't know if he's a Russian little guy that was on YouTube. He watched Booba all the time, but he would call Alf Poopa. But my kid loved Alf. Alf. I can remember watching Punky Brewster, man. Silver Spoons was a big one. He-Man, the Transformers, all that stuff. The 80s was special, and I loved it. 48 Hours was a fantastic movie. I don't know, that's like action comedy. Anything Eddie Murphy in the 80s was fantastic. Trading Places, that's one of the greatest movies ever. I watched Sesame Street in the 70s. In 1981, there was this thing that popped on television, August 1st, 1981. It was called MTV. And back then, they actually played music. And MTV replaced Sesame Street on my television because I love music, all kinds of music. Like the OJ said, I love music, any kind of music. I really do. I don't really like today's stuff, but even some of today's stuff's grown on me a little bit because of my kid. Muppet Babies, I remember that. I remember the Muppet Show, but that was a late 70s thing. Wonder Years was great, Lucas. Absolutely. That debuted in like 1988. I remember the Wonder Years. And it was great for me because I was his age. I was Fred Savage's age, and his name was Kevin, like mine. So I loved the Wonder Years. And who didn't love Winnie Cooper when you're 13 years old? It was awesome. It was a good time, man. Saturday morning cartoons. Wrestling was fantastic in the 80s. The game shows. Come on, man. Tic-Tac-Doe, the Newlywed Game, The Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, all 80s. All 80s. Rodney Dangerfield, yes, he was amazing. Back to School was good. Yeah, Rodney was huge in the 80s. Rodney was everywhere in the 80s. You know who else was everywhere in the 80s? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sylvester Stallone. Even when movies sucked, they were good. Like Cobra. Is there a worse movie that Stallone ever starred in than Cobra? But it didn't matter. Were Arnold Schwarzenegger's movies ever going to win Academy Awards? No. Did you care? No. It was Press Your Luck was my favorite, Mike. I loved it. No whammies, and stop. And then you had the guy that cheated. Well, he didn't cheat. He just memorized the board. Good for him. It was good. Airwolf. A lot of good stuff. The 80s was a special time, man. I'm glad I got to live it. But I always know, like I said, I know it's special not just because I grew up in that era, but when I look back at the 80s stuff, the music, whatever's on YouTube, and I go back to relive it and I look at the comments, there's so many people that are younger. They're like, I wish I could have lived in the 80s. I wish I could have grown up in the 80s. I love the 80s. I love the 80s. The 80s are the best. The 80s this, the 80s that. It was fun. It was fun. Van Halen, yeah. I mean, tons of stuff. Def Leppard. Hair metal was popular. Motley Crue, Poison, all big time stuff. Ozzy Osbourne was big in the 80s. AC/DC was big in the 80s. A lot of fun, man. Spock, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate that. I don't know why that got stuck. Why did my chat get stuck like that? Spock, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. NFL Film Sunday Morning was epic. Yeah, with John Facenda, the voice of God. Duran Duran was my favorite group in the 80s. Brazil. Duran Duran was my favorite group. I love Duran Duran. Had the Rio cassette, had the Reflex on 45. Who remembers 45s? I remember all that. I remember the British invasion in the 80s. I know they had one in the 60s, and I loved those too, but not really. Yeah, but the British invasion in the 80s, yeah, it was good stuff. White Snake, who could forget Tawny Katane doing the flips on the car, the cartwheels on the car. It was good stuff. Yeah, the Giants were good in the 80s too. That was fun. The Giants are good in the 80s. Thoughts on rap music? I love it. 90s rap, though. 80s rap's okay. Like, I like Run DMC. I like LL Cool J. I like the Beastie Boys. But 90s rap, that's my go-to, man. That's always been my go-to. The 90s hip-hop and R&B, nothing like it. I own so much of it. It's all over there. You know, I don't even know where to start. Wu-Tang is where it started. Wu-Tang. Nas, greatest rapper. Him and Biggie. Biggie was my favorite. You know, Jay-Z, Busta Rhymes, Mobb Deep, KRS-One, Tribe Called Quest, Cypress Hill, AZ, who's the most underrated rapper of all time, mind you. Tons of that stuff. I listen to Method Man. Well, I mean, that's, you know, Redman, EPMD with Eric Sermon, Keith Murray. I love that stuff. Only built for Cuban Links, Raekwon. I love it. It was good stuff. Do I like 50 Cent? No, 50 Cent was kind of after my time. I would say I kind of got away from new music, like newer rap in the early 2000s. I would say 2000, 2001, I kind of got away from it. I still held on to the R&B because I loved Usher was my guy. I loved Usher, Chris Brown, Neo. I liked those guys a lot. But the rap, I kind of got away from it. I never really got into Master P and Ludacris. I never really, that just wasn't my thing. I loved NWA. I love Dr. Dre. The Chronic is one of the greatest rap albums ever. I love Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. I love that stuff. Big Daddy Kane. Who's the other guy? Cool Mo D. All that stuff. I grew up through that, so it was awesome. Blackstreet was good. Blackstreet was really good. I like the Teddy Riley. Well, Teddy Riley started with Rex and Effects, and then went to Blackstreet. That was good, man. So, Gangstar, the Ghetto Boys. My mind is playing tricks on me. My mind plays tricks on me every day. So it's a lot of fun. That was good times, man. Big Country. It had one big hit. It was called In a Big Country. It played on heavy rotation on MTV in 1983. It was good times, man. But Bodo knows nothing about rap. It's a big hole I have in my game. We're gonna get your rap game up. One of these times during these streams, Bodo, we're gonna get your rap game on point. But I just love a bunch. I have a very eclectic. I've done this before. I'm going to read you just on my phone. I will read you just the A's. Just the A's. Okay, this will tell you the amount of different types of music that I listen to. Just the A's. Ace of Spades, Motorhead, After the Rain by Nelson, Ain't That a Kick in the Head by Dean Martin, Ain't Too Proud to Beg by the Temptations, which are my favorite group of all time, All Along the Watchtower by Jimi Hendrix, All I Need by Jack Wagner, All My Life by Casey and JoJo, All Shook Up by Elvis Presley, All the Love in the World by The Outfield, All Through the Night by Cyndi Lauper, Allison Road by the Jim Blossoms, Always Be My Sunshine by Jay-Z, Always Into Something by NWA, Amnesia by Justin Timberlake, And I Love Her by the Beatles, Angel by John Cicada, Angel by Madonna, Angel by Shaggy, Angel Eyes by the Jeff Healey Band, Angelia by Richard Marx, Another Saturday Night by Sam Cooke, Another Somebody Done Somebody Love Song by BJ Thomas, Antenna by Kraftwerk, Anything by 3T, Anytime by Brian McKnight, Anytime by Journey, Apologize featuring One Republic by Timbaland, Are You Gonna Go My Way by Lenny Kravitz, Arnold Lane by Pink Floyd, Around the Way Girl by LL Cool J, Arthur's Theme by Christopher Cross, As High as Wu-Tang Get by Wu-Tang Clan, Atomic by Blondie, Autobahn by Kraftwerk, Automatic by the Pointer Sisters, and Award Tour by A Tribe Called Quest. Those are my A's. So that tells you I listen to almost everything. I just love music. I always have since I was a kid. It is all over the place. I always say I can go from the Everly Brothers to Wu-Tang Clan to Iron Maiden to Dean Martin to Frank Sinatra. I mean, of course, there's a ton of Frankie on there, but it's good. L.A. Lou was he was at an appointment. So L.A. Lou, EPMD. I loved EPMD, Roldy. I loved EPMD. I loved Madonna. Madonna was the first woman I ever had a crush on. I don't know why. I liked Madonna. I just knew there was, when I saw Madonna, I said, there's just something special about women. I was like, there's something I like about. The amazing thing is my son, who was also into, loved 80s music, loved the Bengals. Susanna Hoffs, I had a big crush on her. Belinda Carlisle, I had a big crush on her. Madonna, I had a big crush on her. He liked them all. Joan Jett, I didn't have a crush on Joan Jett, but I like Joan Jett. Lucas says ABC. I loved ABC. Be Near Me is one of my favorite songs. Be Near Me, When Smokey I have ABC on here. How to Be a Zillionaire, When Smokey Sings, Poison Arrow. Poison Arrow is a good one. Be Near Me, though, that's one of my favorites. But yes, I don't want this to play. I only have Poison Arrow on here. I gotta put more ABC on my phone, but yes, I'm a big ABC fan. There's also a group, Lucas, you would know this because you're in Australia or New Zealand. Rose Tattoo. Like I love this song. Why is that escaping my head right now? Oh, Scarred for Life. That was a good one. And of course, AC/DC is probably the most popular band to ever come out of Australia. So, Men at Work. I was a big Men at Work guy too. Big Men at Work guy. No, I never was into Dave Matthews. I never got into Dave Matthews. Never, just didn't do it for me. New Kids on the Block. There's definitely New Kids on the Block on my phone. Not ashamed to admit it. Well, I always say this: New Kids on the Block were popular when I was like 12 to 15 years old. Late, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. They were popular. And I always joke around saying all the guys in junior high and high school be, oh, they suck. Oh my God, what a bunch of sisters. Blah, 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 blah. And I said, every one of them secretly listened to New Kids on the Block in their bedroom. Every one of them. Every one of them listened to the right stuff. Every one of them listened to Tonight or Step by Step. Every one of them. Every one of them listened to Hanging Tough. Oh, that wasn't one of my favorite New Kids on the Block songs. And then they came out with Summertime about 12 years ago. I loved that song. There you go. Lucas says Hanging Tough is the first cassette I ever bought. Well, there you go. See? We all listen to it. It's like everybody's like, I hated Vanilla Ice. I never liked Vanilla Ice. I'm like, yeah, he bought 18 million copies of To the Extreme. No, somebody was buying them. Somebody was buying Vanilla Ice. It's good stuff. I think the first cassette I ever bought was Rio by Duran Duran. I want to say that was, well, not that I bought. It was the first one I owned. I was 7, so I didn't. I think the first cassette, what was the first cassette I bought? It might have been Bryan Adams. Might have been, I'm losing track of the album name. It has Run to You, Summer of 69, Heaven. It was the big freaking album by Bryan Adams in 85. And I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember. Rolly, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Don't front PM Dawn was dope. Oh, I love I Die Without You, the song from Boomerang. I think the soundtrack from Boomerang is better than the movie Boomerang. But I Die Without You is one of my favorites. I love that song. Souls of Mischief, I do not know them. And Lords of the Underground, I don't know them either. Pebbles, I know. Mercedes Boy, I know Pebbles. But yeah, I have PM Dawn in there. Set Adrift on Memory Bliss and I Die Without You. They're definitely on my phone. Definitely. Good stuff. Yeah, Afghanistan. I mean, there were so many legends in the 80s. Cetera, Stevie Wonder, Phil Collins, Foreigner, Journey, Elton John was big in the 80s. I mean, the 80s was great. Lionel Richie. How do you not love it? How do you not love Lionel Richie? Who don't love Lionel Richie? If you tell me you don't love Lionel Richie, you're lying or you never listen to him. There is a big difference. And the reason for that, Cairo, usually early on in a decade, it's kind of like leftovers from the previous decade. So in the early 80s, you still had some of that disco stuff from the late 70s. And then eventually what happened is you kind of had that in 80, 81, and then 82, like I said, you got MTV and you got like the British invasion over here and you started to get new wave. So about 82, things started to change. And then about, I would say 86, 87, you started to get the hair metal got really popular over here. So yeah, things definitely progressed in the 80s, but there were so many like Prince. How big was Prince? How do you not love Prince? Prince was one of the biggest superstars of the 80s. There was so many artists that were so good. And of course, Michael Jackson took the world by storm in the 80s. So she got Betty Davis eyes, the old Kim Carnes. That was a big song. I think that was the biggest song in 1981. It was up there. That and Physical by Olivia Newton-John. She just passed away. That was 82. But yeah, I think Betty Davis Eyes was the biggest song in 1981. You know, Prince was great. Prince was great. The Commodores. The Commodores are fantastic. A lot of good stuff. But I definitely was more of a Lionel Richie guy than a Commodores guy. I definitely like Lionel Richie's solo stuff better than the Commodores. I'm a big fan of Lionel Richie. Triple Crown Media, what's going on? Yep, Chris may be on their channel later. Chris and I will be doing the game tomorrow, 6:45. 6:45 tomorrow, 24 hours from now, we'll be live for the Giants game. I'm not streaming until then. I'm streaming till 9 in the morning. Rick Astley, I never understood how that Rickroll thing got started. But yes, of course, Never Gonna Give You Up, Together Forever, big songs in the 80s. But yes, he became lexicon, whatever you want to say it, like I don't know what you want to call him, but he became something. Philly 500, by the way. So Philly will be on at some point. So Philly said, a 24-hour stream. I'd love to come on. Depends on what time. I got plans with life tonight. We're heading out at 9, so I could come on after my show with Joey till we go out. He says, is 9:12 midnight your time? I said, yes, 9 is 12 a.m. my time. I said, whatever works for you, let me know. I'll drop the link. So Philly will be on. So we will have Philly 500. Gotta have Philly 500. Gotta have the guy. You gotta have the legend, the legendary Philly 500. I love having him out like the third part of the stream. It's just one of my favorite parts, if not my favorite part of doing the 24 is having Philly 500 on. So he will be on tonight. That's awesome. So Philly will be on later tonight. So we're good to go. We will have Philly on. TSR will be kicking himself. That's true, Lucas. Yes. The sports reaction does remember everything about the 80s. That was a great channel. I loved it because I do love the 80s. I do love the 80s. Adam and the Ants. Yeah, they kind of crossed over a little bit with Goody Two Shoes. That was a big song here. Goody Two Shoes. It's probably another one that got heavy rotation on MTV. Philly says, I appreciate you asking. It's always fun. No doubt, my man. I love having Philly on the channel, man. We always have a blast. We always have a lot of fun. So he'll be on here. Culture Club, of course. How do you not, if you grew up in the 80s, how do you not remember Boy George? Karma Chameleon, Church of the Poison Mind, Time, I forgot what the name of the song is, but it's Time Won't Give Me Time. I forgot what that's called. The actual name of the song. But yeah, they were very popular. Blues, you'd have to let me know like what I don't really know what that genre is. Like I can't think of a group or a person that sings blues. You'd have to like give me an example and I could tell you. Like I'm trying to think of what that is. He was here, Benjamin. I saw Max. Was it yesterday or today? Max is here for a while. Oh, I'll be fun when Philly gets here too, without a doubt. No, I didn't like Blues Traveler. Was not a Blues Traveler fan. No, did not was not a fan of Blues Traveler. Um, Stevie Ray Vaughan, he was good. Not my favorite, but I could definitely listen to Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh, BB King. I mean, that's not my first go-to, but I didn't have any problem with that. If you're talking about like BB King or Muddy Waters, well, Muddy Waters was jazz. See, I always get jazz and blues mixed up. A lot of them die early, Bodo, unfortunately. Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison, they all died at 27. How weird is that? How weird is all of them died at 27 years old? And Kurt Cobain, I believe, committed suicide when he was 27. It's a weird age. Glad I got past it. Of course, I'm not a superstar. So, Herbie Hancock. Well, that video won a ton of awards. Depeche Mode was fantastic. I loved the Depeche Mode. People Are People. That was a good one. I mean, Enjoy the Silence was amazing. That was like my favorite song when it came out. I loved Enjoy the Silence. Personal Jesus is another really good Depeche Mode. Yeah, Depeche Mode was good. Policy of Truth. They got really popular in the late 80s over here. I mean, I know they had the I Just Can't Get Enough. That was another big song for Depeche Mode in the early 80s, but they got really popular in the late 80s over here with the Violator album. Like that was the big one for them. And yeah, I definitely have Depeche Mode on my phone. I love Depeche Mode. It's good stuff. So definitely good. I appreciate that, Waterfly. Thank you. I guess I gotta be somebody's superstar. I guess I gotta be somebody's superstar. All right. Well, unfortunately now, you drink a pint and a half of coffee. Now, of course, now you gotta pay the piper. So I'm gonna go visit the head real quick. I'm gonna hit the head. You hit the hit the subscribe button. If anybody's keeping track of my pee breaks, I think this is 5. I don't know. I think I've done pretty good so far with not having to pee every hour, which is good. Scorpions are great too, Lou. Absolutely. So I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. Let me go potty, and I will see you in about 30 to 45 seconds. All righty. All righty. We're good now for God knows how long before we have to potty again. I'm going to see if my wife ordered food or if she ate already. I really don't want to eat pizza. I don't know what the hell I want. I don't really have anything to eat except these protein bars, and I'd rather not eat a protein bar. But I don't know what the hell I want. I don't know what the hell I want for dinner. I have another bag of that chicken. I mean, I could definitely eat another bag of that chicken. I got no problem eating chicken until I turn into one. Dominic, thank you for dropping a link to my 420 merchandise. If anybody wants to buy some 420 merchandise, now's the time to do it. My best-selling merchandise, 420 Carino do. Smoke them because you got them. Dominic dropped the link to the 420. And again, if anybody buys merchandise, half of the proceeds of that also go to the Wounded Warriors Foundation, or Wounded Warriors Project, I'm sorry. What the hell? I can eat, so I have something. I spoke to your mom. It's not good when my mom calls my wife. That's not good. Oh, she's coming over tomorrow. Okay. Does my mom know I'm going to be sleeping? Does she know I'll be sleeping? Unless my mom goes over in the afternoon, I'm out cold, man. What the hell do I want for dinner? What do I want for dinner, man? Do I just want pizza because it's easy to eat and I'm not going to eat a ton of it? I have like 2 pieces of pizza. I don't know. I hate my cheat meal being pizza. Like it's so anticlimactic. You know, Wednesday I started thinking about, oh, I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this. What do I want for my cheat meal? Like, what do I get to eat on Saturday? I get my choice, whatever I want. And and I love pizza, but it's like I get one meal where it's like I can eat whatever the hell I want. It's not usually where I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get some pizza. I'm not eating a whole pie. I wouldn't do that. I eat like 2 pieces, maybe 3. I wouldn't eat a lot. I can't. Like I just don't have a taste. I can't do it like that anymore. It's weird when you start eating really clean, like the way I do. I love the taste of it, but I can't eat a lot of it. The only thing I can really go to the Five Guys. Like I swear to God, I can eat 2 of those burgers and 2 large fries. There's just something about Five Guys that I love. I just love hamburgers. Hamburgers are one of my favorite things. Oh, what about tacos? She's coming at 1. That's going to give me 4 hours of sleep. I think I'm just going to do pizza if she wants pizza. It's easy, and I know my kid will eat it. I'm not going to do tacos. Tacos would be a pain in the ass to eat on stream. It'd be tough. Yeah, do that. She said Sicilian. I don't care. Half cheese, half sausage. No. Half cheese, half. Even when I wasn't eating the way I do, like doing these 24-hour streams, it always kind of screws me up because my eating is off. Like I'll eat something at like 4:00 in the morning, which I obviously normally don't do because I'm sleeping. So I get a little screwed up. Irish, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, I will. What the hell is this crap with Instagram? I don't want this. Why is this doing this? He says, I will donate $50 if you eat a pineapple pizza for Dom. Irish, I love you, buddy. Dom, I love you, buddy. I'm not eating a pineapple pizza for $50. It's not happening. Not eating pineapple on a pizza. Not happening. Won't do it. I have my principles, Irish Rover. I appreciate the offer. I'm not eating pineapple on a pizza. I told my wife, she said Sicilian. I said, if you could get half cheese, half meatballs or sausage, because some places don't offer the meatball and peppers. I don't know where she's ordering it from. So sausage and peppers. It's my go-to. Or meatballs and peppers, even better. But my kid won't eat that. He'll eat the cheese part of it. So no. I appreciate the offer, Irish Rover, but we not doing that. No, sorry, Dominic. As my man Dash would say, no pineapple on a pizza. Yeah, the pineapple's healthy, Dominic. The rest of it's not. I hate the autocorrect. Yeah, no pineapple on a pizza. No pineapple on a pizza. Lions won. Right now we got the Bucks and Titans on. It just started. Bubbles Boone. I saw it. I'm glad that Boone got mad. Or Zeal, I could put mushrooms on. Listen, I could load a pizza up with almost anything, just not pineapple. And pepperoni, I mean, I like pepperoni, but pepperoni gives me heartburn like crazy. Like, I don't know why. It just does. The only thing that gives me heartburn, you would think with all the hot food that I eat, the hot sauce, the cayenne pepper, the jalapenos, like I show the pictures of my ground turkey with hot sauce and jalapeno peppers, and people are like, how the hell do you eat that? And it doesn't bother you. I'm like, it doesn't. The pepperoni, man, acid reflux like crazy with pepperoni. So I don't eat pepperoni, but man, I'll tell you what. Sausage, peppers, meatballs, bacon, ham, mushrooms, onion. I don't care. No anchovies. Irish man, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Cheers, my friend. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. It says, here's to you, my fellow veterans, and Dominic. But thank you so much, Rover, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, if you guys and girls don't know, if you just tuned in and never been to a 24-hour stream, whatever I make during this stream, whether it be through super chats, whether it be people buying the merchandise, the ad revenue I get from YouTube itself, or people becoming members of the channel. This is the 7th time that I've done this, and I donate 50% of whatever I get to a charity. And I have donated to the V Foundation, Boys Day Out, JDRF, St. Jude's, Ronald McDonald House, and Make-A-Wish. And this time, one of my all-time favorites, we're donating half to Wounded Warrior Project. Link is in the description for Wounded Warrior Project as well. But that's whatever I make for this 24-hour stream, we'll be donating to Wounded Warrior Project, because I always say I don't believe the men and women who serve this beloved country get enough respect and honor that they deserve. They are true heroes of this or any country that they serve, for that matter. But without the men and women who selflessly give years of their life, some pay the ultimate sacrifice, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. I wouldn't have the freedoms I have. I wouldn't be able to go to sleep at night saying, hey, man, I got the freedom I have. I can do what I want and all this other stuff. Without these men and women who selflessly give themselves to the betterment of our lives, we wouldn't be able to live the lives we have. So I always have the utmost respect and admiration for the men and women who serve or have served our beloved country. So I'm proud to do it for Wounded Warriors this time around. So Irish, thank you. And thank you all for being here, guys and girls, and supporting this stream, supporting me all the way up to 100,000 subscribers. I really do appreciate it. I say it all the time. You guys and girls are way too good to me. I am extremely grateful for all you guys and girls, all the support you've shown me for years on here. I could never do it without you. So I couldn't do 24-hour streams without you either. You know, we'll have 80, 90 people, 3:30 in the morning. There'll be 80, 90 people in here, keeping me company, keeping me going. So appreciate you. Bodo, no. $100 for a pineapple anchovy pizza. Listen, I'm not eating pineapple on a pizza, but I could eat pineapple on a pizza. I could eat it. I choose not to, but it wouldn't kill me. Anchovies, I ain't eating that no matter how much you pay me. That's like putting mayonnaise on a pizza. I ain't eating mayonnaise. I ain't eating anchovies. It ain't happening. I ain't eating either one of those things. I'll eat the pineapple without the pizza. It wasn't anchovies. You know, I remember my cousin, man. We had to be 11 or 12 years old. I remember meatballs. I can remember my cousin eating a can of sardines. My cousin ate a can of sardines. So gross. He ate a can of sardines because he said he heard that it would put hair in his chest. So he ate a can of sardines thinking it was going to put hair in his chest. It's so gross. I'm like, I don't want hair on my chest that bad. And luckily for me, that became that's the Irish part of me. There's not a lot of hair on my torso. I have no hair on my back. I have like everywhere else. Legs, buttocks, face, armpits, obviously. I got barely any of my torso, thank God. Anthony, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. He says, keep trucking along, Baddog. Hoping our Giants can get out of tomorrow's game healthy, you and me both. I'll be live with Chris on this channel, 6:45, doing the Giants and Bengals. It don't stop me. Last time I did a 24-hour stream, I woke up and I did the Lakers. So we're definitely doing the Giants. I'll get my 4 or 5 hours of sleep. I'll either eat or go to the gym. I'll eat and go to the gym, or I'll just eat and relax and be ready to do it. And then when the Giants game's over, I'll do my post-game video, and I will go upstairs and I will pass the F out. And I will not wait because I took Monday off of work. So definitely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Monday. I never look forward to Monday, but I'm like, that's the one time we're gonna get to sleep. You know, it's funny, man. I got excited. Like I told you guys, I woke up at like 7 and my feet were cold, so I really couldn't get back to bed. But I was excited to get this started today. Like they're hard. These are hard to do. And like I said, I always embrace the challenge, and I was pumped to do it for Wounded Warriors. And I don't know, man. I had a hard time. I was like, I can't wait to do this. Dear Slayer, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yes, 100,000. We're almost at 100,300. So if you haven't hit that subscribe, hit it. Hit the like button, man. Why the hell not? They don't cost anything. They cost you nothing to subscribe. You don't have to pay for a subscription here. Yo, 100,302, baby. Let's go. We're on our way to 1 million. We're on our way to that golden play button. Bill, my friend, thank you so much on a super chat. I appreciate it. Another day, another Yankee loss. They bet on the wrong ace. You're not lying, Bill. I know we were in here during the stream. I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed. I had that moment where, I have those where I get really mad and then I just kind of got depressed because they're depressing right now, Bill. They're terrible. They're terrible. Thank you, Raziel. I appreciate it. He says, Baddog, I'm going to be here till I get out of work, so I've got you blasting on the big screen. Tell them all to subscribe. Appreciate you. Dominic Pope, thank you for dropping that information. That's correct. 50%. I donate half, whatever I get to it. Your Padres are far more depressing. I don't know, man. I know that the Padres haven't played well, but my God, have you watched the Yankees? The Yankees have now scored 21 runs in their last 11 games. 21 runs in 11 games. The Orioles scored 15 runs last night. They're horrible, man. So bad. They are so bad. It's ridiculous. They're agitating, man. Extremely, extremely agitating. They do. They piss me off to no end. They really, really do. I just can't with them anymore, man. They make me mad right now. They're really irritating me a lot. They're irritating all Yankee fans. It has not been good. But I do appreciate you guys, girls, being here. I appreciate you watching the Yankee videos too. Those videos really pushed me over 100,000. So I'll be doing a lot more Yankee videos down the stretch. And if they're in the playoffs, I'll definitely do the games. Do I have any gym advice for a college guy? Yeah, I have gym advice. You have to do it. This is my advice. Number one, clean up your diet. The gym doesn't matter if you don't eat right. I know this from experience. You cannot work a bad diet. It's impossible. Clean your diet up. It's number one. That's the big one. Eat better. You don't need to eat incredibly clean like I do. You don't need to be a lunatic like I am, but you should clean it up a little bit. You want to be in a caloric deficit. But you want to find something that you can go and do and look forward to doing it. Because if you go to the gym, I mean, I'll look at it this way. Anybody in here that has a job, okay? If you had $40 million in your bank account, are you waking your ass up, driving through traffic, sitting at a desk, or doing some physical labor for 8.5 hours every day, 5 days a week? Are you doing that if you don't have to? No. Why? Because you work to survive. Different story. If you go to the gym, you don't have to go to the gym to survive at all. You don't need to go there. That's your choice. But if you look at the gym like going to work, who the hell wants to do that when you don't have to? If you look at the gym like, the gym, I hate the gym. I hate it. I don't want to do it. You're not going to do it. I'm not going to go tonight. It's cold out. It's raining out. I'm tired. I don't want to. You ain't going to do it. If you find something that you enjoy, no matter what it is, biking, stair climbing, swimming, basketball, something, weightlifting, anything, you find something you enjoy, you look forward to doing, you're going to go do it. It's my advice to anybody going to the gym. Find out what you want to achieve, research it, find out the best way to get those results, and then find something that you enjoy doing that'll help you get there. That's the best advice I can give anybody. And eating properly is 90% of it. That is the toughest part. The willpower to eat properly, to stay away from the junk, as I'm about to eat a couple of pieces of pizza because I do that one night a week, and it's Saturday, where I don't worry about the macros. But every other day, it's chicken, it's ground turkey, it's yogurt, it's pancakes, it's fruits, vegetables. And you will see me eat a pint of ice cream tonight. That I'm going to have too. All set. Thank you. All righty. Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. That's not what I wanted. Hit that like and hit that subscribe, baby. Ring the bell. Let's go. Keep subscribing. We want 1 million someday. What do you got here? I just like to keep those. All right. We're good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for putting my fitness channel there, Afghanistan. I appreciate that. Well, there you go, Raziel. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. It is a good feeling. I say the same thing. I never thought in a million years my abs would be the best, one of the best parts of my body. I never thought that. I was always my calves. Always my calves. Felix, how can I be the man when you're the man? Let's go. Don Vito, you said that at 9 o'clock this morning. It must just be my eyes. Definitely not sleepy at all. I'll be sleepy in 8-9 hours when we get into the wee hours of the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll be tired then, I'm sure. I'm not tired now. It's the way my eyes are. I'm Italian. We always have bags and dark eyes. It's just how it goes. There he is, entertainer talking sports. I'll try to pop out around 10:30. It works perfectly for me, my friend. You might be here still when Philly 500 jumps on the stream. Be good to have Philly 500 and entertain on the stream at the same time. But it works, man. Just let me know. Absolutely, my friend. Chris is going to be on the channel, and we got the superstars coming in later tonight. We got the superstars coming in. We brought in the heavy hitters late at night. But yeah, do the Mets. Enjoy the good baseball team from New York. And I'll see you when the Mets are over, my friend. You just let me know, and I'll send you the link. As always. Yeah, Dingbat Nation. He'll be on around midnight like he normally is. That's his normal time slot. So Philly will be on as well. But definitely good stuff for sure. I did say what Aaron Boone. I did see Aaron Boone's press conference. He's pissed. About damn time. It's about time. Yes, bullshit, gravity, flat earth. I can't wait. It's all great. Black-eyed children, demons throwing them around the room, the Philadelphia Eagles. It's all good. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's go. My pizza's on the way, too. Thank you, Buddha's Life. I appreciate it, my friend. Yes, my pizza is on the way. I'll have a couple slices of that. Meatballs and sauce, or meatballs and peppers. Got that. And then a little later, you're going to watch me eat ice cream because I do eat Nick's ice cream. Eat a pint. It's fantastic. Yes, foot fetish. Yes, he has a foot fetish too. Yes, he does. Yeah, he does. Oh, that's right. I get to watch Malik Willis. I forgot is he out there right now? I forgot Malik Willis is in this game. I got no problem with my feet. I got no problem with feet. Yeah, well, I mean, he was pissed about, but I'm glad. I'm glad the reporters pissed him off. Maybe he gets fired up and says to the team, "This ain't good enough. I'm getting sick of getting asked the same questions. Get your head out of your ass." Anthony Rizzo, stop swinging a pool noodle. Garrett Cole, freaking earn your damn money. It'd be nice. He should get mad about that. Of course, you're going to ask him, "Why do you keep losing? Why do you suck?" That's why I can never have a job in the media. Baddog down there. What do you guys say? Yeah, coach, or whatever. Aaron, why do you suck? That'd be my question. Why do you suck so bad right now? That'd be my question. Do you believe in these players, Aaron? Do you really believe in them? I think Cashman sold you a bill of goods, my friend. Yes, that's right. Send your feet pics to Philly 500's Twitter. He would love it. He loves feet. He loves feet. Dyer Johnson's not lying. Big foot. He loves feet. Big foot guy. That's pretty funny, SM. Since the trade deadline, Joey Gallo has as many homers as the Yankees have won. That's hilarious. Good for Joey. I have no problem with Joey Gallo. It just didn't work here, man. It's not nothing personal against Joey. That's just the fan base. The fan base gets mad when guys strike out. He's not you don't think that he's the only one that got booed? You don't think guys are getting booed? I heard Josh Johnson get booed out of the building. Aaron Hicks got booed. Fans ain't happy. Do your job. They're paying a lot of freaking money. They're dealing with traffic. They're dealing with a lot of crap to watch you play and suck. And you're not doing your job. They're not happy. The hitting coach should be fired. I don't even know who the hell it is anymore. The alien theory about Star Wars is the only thing you got right. That's true. It's true. Yeah, the hitting coach, they got to do something. Well, getting a look at the Giants. This is the Giants. Well, they're not on the offense. But obviously, this is our first week opponent. The Titans. There's Derrick Henry. Obviously, was injured last year. God, that guy's good. Injured last year, still had 10 touchdowns. It's insane. You guys had 43 touchdowns in the last 3 years. That'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty funny, Dire Giants fans. Hey, pretty funny. All right. Up, quarterback's going down and a holding penalty. That's not gonna. It ain't gonna matter. They'll decline that. I think that's Trask in there. He does like that, yes. Bodo says, Trubisky, I already hate you. The season hasn't started yet. It is Kyle Trask. Philly will probably be on around midnight, my time, 9 o'clock his time, somewhere in there. He always comes on a little bit later, which is when I need him the most anyway. Here's a run up the middle, and that's going to be way short. So the Bucks will have to punt. We'll get Malik Willis on here in a second. It is Trask, indeed. It is. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. What do we got for likes? 326. Smack the hell out of that thing. Let's go. Bears are going to ruin Justin Fields? It probably will. 2 hour, 30-minute drive. There you go. Have fun with that. That's about what it takes for me to get to the Giants. It's a little bit longer. It's like 3 hours. Punting from their own end zone. Kick is fielded at the 40, out to the 45, cuts it upfield to midfield, and pass it all the way down to the Bucks 45. I don't know, motorcycles. I hope so, man. I'm getting a little bit sick and tired of them always being injured. I can tell you that right now. It gets annoying when all the Giants players are always injured. It sucks. Yeah, my macros are pretty good today. I got 23 grams of fat and 76 carbs, so I can definitely eat some pizza. It's still, my macros may be a little bit higher, but they're not going to be ridiculously high. Of course, if I eat Cheez-Its in the middle of the night, which is possible they will be. And there's a handoff. Who was our third drafted wideout this year? Third round? Who did we get? There's Malik Willis going down. I think it's Malik Willis. Well, I know I'm pretty sure they drafted Cordell Flott in the third round and Dane Belton. Weren't those the guys, or did they get Belton they took Bellinger. Or is it a lineman in the third? I forget when I thought they took a lineman. I thought they took a Zudo in the third round. I get confused back there. I'm pretty sure Cordell Flott was a third round pick. Third down and 7. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is Malik Willis out there. He's going to take off, or actually he's going to run around and doesn't fall down and gets the pass off, but it's short. UNC, right? Wandale was our second round pick. All right, second. Can't see. Oh, I'm sure, Mike. I'm sure it's tough down there. You got to get the NFL Sunday ticket to do that. Nothing so far. I'm hungry. I need my pizza. It was a Zudo and Flott. I thought that was. Punts down inside the 2. Just eat all the toppings off the pizza and throw the rest of the pizza to the birds. No, I like the pizza. I like the pizza better than the toppings. The toppings just make it fun. I'm not going to have my pepper down here, though. I like to put pepper on. I also like to put Parmesan cheese on my pizza. That's good, too. When he gets here, I'll ask my wife to load up the slice with some Parmesan and some pepper. Dolphins losing to Vegas in the first. Well, Vegas is good. The Raiders should be pretty good, I think. They had Devontae Adams. I mean, the Raiders should be really good. The Raiders were my sleeper pick last year. They had a good year. TJ Watt's a beast. A beast. Well, there's Land Clark, the referee. If Dashy was here, he could probably tell you about the officials. Dashy knows a lot about the umpires and the officials. Oh, I don't blame you about that, Michael, at all. I wouldn't get them until they're competitive either. Actually, where is Sunday Ticket now? Didn't DirecTV get rid of Sunday Ticket? Where is that? Where is that? Oh, Wandale Robinson. Yeah, so Wandale's at a good training camp. I would like to see him get some targets tomorrow. He didn't get any targets in the first game at all. Yeah, where do they go next year? So this year's the last year of DirecTV. DirecTV is going to lose all of its viewership. Nobody's going to watch that. They only get DirecTV for football. Oh, what's up for bids? Jesus. You imagine how much money that's going to go for? Ranch on pizza? No, we don't put ranch in the pizza. Hell no. Hell no. You don't put ranch in a pizza. If ranch comes on a pizza because it's on a buffalo chicken pizza, that's a different story. But you don't add ranch to a pizza. No, I don't put any sauce. So Parmesan cheese, black pepper, crushed red pepper, garlic salt. Those are things I would add to the pizza. I don't have garlic salt or crushed red pepper here, but I do have Parmesan cheese and black pepper. I don't have any garlic powder here. I never use it for anything. Joey, what's going on? They're all on NFL Plus. Oh, that makes sense. I'm not buying that. I mean, luckily for me, I live up here, so I don't need to buy stuff for the Giants. But it is what it is. Got Bama football. There you go. You're a Bama fan. It's perfect. How do I keep that? I don't, Bodo. I told you the Yankees are the vampires. They came in and they sucked the life out of everything. So that's what happened. Millis Vanillis, what's up, buddy? What's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all being here. Again, hit the like and the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. We got 100,000 subscribers. Come on, YouTube. What the hell are you waiting for, man? Space City, what's going on? Thank you for being here. All right. YouTube, man. Taking forever. Well, it's only been a day. Seems like it's taking forever. Bang it. Bang that drum. Bangeth the drum. All right. They're freaking sorry, terrible. Yeah, I don't have DirecTV. I have Verizon Fios. I don't know when my hat's arriving. It hasn't said. Kyrie, I don't think it's shipped yet. I don't think I've gotten an email. Actually, it's in a different email. I could look, but I'm saying probably a week or so. Probably gonna get here about the same time my McKinney jersey gets here. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I love that. That hat was awesome. I thought that was pretty cool. And Trask fires a completion for about 2 yards. I did YouTube TV last year mostly for the Rams games, and most of them were in 720p. I complained to YouTube. They said that's just what Fox NFL broadcasts. I doubt it. YouTube is cheap. Yeah, I'm sure it's YouTube, man. I know my guy Uncle Lou gets YouTube TV for the college stuff. The Yankees are terrible. Absolutely. Yeah, Dire Giants. I thought that was cool. Like I said, I was buying that, and then I'm like, oh, you know what? Why don't I get the hat? Like I was just like, I could use another hat. And I was just looking at hats, and I saw that. I'm like, oh, I need that. Definitely, that's an 80s hat. They used to wear that in like 1987, 88. Fox only broadcast. Do they really? I never even noticed that they did that. I never even noticed. Mm-hmm. What I got here? Oh. So, I don't mean to get off of there. But I hate when it does that. There we go. All righty. There's a long ball. That's intercepted. That's why. Trask threw a pick. Trask with a pick. Kardik, what's going on? What is up, my friend? Roldy says hit the thumbs up. Let's go, man. Hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe button and ring the bell. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Alpha, what's going on, my friend? Kyle Phillips, he's quick, man. He goes rabbit hunting with a hammer. He's certainly just able to get in and out of cuts, man coverage. Ryan trusts him. Dire Giants fan again, my friend. Thank you so much for donating. Somebody is going to be a new member of the Dog Pound. Thanks to Dire Giants fan who just bought another membership for somebody. I appreciate it, my friend. You're the man. Filling up the Dog Pound today. For certain. A lot of members of the Dog Pound now. Always was anyway. We got a lot now. I had no plan to this, but I appreciate it, Dire Giants fan. You're the man, buddy. Yep, I appreciate it. LA Lou just got shampooed. Nice. There's nothing on my head this shampoo. I get shampoo my own. Shampooed. I agree, Eric. They should. The Yankees might as well call up all the young kids at this point. Why not? Why not? Why not? Where the hell they got to lose? Nothing. They've been losing. Boner says maybe I should quit. But well, you don't get to choose. YouTube chooses it for you, Bodo. But he says never buy that says. You're the man, Bodo. Bodo is the man. I got the Bodo jersey up there someplace. I think it's hanging in the closet. I had a lot of that. So when I went to the post office that day and got all that stuff, I was like, holy cow, man. I was like, you guys like me. You really, really like me. And all this stuff. I had it on the couch. I don't know. My wife wants to put it in the closet. No, I don't think it hurts Judge's chances. As a matter of fact, I think it shows how valuable Judge is to the Yankees. I think it actually helps his chances, to be honest with you. And there's a false start. Malik Willis is still out there. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure the AAA team can give the Yankees a run for their money right now. It would not. Carlos, they stink, man. The Yankees are a joke, bro. I hate it. I can't stand what the Yankees have become. I really can't. They're horrible. They are terrible. That's a miss. That light needs to be on over there. I'm like, why is it so dark down there? I usually put a light on over there. Willis, again, they're going to have a penalty. And another false start on the Titans. It's on Raduns. And he's like, eh. Yeah, he definitely started early. Right tackle definitely moved. Oh, God. I'm yawning already, man. I'm not even halfway through. What the hell's going on? All right. Let's see what Malik Willis has. 3rd and 12. Willis out of the shotgun, drops back to pass. He looks, he has time. He scrambles over to his right. He's going to run, and he's going to run out of bounds about 5 yards short. Boonstall Cashman is. I agree, Frank. I think you should too. Oh, no, Dire Giants fan. The green screen is on the opposite side of the room. So where the couch used to be, I have the big television and the credenza. I moved stuff around over here. I used to have like a leather chair that I had to get rid of. And I had, I forgot what else is over here, but I moved some stuff around and I put the green screen back here. So just because the television was there, it was easier for me to see the television. And yeah, I just stuck it. I think it's the way the like the outlet's set up. It was just easier to stick the thing over here and get it out of the way. But it's on the opposite side of the room now. TV and the credenza are where the casting couch used to be. The credenza, that's right, the credenza. The crescenda? The crescenda? What channel is the Little League World Series on? I can go over there. What channel is it on? ABC? Nope, Jeopardy's on there. What channel is the Little League World Series on? Is it still on? Mets and Phillies are on. ESPN? UFC 278's on there. There it is. All right, we'll put that on there for a little while. ESPN 2, I think, is what this is. All right. All right. So here we go. We got the Little League World Series on. Let's take a look at this kid. Already has a better eye than Aaron Hicks. Takes it outside. Massachusetts beating Pennsylvania 1-0. There's a ground ball to third on the backhand. The throw across the diamond. Nice play by that young man at third base. Oh, of course, Afghanistan. They're kids. They're going to cry. Listen, I'm an adult and the Giants make me cry every damn week. Yankees are making me cry too right now. Lady's getting a kick out of whatever that person's saying there. I once watched a crying competition. Little League World Series broke out. That's right, Boda. There is. There's always like a 16-year-old. I was really close, but he was out. It's a good call. That was a good call. The casting couch. Those were the early days, man. That's when I had like 2,000 subscribers. I had nothing. I just had the couch. I had no lights. I had nothing. Simpler times. Come a long way since then, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty funny. It's been a long time. It says Massachusetts, not Massapequa. Roldy. Massapequa is New York, yeah, but it says Massachusetts up there. Massachusetts and Pennsylvania. I think that's what that says. But Massapequa it's like Long Island. It's down in that area of New York. Popped up. Did his best Gleyber Torres. Third baseman calls and makes the catch. There's 2 away. Indeed. Look at him. There he is. That young man. That pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Gavin Gilpatrick, he's 1 for 1. His favorite athlete is Rafael Devers, obviously a Sox fan. The pitch to him, he lines it foul, and the count's quickly 0-2. Massachusetts leads 1-0 in the top of the third. That's right, Quaker Oats. Quaker Oats. Listen, I did the diabetes stream on February. Wilford Brimley had diabetes. Wilford Brimley always talk about his diabetes. Wilford Brimley. Is outside. Oh, no, it's Massachusetts, Rolly. It's Massachusetts and Pennsylvania. The 2-2 fouled away. Good at bat here by Gilpatrick. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the compliment, my friend. Diabetes. That's the way he said it, ain't it, Punkum? I've had diabetes. 48 years. 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. I don't know what he ran down to first for, but that will reach out of the side. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Played 2.5. We go to the bottom of the third. Mass 1, Penn 0. Still got to get to Pittsburgh. It has to happen. Next year, I would like to go to Pittsburgh for a weekend and watch the Pirates play at PNC Park. Even if it's not, it won't be the Yankees, but I would just like to see them play somebody. The Massholes. Yeah. I got my Pete Rose. Man, I am excited to go to Cooperstown. I'm looking forward to that next weekend for sure. Looking forward to going back to the Hall of Fame. I love it. I'm hoping my son loves it. Or at least I'm hoping my son can tolerate it. I know he's only 5, so his attention span's not going to be the best. But I love that place. And looking forward to going out to a nice dinner and just enjoying a freaking Saturday night with the wife and the wife and the son. It's just nice to get away. Just the 3 of us. We're always, family's great. We're always doing something with the family, but it's just nice for just to be us. Just get away from stuff for like a day. And I love that. Yeah, I got to get there, Steve. I got to. Big cruiser on 55. Right. My attention span is good for some things, and it's terrible for others. That's ADHD at its finest. But yeah, my kid's 5, so he's not going to have any attention unless he's playing the game. It is amazing. Card Sharks is a good one. I used to love that. Bob Eubanks, man. So, all right. Sponsored by T-Mobile. Real MTV was fantastic. I love that. Before Viacom bought it and destroyed it. Yeah. We got the Adidas. Yeah. Adidas and Ballpark Buns and Rolls. Doing the wave. Guys sitting on the lawn up there. No, I'm not a UFC guy. I've never been a UFC guy. I don't think I've ever watched a UFC fight in my life. I have no interest at that at all. So I won't watch it. No. Cobleskill, New York. That's probably 45 minutes from me. Cobleskill is kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's farm country. My mother's boyfriend lives there. There's a line drive to center field. The center fielder right there. Can of corn makes the catch. It's amazing watching these kids play and how easy they catch fly balls. Because I remember when I played in Little League, man, you hit a fly ball at one of the outfielders, they never caught the ball. Never. These kids catch it like it's no problem. I know. What's up, Amir? Forget your troubles. Come on, get happy. Diabetes. I've done things I shouldn't do. Diabetes. Diabetes. Do the best you can do what you got. Diabetes. I encourage all of you. Wilford Brimley, diabetes. My name's Wilford Brimley. I've had diabetes for like 40 years. I'm going to eat my Quaker Oats. Your wife is from Fort Edward. I'm not sure where that one is. 2-0 count. A good curveball in the outside corner. 2-1. What game is it? It's a Little League World Series, Amir. Glens Falls is not too far from me. Oh, it's above Glens Falls. That's right. He's out. The kid at the first base coach is like, no, he was safe. That's right. It's north of Glens Falls. Glens Falls is north of me. Fort Edward's north of Lake George. Lake George is as far north as I go. I do not go farther than Lake George. He's out. That was a good call. The Little League umpires should manage. They should umpire major league games. These guys actually get the calls right. Oh, I hear the door. What that means? Pizza is here. Pitch. In there for a strike. You're north Lake George. That's up there, man. I never go north. I never go north of exit 21. Like exit 21 is as far north up the I-87 I go. I don't go to, I think Whitehall's a little bit farther up. Ground ball to third, throw across the diamond in time. 1-2-3 goes Pennsylvania. And we'll go to the top of the fourth. Massachusetts leads 1-0. After I eat Quaker Oats, it's time for deep fried peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Diabetes. Diabetes. Catskill, yes, that's south of me. No, that is south. Commanders lost yesterday. Sam, what's going on? Thank you for being here, guys and girls. Appreciate it. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. Let's go. My 2 cents. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate the super chat. I have to go upstairs and get another one of these and another energy drink. Thank you so much. Just hey, Baddog, 9 and freaking 20. Once the Yankees watch the Dodgers, Mets, or Astros win the World Series, we better see a regime change. Looking at you, Cash. We're looking at you, Boo, and have a great 24. Go Giants. Thank you, my 2 cents. I agree. And yes, the Yankees are pissing me off, and the pizza is here. So thank you, my 2 cents. Appreciate that. So I'm going to go grab a couple of pieces of pizza and get something to drink and go potty again. So if you're counting, I think this is potty break number 6. I lost count. So let me do that. I'll be back in a minute. I just got to go grab my din. You hit the like and hit the subscribe. Make sure you ring the bell. I'll be right back, like I said, about a minute or so. I just got to get my dinner. And I'm guessing my cheat meal is going to be a couple pieces of pizza. But I'll be right back. All righty. We are back. Here's my pizza. My pizza. See my pizza? All right, I'm going to, whoop. There goes my pizza on the floor. That's what happens when you got no room down here. I'll have to clean that up later. There goes my pizza on the floor. Epic failure. That's why I need a desk. That's another thing. When I get a new house, desk. All right. Let me hide myself. There we go. All righty. My pizza. Bodo, I have a table next to me, but it's got all the drinks on it, so I couldn't put it there, unfortunately. It's hard, man. There's not a lot of room down here, unfortunately. This little section that I'm in, there's just not. That's what you said. It's why I need a new house where I have a room that's like dedicated to my computer stuff, you know. I dumped the pizza on the floor, so I had a reason not to eat it. No, I'm just kidding. Pizza is good. Where am I moving to? I mean, I'm not moving very far. I'm not moving out of the state. We need to move to a bigger house. Like it has to happen. Yeah, I work for the state, or not the city, but I work for the state of New York. But yeah, when I retire, I want to leave New York. That definitely has to happen. That's a good thing. The paper towel roll. That's where the pizza landed. It didn't land on the floor. It landed right there. Yeah, the microphone doesn't always pick up the sound. I don't know why, but sounded good now. Sorry, Big Cujo. Yeah, I can't send pizza from New York to Florida. But man, when you don't eat a lot and you get a chance to eat some food, man, it is damn good. It is damn good. It is good. I'm going back in for more pizza. It's good. I just can't eat a lot of this because again, it's just not healthy. And even though tonight's my night to let it, to eat whatever I want, it's good. Yes, I'm watching a Little League World Series. That is what we got right now. That is what we got. That is what we got. It's asking their favorite foods. I see steak, bread, pizza, and donuts. A lot of pizza. A lot of guys pick the pizza. Chicken. There you go. That's my guy right there. Definitely chicken. Who doesn't love a good pizza and a burger, though? Honestly. Who doesn't? Who doesn't love it? I love it. Pizza and a burger. No burger tonight, just pizza. A couple of pizzas. It's good stuff. If all you got is Pizza Hut and Domino's, I would choose something else to eat. That's what I would do. I would choose something else to eat. That's the way I would do it. No doubt about it. Barbecue it is. You can't go wrong on barbecue. Still 1-0 Massachusetts as you play in the bottom of the fourth. Damn right, Punker. Yeah, he was amazing. Steak and eggs. I taking this back. We're ace. Pumped up, a young man ties it up at 1. There you go, Dash. Your local mall doesn't have it now. Well, I mean, how can you have New York pizza if you live in Ohio? Ain't no New York pizza there. Do I like Mexican food? Definitely one of my favorites. Do I like Chinese food? Yeah, I mean, not a ton of Chinese food, but yeah, I like General Tso's chicken. And if I get Chinese food, though, it's usually the broiled chicken and vegetables. It's chicken and broccoli. It's usually what I get. Stream here because I can just turn the camera off while I'm eating. I want more piece of crust though. All right, 2 pieces of pizza. I needed that, man. I know what you mean, Bodo. And there's an error on the first baseman. He's mad at himself. What kind of pizza? Meatballs and peppers. My favorite. It was supposed to be half cheese, half meatballs and peppers. Didn't end up being half cheese. I don't know what my kid's going to eat. I have to pick around the stuff. It's damn good, though. I can tell you that. Maybe we'll have a couple pieces later, but I needed that, man. I was hungry. Hungry as hell. Yeah, a young Christian Kirk at the plate here. Up and in. They all, yeah, Michael, he's probably 16. They always have a 16-year-old that plays. I always wonder how 12-year-olds are 5'10", 200 pounds. That was a good curveball. You talking about the pitcher or the hitter? Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. That's right. The kid's got a good head of moss. So the home run hitter outside. Well, the first baseman, I missed him. No, Roldy, we're done. We are done. I'm 46, man. I'm not having any more kids. If she got pregnant tomorrow, I'd be 47 when that child is born. Done. One and done, my friend. One and done. One and done. It's over. I mean, it's bad enough I'll be 59 when my kid graduates high school. That's it for me, man. One is good enough. That way he can have all my attention. He can get spoiled as hell. And I don't need to buy like a 6-bedroom house, just in a 4-bedroom house. That ball's crushed. Oh, the left fielder misplays it, man. Just as I was saying, they make the catches. And then the cutoff throw hits the cutoff man in the foot. All of a sudden, Massachusetts looks like the Yankees out there. They can't field the ball. A lot of issues out there. Misplay in left, misplay at first. I'm watching the Little League World Series, Cressley, is what I'm watching. 6 feet at 12 years old. Yeah, I mean, big. I was small. I wasn't even 5 foot tall when I was 12. I didn't get over 5 foot till I was 13. Swung on and missed. Well, Massachusetts has a chance to take the lead here. $11 hours into the stream. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, ring the bell, baby. Let's go. Entertainer will be on later. Philly 500 will be on later. Gonna have some ice cream here pretty soon. I 0-2. Fouled away. Yes. Luckily, it's funny. It's not that hot down here, which I thought it would be because it started to feel hot, but it is not. It is not. Not at all. Whoops. Throw. Got him. But a run does score. 2-1 PA. What am I looking for here? What do we got? Oh, there you go. Yeah, Waterfly, I don't know when Philly's coming on the whatever. He said whatever he gets. He has a show with Joey Shakes tonight. Base hit. Let's see if they score him. He's coming around third. The throw home's offline. Runner goes a second on the throw. It's 3-1 Pennsylvania. Philly said whenever he has the show with Joey Shakes, he's going out with the wife tonight. So no, I don't ski, man. No winter sports for yours truly. Hell to the no on that one. I was like, why did that get responded to? That was weird. I can't believe how bad the Yankees are, man. It's frustrating, infuriating, the Yankees. 46,800 seconds ago. And I know Bodo is counting down each and every second. There's a line drive, base hit. Rounding third and scoring easily. It is now 4-1. As Pennsylvania's put up a big quattro here in the quattro. No, Benjamin, I'm scared of heights. So there's no way, my friend. No way I would be skiing. No. No, sir. Nope. Scared of that. That's the one thing I'm scared of is heights. I do not like. I do not like. Wow, this freaking Brian Cashman video, man, going crazy. People love that I had to rip Brian Cashman a new ass. I did see Boone get mad good. Yep, I agree, Bobby. I'm glad that he got mad. Yeah, Bag. It's been 6 weeks. It's been bad. We've been under 500 for 6 weeks. The Yankees are 17. I think the Yankees are 17-27 since July 1st. That's not good. It's quarter of the season. Max Garcia playing center. Jesus, we're really beat up. I know Tony's not playing. Tony's never going to play. But I'll be live for that with Chris tomorrow, regardless. I'll be tired, but I will drag my ass through it. And we'll do it. Roldy says, Roldy says, word, Baddog. I don't ski and I'm afraid of heights. I knew you had some black in you. Roldy, keep my ass on the ground, man. I can't fly. Just keep me on the ground. I'm very happy down here. I'm very happy. Yeah, like when I go to the parks, like you keep me off a roller coaster. No way. My wife do roller coasters. My kid loves roller coasters. I think my kid understands fear yet. I like the spinny rides. Like I go on the rides that spin around and all that stuff. Like the one video of me and my son in the tilt-a-whirl when we were in Lake George. Like he loved that. He had a lot of fun with that. He also loves when we go on the go-karts, man. My kid loves the go-karts. Because when I get in the go-kart, I ain't using the brake. The brake does not exist in a go-kart. I can take all those turns without slowing down going through a turn. So when I rip around the turn, he always goes flying into me. He starts cracking up. He thinks it's hilarious. But yeah, Roldy, keep my ass on the ground, man. I'm staying right on the ground where I belong. Yeah, I don't mind flying, Benjamin. I'm the same way. Flying don't bother me. And it's probably because I'm I can't see anything. So it's not really a big deal. I don't realize where I am, and it's a different perception, So, it is. Angie, I've been centered around football the whole time. I recently just went to the Little League World Series. The whole time. Dallas doesn't play until 10 o'clock, so I can't really do much about Dallas. They don't play till 10 o'clock. As far as I know, the other game was at halftime anyway. I thought it was. Let's see what's going on there. Dallas don't play till 10. Oh, it's almost a halftime. I thought it was. It's bad. No boats, no flying. Sometimes I don't mind boats at all. Parasailing, no thanks. I ain't doing that either. I ain't going up in the air at all. Is Trask still in the game? He is. Trask hands off and gain of a couple. I've been to Lake Placid when I was younger, but I have no reason to go up there. I don't ski, so I have a reason to. Like I said, I go as far north as Lake George, and that's it. And I really go as far south as Albany, and that's it. I usually go farther south than Albany. I don't go farther north than Lake George. I stay right in that area. That 50-mile stretch. I pretty much stay in that section. Yeah, the Bucks and Titans are playing right now. That's a game I have on the on NFL Network. It is, yeah. Lake Placid is very small. Very small. Yeah. No thanks, Swamp Bag. I'll stay away from the skydiving, man. I had 2 pieces of pizza. I did good, man. I really didn't mess around with the cheat day. I didn't have a ton. Now, I still have to go another 13 hours on the stream, so I can't say I won't eat more, but it probably won't be pizza. It'll probably be these. I can fit pizza. I mean, I can fit pizza in around my diet. I didn't do it today because I had how much I had 21 ounces of chicken, which I don't normally have that much chicken, but and I had 6 pancakes, so I don't normally have that many pancakes either. So I had some extra calories this morning because I knew I needed them. But you may see that it may also happen too. I am going to eat the ice cream though. You will see me eat ice cream very soon. That I probably won't. I don't think eating ice cream is nearly as bad as like eating pizza. I just, like I said, me, it's just me. I think watching people eat is disgusting. So I don't think anybody wants to watch me eat my food. But ice cream's different. You don't chew ice cream. You don't chew it. But I may do some pancakes. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. Protein bar, something. We'll figure it out. Like I said, it kind of screws me up because I'm usually, I sleep. And even though my brain's hungry, I don't know because I'm sleeping. I don't feel it. But at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to get a tapeworm. I'm like, I want something to eat. So, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do it. No bears. I don't live near the woods. Bears are rare up here. They do exist. There are some, but not in this area. If there's a bear in our area, it's because it got lost or it wandered out of the zoo or something. Like I'm not near like the wood. I'm like where the bears would be. I mean, I get deer in my backyard. That happens often. Sometimes I get turkeys. Everything will cut a pass. Redsley 3-0. No pineapple on a pizza. Yeah, I can't wait to go to Cooperstown. I'm going there next week. That'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. Like I said, man, I like just being able to hang out with my wife and my kid, just the 3 of us. It's just fun for me. I enjoy that very much. It'll be nice to get away from stuff. I will. I mean, I told you, I'll probably, if I get any kind of signal, I'll do a little live vlog from the Hall of Fame for like a half an hour. Or from the hotel room. I don't know. I always say I'm going to do it. I'm always like, I'll live stream. And then I'm like, I'm not doing that. But from the Hall of Fame, I will. How many hours do I have left? 13. 13 hours. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Cody Dow, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Much, much appreciated. Thank you, my friend. From Jersey, living in Florida. I would do terrible things for a good pizza down here. Somebody else just said that. Do you have any interest in? I do not. I never watched the UFC or MMA. I've never watched the UFC or MMA fight. It just does not interest me. I don't know why. It never has. They've never interested me at any point. I used to watch boxing when I was younger. I got away from boxing too. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me at all. It just never has. But somebody else just said down living in Florida, there's no pizza. Well, I live in New York. I mean, I live in upstate New York. The pizza up here is fantastic. Not as good as it is in the city, but it is. There are definitely some good Italian places up here to make great pizza. That pizza is really good. Right there. I don't know where she got that from, but it was really good. Mm-hmm. Can you ask a question? I don't know anything about Rhode Island at all. I've been to Newport once in my life. It's nice. I don't know anything about Rhode Island. Nothing. I know it's the smallest state in the country. That's all I know about it. Kyle Trask. Minute 47, third down and 18. 6-0 Titans. Wide receiver in motion. Trask out of the shotgun, draws back, looks left, throws right, and it's intercepted. Looked like his arms got hit. Linebacker, safety bringing it back to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, and pushed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Trask's second pick of the night. He looks like Trask. He looks like absolute Trask. I do think his arm got hit as he threw that ball. It wobbled out of there. Let's take a look at this again. I think 99 got a piece of the arm as he threw it. The ball just flooded up there. And safety came down with it and picked it off. Well, there you go. Go to joke. I wouldn't know anything about bulking. I go the complete opposite way. Like I said, I bulked by accident. Joe Jones, always a linebacker. Right? Joe Jones with the interception. Pickett with a touchdown throw. There you go. Malik Willis hands it off. And a gain of about 2 down to the 17. Titans looking to extend their 6-0 lead. Yeah, State of Confusion's a good one. I live there a lot, Bodo. I definitely do. Yep, Matthew, that's exactly my size. I'm 6 foot 164, between 164 and 167 pounds. That is my size. I'm definitely not trying to bulk. I am definitely trying to get leaner if possible. Without a doubt. Lean, mean. Fight machine. Not really. Malik Willis has the ball, still throws, and it's caught. He stays in bounds. Lean, mean, vascular machine is what I want to be. So, yeah, 6 foot 165 is a good size for me. If you want to gain muscle, you got to eat protein, man. That's very important. Muscle protein synthesis. The handoff goes left. He's tripped up after a gain of 2 down to the 6. Got a first down. It'll be first and goal for the Titans. Matthew, I'm working out a long time, man. That's part of it. Working out a long time. And like I said, I eat a lot of protein. I've been working out for 11 years. And my diet just was no good. So I bulked up. Like I said, I bulked up by mistake. And then I really trimmed down a lot. So. I don't know what the official's talking about there. Buffalo won 42-15. That was a good day for Buffalo. Malik Willis has to wreak havoc down here, I would imagine, with the ability to escape the rush, the ability to run, the athleticism that he possesses. It's got to be a nightmare for defenses to defend Malik Willis down inside the 10. Second down and goal. Willis drops back to pass, looks left, now looks right, throws, caught, touchdown. The Titans go up 13-0. Good job by Malik Willis. Went through his progressions, fired a strike. Titans hit pay dirt. They're up by 12 with the extra point pending. Again, you just look at Willis. A lot of time in the pocket. Stepped up, could have ran. Instead, fires a strike. Good decision by the rookie out of Liberty. Good throw. And the extra point's good. 13-0 Titans. That was set up on the interception by Trask. Dashy says, I did not want to pay the referees. Well, no, who wants to watch the referees throw flags? That's what I heard. I heard that he's going to be out for the year, which sucks. You hate to see that for a rookie, man. All right, Chris Okonkwo with the touchdown. Household name. said the one thing I hate about doing these streams is like when I'm done, I definitely ain't cleaning up everyone because I go right to bed. And then I wake up the next day and I'm like, I got to go downstairs and clean this mess of all these cans and bottles and stuff. Jim, they are. I love C4s. I need them. I need them to get through this thing. There's no doubt about it. And kick goes through the end zone. I definitely prefer pasta over lasagna, Benjamin. Not a big lasagna guy. Like, I don't mind it, but I'm definitely a pasta guy over a lasagna guy. Lasagna is too heavy. There's too much going on there. You know, I'd rather just get my penne pasta, my macaroni, and or go to town. You know, spaghetti and meatballs, macaroni and meatballs, macaroni and gravy, whatever the hell you want to call it. I'd rather pasta. For sure. Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. You might as well do that. Why the hell not? I want YouTube to put up there that I have it, that I have my button. Guys in the chat, my group chat, my buddies talking about how crappy the Yankees are. None of them are Yankee fans, but they're right. They freaking suck. I ain't lying. What's Joey Swole say here? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Well, Greg Doucette's got a massive story. I'll watch that later. Oh, man, what do we got going on here? Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. We're at 10,315. Or I'm 10. We're at 100,315 subscribers. Let's go, man. Keep banging. See, look at that. You get 100,000 subscribers. YouTube's like, okay, you're there now. Now we can give you all your subscribers back that we took when you were trying to get to 100K. Now we can give them all back. Don't worry, definitely more Yankee videos coming on the channel. People seem to enjoy the Yankee videos. I'll be doing a lot more of those for sure. Well, this is a highlight. I was going to say Malik Willis getting out of it. So we're at the half. Let me go to the Little League World Series while they're at the half. Gwendolyn, thank you for the super chat, milady. I appreciate it. I got to move this plate out of my way. Put that right there. She just says, wow. Thank you for the super chat, Gwendolyn. Appreciate it. Let's go. And while recaps is going full negative on the Yankees, he's usually a glass half full guy. I'll tell you what, Wampag, it's hard to be glass half full the way this team's played, no matter how positive you want to be on the Yankees. It's very difficult right now. Pistol, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. I don't know why StreamYard freezes on me now and again. Like, I thought that was because of a wireless, like a router issue. Well, I don't use it. I use an Ethernet cable now. I don't understand this. I don't understand. Matthew, I really think I only raged the one time. I don't think I raged in my last two videos at all. I think I was just speaking facts. I think I was pretty like docile. I even know I said in the one video, I said, you don't need to turn your headphones down. I'm not going to yell. I didn't yell. The one, though, man, I went off. I definitely went off. Ian, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. He says, "How will who will have a more disappointing 2022? The Giants or Yankees? Keep up the good work, Baddog. Congrats on 100,000." Ian, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. I think the Yankees will, because I don't know if anybody really expects much out of the Giants. I don't think the Giants can disappoint. I think people don't expect the Giants to be very good. They're not expecting a ton. But I think people do expect the Yankees, especially the way they started out, to go to the World Series. And it doesn't look like they're even going to get out of the ALDS. And at this juncture, it looks like they might have a hard time hanging on to the division. They got to win tomorrow. Like, they got to move Toronto back to 8 games. Like, they can't allow Toronto to get to within 6. But it ain't going to be easy. And then they got the Mets. They got Scherzer and DeGrom on Monday and Tuesday. I mean, the Yankees could easily only be up 4 games on Toronto after Tuesday. So I think the Yankees would definitely be more disappointing than the Giants, just because the Yankees are supposed to be good. Yeah, he should get pissed off. Yankee fans should be pissed, Roldy. That's why I like Pete. I like Derek, too. I work with Derek. I like Derek. I like Jason from 161st Ave. I like him. I work with him. Jason's a good guy. But Pete is like my younger brother. Pete has the same, maybe it's an Italian thing. I don't know. Although Derek looks like he's Italian. I don't know. But I just, gets pissed and just lets the team have it. He don't care. He rages. I mean, we're very similar. It's why I like working with him, because Pete and I are very similar the way we think about stuff. So it's good. Bodo, it did not. It did not. I got your message. I never got the video. Do I think Boone gets fired? No, because they just gave Boone a 3-year extension. I don't think he gets fired. Unless they blew it and lost the division, maybe. Listen, I'm not an Aaron Boone fan at all. But what can Aaron Boone do? These players aren't performing. It doesn't matter who Boone puts in there, what lineup he puts in there, who he brings in out of the bullpen. They're all sucking. And I'm not a guy to defend Aaron Boone at all, but I don't know what Aaron Boone can do. Nobody's hitting. Nobody's fielding. Nobody's pitching. Boone didn't misplay the ball out in left field that Benintendi did. Boone didn't make an error. We had 2 pitchers. We had Cole and friggin' Efros. Both pitched made a terrible play on the mound. He's not doing that. He's not the guy that makes out with runners at first and third with 2 outs. I don't really know what Aaron Boone can do. The Yankees as a team have been god awful. I can't blame Boone for this. Maybe he gets a little bit of the blame, but this is Cashman putting this group of crap together. Roldy, my friend, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. He says Atlanta Braves and the LA Dodgers is how you build a team. Young talent. That's a fact, Roldy, and we don't do that here. That's Brian Cashman's job. That's not Aaron Boone's job. Brian Cashman and company have no idea how to scout talent. They haven't for years. Waterfly, my friend, thank you very much for the super sticker. I remember when that used to be the big one here, the old super sticker. But thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Waterfly with a whee! 3 spins. Makes me a little bit dizzy right there. Massachusetts back on the board. They got 2 runs and we disappeared. So 4-3. Pennsylvania's got a couple of men on with nobody out. These kids all have great hair. It's good moss. It's good moss. Baddog used to have really good moss, believe it or not. There's a line drive and a base hit. That should score 1. And it will. Pennsylvania gets back on the board. Matthew, no, I don't think Boone. I don't think that they converse with the manager on who the Yankees sign or trade. I honestly don't. I think that's a front office decision. I know Boone doesn't have a say in who they draft. So, no, I don't think Boone gets a say in that. I think that's all front office stuff. Now, try to be brought down for a strike. It's a ball. I remember, yeah, Chris wasn't very good at the spinny spin. I got good at it. Yeah, the wood chair was good, but Dire Giants fan made this much easier for me. I still have that chair, though. It's right here. There's stuff on it, though. Oh, I didn't realize I had all these notebooks and all this stuff on it. I did not realize that. I had all that. The Yankees' first-round pick this year is an absolute beast. He's been tearing up the. So if he's tearing up the minors, he should be down there for the next 6 years. Maybe the Yankees are trying to win minor league championships, Bobby. Maybe that's what they're doing. Perhaps. I don't know. Pennsylvania, Massachusetts just got back on the board, and they're not getting a shutdown inning here. And that kid decided he was going to take first base on 2-2. The count's 3-2. The big man thought he had first base, but he has to get 4 balls, not 3. He failed like I did when I dropped my pizza earlier here. Card coach, what's up, buddy? We're still here, my friend. Not even halfway through this thing yet. A couple kids coming in. Somebody's going to start warming up here. Yep. Coming back in. Three, 2. Who went? The Titans should beat the Giants. Titans have the same team. The Giants are all new. Swung on a missed. That's a big strikeout. Well, let's go. I don't think Judge will get 10 years. He's 30 years old. He'll be 31 in October. I don't know if he gets 10. He might get 8. Shows button, takes a strike. Yeah, Waterfly, I didn't know that you had the old Covey. I hope you feel better, my friend. I hope you feel okay. Some people get it and they don't even feel anything. Pitch. If the Giants are going to win that game, they're going to have to get some kind of like big turnover or defensive touchdown. Like the defense is going to have to win that game against the Titans. Double steal here for Pennsylvania. Sorry to hear that, Boda. Yeah, it's funny that like that can like mess up a lot of people. And some people just get over it like it's nothing, or like they show no symptoms or asymptomatic. When I've had that, when I had COVID, I was fine. Like I had a sore throat for 2 days and it went away. I had a fever for like a second and it went away. Never had a headache, never lost taste, but I had a stupid call. Oh, they misplay the ball. And everybody's safe. They look like the Yankees again. Totally misplayed a pop-up. The bases are loaded. Thought he was going to cry. But yeah, that damn cough lingered for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. But Bodo kicks ass. He can get through that. The pitch, grounded, foul. There you go, card coach. Well, it seems like that bold son are certainly not doing well. The 0-1 hit in the air to center field and diving and unable to make the catch as a center fielder. Pennsylvania starting to tack it on now. They lead 7-3. I don't know what that kid was doing. Looked like a bull stomping or something. I don't know exactly what that celebration was. It wasn't good. Motorcycles. I don't have central air here. That's another thing that when we get a new house, my wife's like, we have to have central air. Do not have central air here. I have air conditioners, window units that keep it nice and cool upstairs. It's about 70 degrees up there. It's actually pretty cool down here. I guess it never got as warm. It says it's going to be in the 90s. I did not feel it down here. My feet are actually getting cold again, which is a good thing, I guess. I think that was something I wanted to check. What do I got here? Now for that. Whoops. Any feedback for this guy? Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. You took your daughter out to dinner. Very nice, Bobby. Bobby! Remember when Bobby used to try to stay up the whole 24 hours with us and would always fall asleep like 5 o'clock in the morning? Remember that? I remember that. Remember those days? Remember those days? See, I drink coffee and I got to pee like every hour. Maybe that's why I didn't pee as much last time. Maybe the last time I did a 24-hour stream, I didn't have any coffee. I swear to God, I drink coffee. It's like I have to pee every hour. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, you do what you got to do. Bunkum says, drop that deuce. Let's go back to the football game. They're probably out of They're probably out of it. I have an eBay notification. Whoops. I gotta get the hell off eBay, man. I thought I stopped watching that. The Koufax is too much. I can't buy that. I just bought a jersey. eBay is the most dangerous thing ever, especially if you, not that I drink, but if you've been drinking and you're on eBay, forget it. It's not good. That's not a good combination. It's too much. All right, I'm going to hit. It's just unbelievable how much I got to pee now. All of a sudden, I got to pee. Anyway, I have to hit the head again. Who's counting the bathroom breaks? I'm going to hit the head. You guys hit the like and subscribe, ring the bell. That's also good for me to get up and walk now and again anyway. So I'll be right back. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And again, remember, we're doing this for Wounded Warriors and 100,000 subscribers. So thank you guys for being here. I'll be right back. Thinking at like 9:30, I'm going to hit up that pint of ice cream. The Knicks ice cream. It's good stuff. Always wash my hands, Tony. Somebody thinks 7 is a lot of peas. 2-liter soda. Not to mention, I finished what was left in this thing, which was like a half a liter. So 3 liters of soda. One of these guys. 3 of these guys. So when you drink all this liquid, your body needs to get rid of it at some point. That's why. That is why. 7 actually isn't that bad considering I've been live for 12 hours and I've drank all that. That's actually not too bad at all. Yep, a lot of soda. Yep, indeed. Indeed. And coffee. Yeah, you need caffeine to stay awake for 24 hours. There's no question about it. But I appreciate y'all being here. Indeed, we do it. Yeah, Coke Zero. I love Coke Zero. Live on it. Coke Zero is great. The choice of every bodybuilder you want to know, unless they drink Pepsi, like Diet Pepsi, but they all drink Diet Soda. All of them. There's no calories. There's no carbs. There's no fat. There's no nothing in it. So it's good. There goes my eBay again. What else do I got in here? Oh, that I actually was thinking about bidding on. But I feel like I could get a PSA 8 for pretty cheap. I think I'll wait on that. That's nice. Pretty nice card, though. Yeah. Maybe I'll choose a better time. D, what's going on? Diet Coke, yeah, we got rid of the Diet Coke. We went with Coke Zero because Coke Zero tastes more like regular Coca-Cola. The other problem is when you talk so much, man, your throat starts to hurt after a while. So you have to keep hydrating yourself. You got to stay hydrated anyway. You're sitting down for 24 hours. You got to stay hydrated. You're going to cramp. And yeah, man, your voice gets tired after a while. So, but it's good. I love diet soda, man. It saves me. It's my sweet tooth type of thing. Do I think Francesa's tried? Frances is definitely Diet Coke. I drank Diet Coke forever. And then I got Coke Zero because Noel Deitzel put in this thing. I'm like, I should try Coke Zero. And ever since I tried it, I'm like, oh man, Coke Zero is way better. So I'm definitely a Coke Zero guy. Vikings beating the 49ers 7-6. Tampa Bay's last 3 possessions, 10 plays, 13 yards, two turnovers. Looks like the Giants offense from last year, Jake Fromm at the helm. The only thing is there's not 2 quarterback sneaks. I think Trask is still out there. He is. He throws. Somehow he got that pass in there for a first down. That was almost knocked away. Always keep a 12 rack of 0 on the usual as well. You should, Jim. As well, you should, my friend. What happens if I drink a Pepsi Zero? Nothing, Dash. I just prefer Coca-Cola over Pepsi. But nothing. Same thing. I would drink it. I mean, if I had to drink that, if I had to get Pepsi Zero because there was no Coke Zero, I would definitely do it. Dire Giants fan, my friend, thank you for the super chat. Look at that. Brilly. Poll idea for next bathroom break. 9:37. How about some nonsense? I don't know how I would do a poll for the next bathroom break. I don't know how I would do it. I don't know how I would do a poll for that. How can I do a poll for that? I guess we'll do. Okay, so I'll do it. Here's this is the way I'll do it, Dire Giants fan. Let's do it. This is the way I'll do it. This is the way we'll do it. Ooh, like I said, this table is so small here. Next pee break, we're gonna do it here. Let me do this. Sucker. All right, there you go. Next pee break. That was a good one. Dire Giants fan, I like that. There you go. The next time I have to take a piss, put your votes in. Put your votes in now. There you go. The next piss break. There it is. There we go. Hopefully I don't have to pee before 9:30. That would throw everybody off, wouldn't it? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny. Indeed. Indeed. Chance Campbell out there. I tell you, 9:30, I'm going to get my ice cream. That I can tell you. My pint of Knicks ice cream, 240 calories in the entire pint. That rules. Trask looking, throwing deep. Oh, nice pass by Kyle Trask as Tompkins comes down with it around the 20-yard line or maybe inside the 20. Good job by Trask that time. Trask rolled out to the right, threw a nice pass on the run. Good throw. At the 20, yeah, right at the 20. Man, there's a handoff. Nothing doing. Trask did have Pitts and Tony. Yes, he did. Indeed, he did. Where's my son? Upstairs with mommy. That's where he is. Upstairs with mommy. Upstairs with Mrs. Baddog. He's running around. I can hear him running around up there. And dropping back. Trask throws. Oh, almost a touchdown. Good defense. No, Daniel Jones ain't playing the whole game. Daniel Jones will probably, I would imagine Daniel Jones will play a series or two, maybe 3. But no way he's playing the whole game. Tyrod Taylor's definitely going to get some action tomorrow, as is Davis Webb, I'm sure. But Trey Avery, the nice break up there. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe. That's right. We're over 100,300 subscribers. I'm just, YouTube, what are you doing, man? You should have done this immediately. I'm waiting a long damn time to get to 100,000 subscribers. YouTube, you should have had my silver play button on deck. Knowing YouTube with my mods know this, the way they kept taking away my subs. YouTube will probably take the full 30 days before they give me my verification badge and all that stuff. Let me see if I can get it yet. I think they keep telling me they're going to email me, but I keep trying anyway. Whoops. Where is it? Creator rewards. Get my award. See, he keeps telling me to enter a redemption code. And then I always got to enter my channel, which, that's a pain in the ass. Shouldn't have to do this every time. Why did I just do that? That's my old URL. It's going to tell me I'm not eligible. I do this. I've done this. See, not currently eligible. Your channel hasn't met subscriber milestone for a silver award yet. Once you meet that milestone, we'll review your channel for award eligibility. Our review can take up to 30 days. So if you only recently met this milestone, try back here later. You'll also receive an email from us once your channel is eligible to redeem this award. See, so it stinks because I have to wait for them. We obviously made it. But we got to wait for YouTube. Gwendolyn, my lady, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. She says Matt Corral is our Matt Corral. Matt Corral used to play for the Rams. He was a place kicker. Says out for the season. Yeah, it sucks. Liz Frank injury. What the hell is going on with this? My man Jonte, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, brother. He says, "What up, Baddog? How many times do you think the Giants offense will put up 30 points?" I don't think we're going to go over 4.5. I do think the Giants could get to 30 a couple of times. We should definitely score over 20. That'd be nice, but I'll be shocked. I don't remember the last time they went over 30. Close against Washington. I don't think they go 5 games over 30. I hope they do, but I just don't. I just don't know, John. I think there's too many question marks. I think there's too many question marks in the receiving core and on the offensive line to really think that our offense could score 30 points. So I don't know if they're going to score it over 4 times. Maybe a couple. Sandro, not Platzgummer. How can I be the GOAT when you're the GOAT? We never scored over 30 with Judge. I didn't think we did. But 2 is about right. I could see 2 happening. Afghanistan says hit that like button. That's right. 13-0 Titans. 7:45 to go in the third quarter. Clock is running. And I guess the Bucks either got sacked or they got a penalty because they're all the way back to their 40. They had it at the 20. Good punt, but it goes into the end zone. Well, I hope you're right. I hope they do. I would love the Giants to start scoring some points. It'd be nice. Alex, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, mad respect for you doing a 24-hour stream for charity. Go Mets. Go Daniel Jones. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Yes, this is, like I said, man, the Wounded Warriors Project definitely was pumped up to do one for these guys. No doubt about it. So, yeah, I mean, half of any proceeds I make, be through donations or ad revenue or merchandise sales or people becoming members of the channel. Whatever I get in this 24-hour period, I'll be donating half to the Wounded Warriors Project. Again, something near and dear to my heart. I know many, many people that have served in the military. And I say it all the time, the military men and women of this country do not get enough credit. They are absolute heroes and deserve all of our respect, because without them, who selflessly give, some will pay the ultimate sacrifice, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. We wouldn't have the freedoms and liberties that we have without them. So I appreciate the hell out of them, and I look forward to doing this for a long time. It's long overdue, but I am proud to be doing a 24-hour stream for the Wounded Warriors Project. So I appreciate you guys and girls being here today, supporting the channel and supporting Wounded Warriors, as we are more than halfway done with the 24-hour stream. It is 9:02, which means we are more than 12 hours in. Let's go. Big Moose says, everyone hit the thumbs up and subscribe. That's right. Why not? Why not? Why not? You got nothing to lose. We're at 100,317. So hit that like. Let's get 10. Let's get 10,400 before the night's over. Why not? This freaking Brian Cashman video got over 13,000 views. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. That is really awesome. Very cool. And then this one is up to 10.5. Sweet. The New York Yankees are a laughable joke. Like I said, I'm definitely going to do more Yankee videos. I see people enjoy them. So, hell yeah, let's go. So, Pittsburgh got a couple, Massachusetts got a couple back, huh, Eric? Or was it? Yeah, Massachusetts was down 7-3. Toasty, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Just waiting for it to pop up on StreamYard, which is always behind. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. He says, this is for the real heroes. Thank you to all the vets. Thank you, Toasty. And you're right. They are the true heroes. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I got the utmost respect for the men and women who serve this country. Because they are. They truly are heroes. Without a doubt. My man, BD Trucking. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. He says, halfway point. Great dedication, bro. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I saw somebody say in the chat right before I got up to go to the bathroom. Somebody says, do you think you'll fall asleep during a stream? I don't know who it was, but I was going to say, is this your first 24-hour stream? I've done this. This is the 7th time I've done this. I've never fallen asleep. And I don't give a damn how tired I am. It would never matter. I would never quit. I do not quit. There has definitely been a couple times about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, I want to go to sleep. And I'm like, I still have 3 hours to go. There ain't no way. Especially for the men and women of this country, no way I'm going to sleep. No way. I have to literally pass out to fall asleep during this stream. No, we don't sleep. I make it all 24 hours. I sleep when I'm done. I sleep for a few hours. And like I said, I'll be up. I'll get something to eat. I might go to the gym. Depends on how I feel. Sometimes 5 hours of sleep is really good for me. Sometimes I'm really tired. I'll get up, I'll eat. I'll see what I feel like. I might go to the gym. Regardless, I'll be live with Chris on this channel at 6:45 tomorrow for the Giants and Bengals. And hopefully you guys and girls will be here too. There ain't no quitting this guy. No way. No way, man. You know, that's part of my personality issue, if you want to say. We all have our flaws when it comes to personality. We all have them. Got to embrace them. Got to embrace your flaws. And I don't know if I'll ever get better with this. But because I have the work ethic I do, like I get mad when other people don't. And I can't expect people to do what I do. But I bust my ass so hard for everything that I get. I just don't know any other way. And if I'm going to do something, man, I'm doing it all the way or I'm not doing it at all. I'm not a halfway guy. I either don't do it or if I put my mind to it, I'm doing it. Like this diet. Like I'm insane with this. My buddy's like, how thin do you want to get? How much body fat? Like how low do you want to get? I'm like, I don't know. I just want to get to like 9. And then I got under 9. He's like, you're going to get to 8. I said, I just want to get to 8. And he goes, you're going to get to 8 and you're going to go, I want to go to 7.5. And now I'm like, I want to get to 7.5, but I won't go lower than 7.5. But he's like, you might. I'm like, nah, I don't want it. That gets dangerous. You get too low of body fat, it gets dangerous. Tommy B, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. He says, as a Navy vet, I appreciate you. Barkley for MVP. Tommy B, as a veteran or a vet of this country, I appreciate you and your service. My dad was also a member of the United States Navy. So thank you, my friend. Thank you for your service and thank you for being there, brother. And thank you for supporting the channel and Wounded Warriors. Devani Double D, thank you so much. Brilliant, my friend. Thank you for the $10. Boom! Appreciate it. Haven't had 9% buybacks since birth. He says, Irish Rover says, I respect your dedication to the cause. Many vets have had to work 24-hour shifts. Oh, God, no. It's insane. But how can I be the man when you're the man, Irish Rover? How can I be the man when you're the man? Jake, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, let's go Giants. Can't wait for tomorrow. Me neither. I can't wait for tomorrow either. But yeah, this is a 9% body fat bicep. There you go. Some of it. I say when I get monetized on the channel, I might see my abs, but there you go. Yeah, you want to see, listen, you want to see a picture? Let me show you this. This is what, like I said, I think I'm like 8.5. My body's like, I think you're really close to 8 flat, but I don't know. I haven't been I need to get tested this week. I'm going to have my body. I'm going to have my body composition done again. So here's my back. This is what that's me. Oh, there you go. That's a 9. That's what 8.5% body fat looks like. But that's me in all my glory. I looked at that picture. I said, I look enormous. I'm 165 pounds. That's it. That's what 165 pounds looks like when there's no fat. So you look a lot bigger than you actually are. Sun's out, guns out. Oh, yes. Double D, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, have you had any issues with Coke Zero as a way to not eat as much? That is really what it's for. Divyanch, is Coke Zero. It kind of, so yes, it does fill you up. It's carbonated. And I'm thirsty a lot. My wife says I'm a camel. My kid's the same way. I'm always thirsty. But it helps me cure my sweet tooth. It definitely does, because it's sweet, but there's no calories, there's no sugar, there's no carbs, there's no nothing in this. So I can drink a lot of it, and I usually do. It's also caffeinated. Caffeine is an appetite suppressant. And because it's carbonated, it does fill your stomach up, and it really does kind of suppress your appetite, so you're not nearly as hungry. And again, it satisfies the sweet tooth when you get hungry. Gum does the same thing. Gum is really good. If you're trying to suppress your appetite, want something sweet without calories, gum is fantastic. So I don't have any issues with that. I mean, I probably drink a 2-liter of that a day. People like water is good. But yeah, I do. I mean, I drink a ton of water before the gym, at the gym, and after the gym. I probably drink a gallon of water between drinking my pre-workout, all the water I drink at the gym, and then when I get home from the gym. There's a lot of it. So I do drink a lot of water, but again, the Coke Zero is more of an appetite suppressant and helping my sweet tooth, curing my sweet tooth from wanting to eat a bunch of stuff. Now, I am going to have ice cream tonight. You will see me eat a pint of ice cream. Nick's ice cream only has 240 calories a pint. It's fantastic. It's higher in carbs, but it's all about calories. I prefer protein calories because obviously it's better for muscle synthesis, and it takes a long time for our body to break down protein, so you're full longer and you burn more calories as your body burns or digests protein. So I try not to eat simple carbs. I like complex carbs, but simple carbs and fruit are good. Obviously, sucrose and glucose and fructose, those are not good carbs, but the ice cream is pretty damn good. Colin, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, you the man, Baddog, but how can I be the man when you the man? I was an Army Ranger. I appreciate all those who put themselves in harm's way for our great country. Well, I appreciate your service, Colin. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here, as always, and supporting the channel. And yeah, thank you to all the servicemen and women who have served this beloved country or serve as we speak. You are much love, much love, much love. Appreciate y'all being here. My favorite shape. I don't think I have a favorite shape. Never gave it much thought. Never gave that much thought at all. What are my big I don't lift for personal records. I don't lift for strength. I've never lifted for strength, but I don't know what big 3 is. My big 3, I'm guessing, is deadlift, squat, and bench. Because obviously that's all that matters in a gym for whatever reason. People never, when you work out, people never say, hey, what do you leg press? They never ask that. What do you bench? My highest bench is 335. I'll never approach that again because I weighed 235 when I benched it. I'm lucky. Right now, I don't really bench anymore. Benching is bad for your shoulder, and I don't like the way it locks my arm into place. Plus, your strong arm can push the part of the bar up. I like using dumbbells because if I have to drop them, I don't have a spot or I don't get hurt. Number 2, it uses all your stabilizer muscles, and both your arms have to push it up equally. So I like it a lot better, and it's a lot easier on your delts and your shoulders. So I don't really use it anymore. I lift 90s is like the most I can do now, but 335. As far as squatting goes, at one point I could squat over 300 pounds. I could squat like 375 or 365 was my max. So I can't do that anymore. I have a bad back. So squatting and deadlifting, forget it. I could deadlift at 405. That was the most I ever deadlifted. Again, that was when I started working out and I was a lot heavier. I can't do that anymore. I can't squat or deadlift anymore. My back doesn't allow it. So I do everything else for my legs, but I can't squat or deadlift. And like I said, benching, I just like using the dumbbells a lot better than the actual barbell. Just because I don't like the way it locks your shoulder into place. And again, if I'm working out on my own, I like to be able to say, oops, I can't. If I'm going to muscle failure, which I try to do with a lot of my reps, and I don't have a spotter, I don't want to go to muscle failure with a bar because I'm going to trap myself underneath it. So I like to use the dumbbells that way. Like I said, you work at your stabilizer muscles and both arms have to push equally. And if you have to let go of the weight, you just let it go to the side. You're not going to get hurt. This is a much safer alternative. They're both good. Don't get me wrong. I just prefer the dumbbells instead of the barbell. Why are the Yankees so bad? You name it, Davey. Bad pitching, bad fielding, no hitting. I like Diet Sunkist to Afghanistan. I love that. It's good stuff. 500. So I think it's 2.2 pounds as a kilogram. So it's over that'd be like around 1,300 pounds, a little less than 1,300 pounds. That is about the most I've ever leg pressed. I don't know if it was quite that much. 10 plates in the bench. So 10 plates, 20 plates is 965 pounds the bench. I've done that. And then I had another 180 on the top. 1245 is the most. 1245 is the most I ever leg pressed. I think that might be like 500 kilograms. It's around no, it's a little more than that. It might be like 550 kilograms. But again, because I weigh less now, I can't do that. The most I can press now is 18 plates, which is what? It's 900 minus 90, so 810. So 875 is the most I can press now because I just don't weigh a lot. The sled, I push 545 in the sled. It's 3 times my body weight, a little more than 3 times my body weight. That's it. Again, when you lean out and you lose body fat, you're going to sacrifice some strength and some muscle. It's just part of it. But for me, again, I've never been a guy that's like, I want to lift for strength because I want to look a certain way. So I've always done it for aesthetics and in a look, a physique. So I lift what I can, but when I weigh more, I don't look good. Like I don't look good to myself at all. I don't like the way I look. I like the way I look now, but I didn't like having all that extra weight. It just didn't look right on me. I have small bones. Like I'm a small boned, a smaller structured guy. So weighing 210 don't look good on me. Weighing 165 looks a lot better on me. So if I have to sacrifice some strength, for body fat, I just do it. But everybody lives differently. There's no wrong way to work out, man. Everybody's different. Some guys do like lifting for power. I see some guys in there that can lift a house. And I'm ultra impressed. I'm like, I can't do that. Like I watch some guys squat almost 500 pounds. And I'm like, that hurts my back just looking at it. Or I see some guys benching 375 and I'm like, Jesus. Or 365 and I'm like, Jesus, man. I can't imagine benching 365 pounds at all. Can't see. I just don't see it happening. So I don't know. Yes, gold is $1 million. What takes them so long? Well, they have to review everything. And I just reached 100,000 tomorrow. I just reached 100,000 yesterday. So it's a weekend. So I don't know what the deal is. Usually people get this stuff within a week though. I don't think it takes very long. Oh, Chris, if I trained for it, I could do it, but I don't train that way. So it is amazing when you work out. One thing people notice when it's obvious you work out and people see that you're muscular, they just think you can lift anything. Can you help me move this couch? Can you pick this desk up the stairs? And I try to tell people it doesn't really work like that. It's hard for me to lift the desk up the stairs. Can I do it? Yes. But I'm out of breath. Why are you out of breath? I thought you worked out. Yeah, I work out. I don't lift furniture for a living. So mind-muscle connection, I can go into the gym and I can be exhausted. But once I start working out, mind-muscle connection, the muscle memory comes back and I can lift the way I normally lift, which is a lot. I usually work out with my body weight or a little bit more on everything I do, except for curling. I can curl 145 8 times on the preacher bench. I weigh 165. It's almost 90% of my body weight that I work out with. It's not one rep. It's 8 reps at 145. That's a lot for a guy my size. But I couldn't squat to save my life because I don't do it. My muscles are not trained to squat. My muscles are not trained to pick up furniture. That's just the way it goes. So some guys that can bench 365 couldn't bench their weight 12 times like I do because they don't train to do it. It just depends on how you train your muscles. So it's all different. But I love it, man. I love working out. It's the best thing I ever did for myself was that. This is definitely the best thing I ever done for myself. Without a doubt. The mind-muscle connection is a real thing, by the way. And I tell you why. When I wake up on Sunday, now this is what happened tomorrow. When I wake up on Sunday morning, it's usually about 9:30. I go to the gym around 11, do legs. I don't eat breakfast because I have a cheat meal on Saturday. So I keep all the stored energy from the Saturday night meal and I use it all for the gym before my legs. I want to burn all that off of there if I can. And I eat when I get home. I wake up on a Sunday morning. My legs hurt immediately. They hurt. They know what's coming. My lower back hurts. Like it knows what's coming. When on Monday comes, my upper back feels sore. It knows what's coming. That's why they say muscle confusion is really good for your body. Because when you mess it up, your muscles have to work harder. They're trained to do something, they don't work as hard. It's very strange, but it's very true. That's why doing legs Thursday, my legs did not hurt Thursday when I woke up in the morning because they're not used to working out Thursday. Now they hurt like a son of a bitch on Friday morning. Whereas when I do them on Sunday, they don't hurt Monday morning, but they hurt like hell Friday because they weren't used to the Thursday workout. The pump in the legs got really good too because, again, they're not used to it. It's weird. It's a weird thing. You have to experience it. Guys that work out understand it, I'm sure. Zue, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. My man, he says, yo, what's good, Baddog? What's good, Zuhaib? I'm at this Italian gig festival out here in Brooklyn. I think it's Brooklyn. I think that's what BK's. But for you, listen, dude, all the love, man. Congrats on 100K. May God continue to guide you. Thank you, Zuhaib. I appreciate that, buddy. 100,000 was a long time coming, a lot of hard work. And I could never have made it here without guys like you. So thank you, Zuhaib. I appreciate it very, very much, my friend. I appreciate it. The supinated bar, you mean the easy curl bar? Yeah, the easy curl bar is definitely easy. I do not like the straight bar at all because it hurts my wrists. The easy curl bar is just, even though they pretty much do the same thing, it is just much easier on my wrists. The easy curl bar, way easier because of the way I grip it. And the other thing is, when I grip things, I don't grip the bar like this. Like I'm not gripping the bar like this, so my thumb's wrapped around the bar. I grip it with an open grip like this. Because right away, when you grip it like this, it targets the muscle immediately. Like when you're doing a lat pull down, if you grab the bar like this with your fingers wrapped around the bar, the first part of it when you pull down, you're getting your brachioradialis and your brachialis. So your first motion is going to be your forearm when you pull down like this. When you open grip, as soon as you're up here, the first range of motion you pull down is your lats. All you got to do is listen, you can do this without even pulling anything down. Take your hands like this and pull down. The first thing you're going to feel is your brachioradialis and radialis, your forearm, all that stuff. You're going to feel that. If you grip like this and pull straight down, you're going to feel it in your lats immediately. So it just gives you a better stretch. But I always feel like it targets the muscles better with an open grip. You're not going to be nearly as strong with an open grip, but it definitely targets the muscles a lot better that way. Thank you, Dr. Jim Stepani, for that that little nugget of information. But I do nothing but open grip now. And like I said, it makes the weight weigh more, but I like the way it feels better. I feel like it's a more quality rep with an open grip. Dashy, my friend, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. $4.20 from Dashy. $4.20 from Dashy. $4.20 crew. You know what to do. Smoke them because you got them. He says, when it comes to fried chicken, I go for KFC. And Buckham says, eating KFC is like eating a block of salt, a salt block. You're right. It is. When I was young, I loved Kentucky Fried Chicken. I loved the potatoes. I did love the block of salt. I like salt. People say I'm salty anyway, but I do. I like salty snacks. But yeah, I like KFC. I can't lie. It is like eating a block of sodium. It's like having a salt lick, but I do like it. I do like Kentucky Fried Chicken, but I don't really eat fried chicken anymore. I never eat fried chicken. I just don't eat fried chicken. I don't know why this keeps talking to me about Instagram. Like, I don't know what this is. Get off of there. I don't know what this is. Oh, somebody sent me something on Instagram. I did see the Aaron Boone video. Eric, I saw it. I checked it out after the fact. People mentioned it. So I did see him get pissed. Oh, it's showing how to take your tank top off. See, look at this. This is the guy I watch. That guy right there. Noel Deitzel. He's good. Those guys are ridiculous. But he's a big Coke Zero drinker. That's where I got the Coke Zero from. I might be punk him. I don't know. I've always liked it. I mean, who's old enough to remember when KFC had barbecue chicken? I don't think they make barbecue chicken anymore. It came in that tin foil. It was extremely thick and sweet. It was really good. Oh, you know Daddy Noel, Donovan. Yes. Daddy Noel. Love that guy. That's what gave me the idea to do the grocery shopping video on my fitness channel. It was Noel Deitzel going grocery shopping. And I said, let me show you what I buy at the grocery store. That is also how I found out about this one. He threw like 6 of them in his cart. He says, I love Coke Zero. And Greg Doucette also says, I tell all my clients, eat the aspartame. The aspartame, I have no problem with aspartame. Just never understood. The one thing that always makes you laugh is when people tell me diet soda is bad for me. And these same people are 50 pounds overweight. I've never understood that. I tell a story all the time. There was a woman that used to work with me. She had to be 80 pounds overweight. She would eat a bag of Fritos and smoke a pack of cigarettes during the day. She'd eat a bag of Fritos for breakfast, smoke a half a bag of cigarettes. Well, 80 pounds overweight would tell me, oh, diet soda is bad for you. What? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I never understood that. Like, I don't get it. I've never understood. Like, if you're in better shape than me, okay, I'll listen to you. That doesn't mean I'm going to do what you tell me to do, but I'll listen. But if you don't work out and you don't diet and you're not in shape, how are you going to tell me what I can put in my body and what I can't? Don't understand that. I can tell you this. There ain't too many people, especially my age, who are natural and walk around with 8% body fat. It's rare. It's a lot of freaking work. It's a lot of willpower and dedication. It is not easy, and it's hard to maintain. And there's days that I'm really freaking miserable because I'm starving or I'm tired. It happens. It's part of having low body fat. But I mean, I'm like, why do you care? Like, why are you telling me what's good and what's not? I'm not saying to you, oh, by the way, don't eat that Big Mac and French fries. That's terrible for you. If you want to eat Big Mac and French fries, eat it. I have no opinion on what you eat or what you drink. I've never understood why people tell me that. I don't understand. I can't figure that one out to save my life. Especially when they're not in shape. Like, I don't understand. If you don't live a fitness life, how are you going to tell me what's good and what's bad for me? I mean, I do live a fitness life. I do eat well. I do try to stay in shape. Do the best I can. But if somebody doesn't want to eat healthy, I don't go, well, you should eat healthier. It's none of my business. It's none of my business what people eat. I worry about what I eat. Told you that's the biggest problem in today's society, and the internet has a lot to do with that. The social media has a lot to do with that. People are too damn concerned with what other people are doing. If it doesn't directly affect you, you should not give two rats patoots what somebody else is doing, what they're eating, what they're drinking. If it doesn't affect you, why do you care? Allow them to do what makes them happy. You do what makes you happy. I guess some people are happy telling other people what to do. I don't know. I've just never understood that. I have, again, I'm older, so I come from a different generation, but it just, listen, Joey Swole says it right on his thing all the time. Joey Swole. If you know Daddy Noel, then you know Joey Swole. Do better. Mind your own business. He says it all the time. Don't worry about what other people are doing in the gym. Don't worry about if they're doing a rep wrong or they're doing the machine wrong. Or don't worry about them. Unless they're in your way and they're impeding you or they bang into you or something when you're working out or you're in the middle of using a machine and they just jump in front of you, who gives a damn what they do? I see people doing half reps and doing things all the time. Like, that's going to hurt you. Like, I watch people squat, okay? And a lot of people, they don't go all the way down to the ground, which is what you're supposed to do. But I'm not going to sit there and videotape them and go up to them and go, oh, by the way, you should go all the way to the ground. That's none of my business. They're in there doing something. I commend them for that. It's a lot more than a lot of other people do. Well, Peter, this is the thing. The one thing I'll say about obesity is it should not be glorified because it's not healthy. It's not. These people that do these mukbangs on YouTube and they're 400 and 500 pounds, that should not be promoted. That's not healthy. That can lead to a lot of health issues. And it's the same thing with guys that are extremely low body fat. Like you get to less than 7% body fat. That is not healthy. That is dangerous. You get that low. Now, guys will do that to have bodybuilding competitions, but as soon as that competition's over, they go right back up. They don't maintain 6.5% body fat because it's dangerous. It can hurt your organs, can hurt your hormones. It's not good. That's not healthy either. I'm actually would be considered low, like too low body fat. I'm not healthy. Like single digit body fat is not really considered optimal health. They consider 12 to 15% body fat healthy for a guy. I just choose to be less than that. But healthiest for me would probably be 12% body fat. I just don't like the way I look there. So I stay between 8 and 9. But again, it's not the healthiest. I look better like this. That's why I stay like this. But it's certainly not as healthy as somebody 12%. So again, it just depends on what you want. But if you want to be 50% body fat, I'm not going to tell you shouldn't be. And if you want to be 5% body fat, I'm not telling you shouldn't be. You do whatever the hell makes you happy. But you shouldn't promote stuff that's dangerous. You should not promote an unhealthy lifestyle. It's just like somebody smoking a pack of cigarettes. Like, why would you? They took cigarette ads off of television because it's not healthy and it can hurt you. So they stopped promoting it. Thoughts on competitive eating? I think it's disgusting. I don't think watching people eat in general is disgusting. So competitive eating is gross. I never watch that. I don't watch like the hot dog eating contest. I don't need to see some dude eat 55 hot dogs. I'm not getting pleasure out of watching that. Shit, when I eat here, you see me, I turn the camera off so people don't even see me eating my food. You know? So, I don't know. I don't like it. You're going to miss my Joe Judge rants? Oh, Rob, I'm sure I'll have other rants about the Giants. Doesn't need to be Joe Judge, my friend. If you, I don't know if you're a Yankee fan, but if you're a Yankee fan, watch my Aaron. Well, it's more Brian Cashman rants at this point. But Joey Chestnut is skinny. I still don't want to watch him eat. Still don't want to watch him eat all that. Skinny or not skinny. Kobayashi was really thin too. I don't want to watch Kobayashi eat 50 hot dogs. What's my take on sore muscle creams? We have deep heat down here. Do they actually work? You know, Lucas, I've never, like up here, I remember they have like Ben Gay. Like that's the thing. I've never used those. I mean, if I did, I was younger. I really don't remember. I remember maybe when I was young. I remember Joe Namath did commercials. Well, we have Icy Hot. That's another one. Icy Hot and Ben Gay are around for that. They used to have Flexol 454. That was a Joe Namath thing. I don't know if that's around anymore or not. Diehard Giants fan, you are the man. Thank you so much. Again, Diehard Giants fan gifting some lucky member in the chat a 1-month membership to be in the Baddog Kennel Club. So, diet soda is going to kill me. I mean, something's going to kill me eventually. So I might as well go out happy. That's the way I look at it. Yo, what's going on online, big? What's going on, Tim? How you doing, my friend? Retro football, yes. 6:45. Chris and I will be live on this channel for the Bengals and the Giants. Doing 24 hours in a row here and getting 5 hours of sleep tomorrow morning into the afternoon is not going to stop me from the Giants. I am a determined young man. Well, okay, I'm determined. I'm not really young anymore, but I am determined. Here with the Dahmer. I believe it was him that won a gifted membership from Diehard Giants fan. If I'm not mistaken. It's Dominic Palmer. I think Dominic Palmer. He did. See, there he is. The Dahmer won a month's membership to the Baddog Kennel Club. Diehard Giants fan has been very kind. He has gifted about 15 to 20 of those memberships today. And Dominic won one. So Dominic is a member of the Dog Pound. All the way from across the pond. I hope you guys enjoy the game tomorrow. I would love to have met you in the Dahmer. I think that would have been a lot of fun. We could talk about my new job at Poppycockers and what it entails. Tyler, my friend, thank you for gifting a membership to somebody. I appreciate it. Tyler's second donation. Gwendolyn also donated a memberships. Thank you, guys. Rob Bass DWG got a new job in a different department, and he don't have time to pee. Like I have time to pee. He doesn't. I don't know why I keep getting these texts about Instagram all of a sudden. I don't know why that's happening. You also signing for the Giants. You're welcome to come down. I appreciate that, Dominic. I appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I'll be sleeping by the time it would have taken me to driven down there and get back. Yeah, so no. JC, what's going on, Vienna? What's up? It's like eating a salt block dunk. Yeah. Again, I haven't eaten KFC in a long time, but when I was a kid, I can't lie, I loved the biscuits, mashed potatoes, and gravy. The chicken was like the third favorite thing for me. Turn your notifications off for Instagram. I don't think I had them on, Brad. I don't think I messed around with that. Let's see. I thought I did turn them off. I don't remember ever messing around with this. Maybe I hit it by mistake. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm a damn idiot when it comes to this stuff. But I do. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I ate KFC either. There's not a KFC around me anymore. There's a Popeyes around here. But I don't remember the last time I ate Popeyes either. I don't remember the last time I ate fried chicken from a place like that. If I got chicken, it was usually Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. That's really it. Or I just make my own chicken. I live on chicken, but it's always my own. I make grilled chicken, or I buy those frozen chicken tenders because they're just those frozen chicken. There's grilled frozen. Easy for me to say. those frozen grilled chicken strips because I can bring them to work, throw them in the freezer, and I can heat them up and eat them. And that's the way I do it. So I do. I bring yogurt, my pancakes, and my chicken to work every day. Sometimes I do bring turkey cold cuts or ham cold cuts, which are shaved off the actual bone. So it's not like a processed cold cut. It's different. Danny, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Donovan Payola, Five Guys is the best. I had that for my cheat meal last week, and it hit different, as the kids say. I enjoyed the hell out of that Five Guys. Burger was this big. I got everything on it except for barbecue sauce. My wife says to me, she goes, why didn't you just tell them, instead of going down the list, why did you just tell them everything but barbecue sauce? So I don't know. It was so delicious and greasy that literally the bun on the bottom disintegrated into the burger. I had to eat it with a fork and a knife. And then my kid, who never eats his entire meal, got a small hamburger, and he was crushing it. And I'm like, he's going to finish this whole thing. And he finished like a little less than 3/4 of the burger. I'm like, are you done? He's like, yeah, Daddy, I'm done. I'm like, all right. And then one bite I ate. I was like, I want the rest of that. I thought about getting that for dinner tonight. I just told my wife to get the pizza because I know my kid would eat pizza. We don't have a Chick-fil-A here, Danny Dimes. Supposedly, next spring, they're going to move on to Clifton Park, which is not too far from me at all. Clifton Park is maybe 10 minutes away. That's why I met that young man at Cracker Barrel. I like to eat a Cracker Barrel once in a while. Again, I can't really get healthy food at Cracker Barrel, so it's difficult. Really, all I can do is say, give me 3 eggs. I couldn't have anything else with it. They don't have they don't have protein pancakes there. So, yes, I've had Arby's. Not in a long time. Arby's is always in the mall, though. Was it Arby's, Dairy Queen? I've not eaten at Sonic's. Sonic, we finally got a Sonic here a few years ago. I haven't eaten there at all. Red Front Pizza. I don't think Red Front Pizza is there on 146 anymore. And I don't go down 146 anymore in Latham often, but it's changed. I don't know when the last time you were here, BD. You said you've been in Ohio was it Ohio? For 17 years. Yeah, that's not there anymore. I have a lot of restaurants on 146 though. So I don't know. No, I understand. I heard Sonic is terrible. People really just go there for their slushies and their ice cream. They don't go there for the food. I heard Sonic is a poor man's McDonald's. I'm like, I'm not going to eat anything like lesser quality than McDonald's. If I eat anything lesser quality than McDonald's, it's going to be Taco Bell, because I don't think you can get much lesser quality than anything fast food than that. So that'd be what I eat. And I tell you, the only thing I like at Taco Bell is that steak crunch wrap breakfast thing. I love that. That's amazing. Hash browns, steak, and eggs with some kind of sauce in it. And of course, I dump as much fire sauce on it as I can. Danny, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Another gut punch by these damn Yankees. This day would be horrible without this 24-hour stream. Thank you, Baddog. Well, I appreciate that, Danny. And yes, the Yankees absolutely suck, my friend. Absolutely freaking terrible. I hate them right now with a passion. But you don't need to thank me, buddy. I thank you for being here. I thank everybody that's been here and is here right now for being in the stream today and helping support the channel and the Wounded Warriors Project, which, of course, half of all proceeds that I make during this 24-hour stream, be it donations, ad revenue, merchandise sales, or people becoming members of the chat or members of the Dog Pound, I'll donate half to Wounded Warriors Project. So I appreciate you being here. I didn't see who won. Did anybody win the memberships? The Dire Giants fan and Tyler donated? I did not see anybody win those yet. Wawa? Yeah, I don't even know what a Wawa is. I do have a ShopRite around me, yes. Yep, there is ShopRites around here. ShopRite, Hannaford, and Price Chopper, or Market 32, whatever the hell it's called. Those are the main grocery stores around here. Wendy's Baconator is awesome. Again, I can't eat it, but I love those. That's true, Rob. I did never say that about Joe Judge. I'm pretty sure that I said Joe Judge should swim laps in the Hudson River with cement shoes, though. I'm pretty sure I did say that. Nick of Bricks, thank you, my friend. Yes, we blew past 100,000. We're on our way to 1 million now. We're on our way to 1 million. We're less than 900,000 away from a million. No, I'm just kidding. But we are. We are at a 100,321 subscribers, which is awesome. So thank you guys all so much for subscribing, and thank you for getting me to 100,000 subscribers. Really appreciate it. We're just waiting on YouTube to send me the code so I can get my silver play button and my verified digital badge, which is really what I've been looking forward to. But I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much. And 100,000 was good. Once I get that silver play button, I plan on doing a premiere video and talking a lot about how I got here, where I came from, and thanking a lot of people. So appreciate it. Let's go. Do I like Olive Garden? It's not my first choice. I could eat it. It's not my first choice. If I'm going to an Italian restaurant, my Macaroni Grill's not around. I prefer Delmonico Steakhouse. Buco de Beppo's is also very good for an Italian place. My kid really likes Olive Garden, though. I do like the breadsticks. I know they're frozen. I don't care. I do like the salad and breadsticks there. Their food isn't very good, though. Their food ain't good. But I do like the breadsticks and the salad. But I avoid Olive Garden if possible. I do like Buco de Beppo's. That's really good. But if I'm going to get Italian food, I'm going to Delmonico Steakhouse. I'm getting a veal parm there. It's not a lot of places serve veal parm. They do, and it's some of the best you're going to have. And they got the best cannoli. They got one of the best cannolis I've ever had in my life. Their cannoli at Delmonico Steakhouse is ridiculously good. They're all good, but that's next level good. Is that the ice cream place? Donovan? Is Martha's the ice cream place that I'm thinking of? Wow. Dire Giants fan, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. It's just funny how you've gained more subs in one day after 100,000 than before 100K, but after 97K in a day. Isn't it, though? I mean, honestly, we did hit 100,000 yesterday, but think about that. I remember distinctly telling you guys, I think I've said it in the chat, once I get to 100,000, I bet you that we start going again. We start moving in the right direction. So, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate everybody subscribing, but I'm just glad that we're up there because, like I said, YouTube likes to take away. When I was like at 100,018 subs yesterday, and then I went down to 100,011 subs. I'm like, oh, God, here they go. They're going to dump me under. And then I picked up some more, and then I woke up this morning after the Yankee video, and I was like at 100,170, and I'm like, oh, we're good. Now we're at 100,300, so we're good. No, just wait on YouTube. But it is weird how that worked. I remember Duke Bothers telling me they wouldn't let him get to 1,000. And he finally got there. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it, my friend. Breadsticks are good. They are good. I do have a Panera. We'll never eat Panera. Panera is garbage. Panera is not good. And I'm not saying it doesn't taste good. It does. However, Panera is overpriced and there is no food in Panera. Panera does not give you any food, especially for the price. You get a salad for $15. It's like 8 pieces of lettuce and a piece of chicken. It's like 2 ounces of chicken and 2 cherry tomatoes. All right, oh, that'll be 14. That'll be 16.15 with the tax or whatever it is. Or you get a bowl of soup. Oh, let me get a bowl of chicken soup. Yeah, that'll be $6.56, and it's broth. I'll never eat a Panera again. You don't get any food for the amount of money you pay at Panera. Hell no. Every place is pretty much expensive. It's ridiculous to eat anywhere. Everything costs an arm and a leg. But if I'm going to pay, I want food. Panera doesn't give you any food. Doesn't give you any food at all. Red Lobsters are gone. We used to have them here, and I'm not a seafood guy, but I have been a Red Lobster, and I did. The Cheddar Bay biscuits were amazing. Agreed. But they don't have them here anymore. They went out of business. Ruby Tuesdays also went out of business around here. They used to have one. They used to have one at Crossgate Mall, and they used to have one in Iskiuna because I like the salad bar, but they don't have them anymore. A lot of places left. Albert, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. He says, congrats on 100K. Thank you, sir. Go Giants and Yankees. Let's go, baby. We need to go. We need to go. Texas Roadhouse is kick-ass. There is a Texas Roadhouse on Wolf Road in Colony. And I don't, because of the way I eat now, I barely ever go out to eat unless it's a Saturday. My kid does like he does hammer the food at Texas Roadhouse. And the biscuits with that cinnamon butter is amazing at Texas Roadhouse. They have really good sauteed mushrooms too, and their chili kicks ass. It's not a bad place. And that is actually reasonably priced for the amount of food you get. You get quite a bit of food. Listen, anytime a restaurant gives you free chips, like bottomless chips for nothing or bread for nothing, and it's endless, you automatically win. You've already won because they're giving you something just for coming in the door. A lot of places do not do that. A lot of places do not do that. Thoughts in Outback. I think Outback's about the same as Texas Roadhouse. I think Texas Roadhouse might be a little bit better. I don't know if they have an Outback. We used to have an Outback here, but it's gone. There's a Longhorns. That's not as good as that's not as good as the other. The Longhorns used to be way better. That used to be where my wife and I would go for our date night. We liked Longhorns, but it kind of went downhill. I like salt, but I swear to God, they dump an entire shaker of salt seasoning on their steak now. It's overwhelming. It's like overpowering. Same thing on the sauteed mushrooms. It's so salty. I'm like, I can't eat this. It's like eating KFC. It's a big salt block. Friendly's is gone. Friendly's closed a while back. Ruth's Chris should be, as far as I know, Benjamin, that is the best restaurant I've ever eaten. That's the best steak I've ever had in my life. I've been to Ruth's Chris 4 times, all 4 when I was in San Juan. And anytime I go to San Juan, we stay at the ESJ Towers. So it's like 2 blocks away. You easily walk to Texas Roadhouse, to Ruth's Chris. Love it. Supposedly, they're bringing one to Wolf Road where the macaroni grill used to be. And again, that's why I think Outback's gone. Because, I don't think they put Ruth's Chris next to an Outback. Tyler, my friend, thank you again for donating another membership. I don't think that anybody got these memberships. I didn't see anybody else win these memberships. But thank you, Tyler, for donating a membership. By the way, you guys can win these memberships that Tyler has been generous enough to offer, and my man, Dire Giants fan, has offered plenty of them today. When you come in here, if you see something that says opt in for memberships, you click yes. You don't pay anything. You're not joining my channel. You're opting in to win a membership that somebody's kind enough to donate. So you can become a member for a month because somebody else has paid for you to be a member for a month. So that's where the opt-in is. I don't know if anybody won those, the last 3 that were donated, but thank you guys. How much do I curl? It depends on my thing, but the most I can curl, like a working set, is 145 pounds. 8 times I can curl 145 pounds on the preacher bench. I hammer curl 55s. I don't do dumbbell curls. I do reverse curls with the cable thing. I do supinating curls. What do? I do the preacher curls. I do reverse curls, supinating curls, hammer curls. Behind the back curls is another one I do. When I do spider curls, I can curl like 100 pounds. It's way different with the spider curl than a preacher curl because of the angle. So I don't know. That's probably the most I can use 145. Janice, my lady, what is going on? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Get this Titans game over with. Yes. Brad Jewis, there we go. JJ Stengel. There's the new members of the channel. Well, thank you, Dire Giants fan, and Tyler Morang for making 2 new members to the channel. I appreciate it. Here we go. So thank you. We got 2 new ones. Brad the man. And JJ Stengel, appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I think there's one more out there. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate it, buddy. How did Malik Willis look? Up and down. I thought he looked pretty good, to be honest with you. I didn't see him do anything really bad. I thought he moved around the pocket, threw a really nice touchdown, went through his progressions and found an open guy in the end zone. I thought Willis played well from what I saw. And I've had my eyes up there, but I've had my eyes on the chat mostly. But I thought he played well from what I saw. I don't know who won the Little League game. I can go back over there. I think Pennsylvania won. They went to the WNBA. So I don't know who won that game. Miss Janice did have a wedding to go to. Yes, Janice, we have the Cowboys and Chargers coming up very soon. Which rookie am I excited about? I mean, Darian Beavers, I think he'll be a fan favorite for sure, but I think Kayvon Thibodeau is the guy that I'm looking most forward to seeing. Signore Guzzo, I'm doing all right, man. 13 hours in, 11 hours to go. We're more than halfway there. We are over the hump. I have to figure out exactly what the hell is going on with this Instagram thing and why all of a sudden I'm getting these stupid things on my phone. Does not make a sense. It doesn't make a sense. It does not make a sense. Wandale does have a good year. Oh, she's leaving 4 a.m. Arizona time. So that's 6 a.m. here, I believe. Nothing. It just keeps telling me Instagram. It keeps telling me to access my Instagram account. I don't know. Albany versus Baylor. Yeah, it'll be quite a trip for them for sure. Yeah, but the Fairmont's nice. But I mean, we have my wife's aunt has a timeshare at ESJ, so I don't have to pay anything. So you get your room paid for at San Juan for a week, taking it. That's why we stay there. I think there's also an Americana. I think that's where the Roots Chris is. But the casino might be in the Fairmont. That might be the casino we go to. I mean, all the hotels have casinos except for the ESJ Towers. That doesn't have a casino. But the Pennsylvania team, they probably could beat the Yankees, to be honest with you. Pennsylvania did win. Yep, indeed. Alpha Dog Pro. Well, it makes sense that Alpha Dog Pro got the other membership donated by Tyler Morlang. I do not understand this why this is happening. To access your Instagram account, tap this. I don't need to access my Instagram account. I don't know why I'm getting these stupid messages from Instagram at all. I really don't. And I don't know where the hell the settings are on my phone. Like, I can never find this stuff. Settings. Let's see what the hell I got. Notifications. Off. Well, that's off. I don't understand. Email notifications. Off, off, off. I don't need emails from Instagram. Messaging is calls. Everything's off, so I don't understand. I don't know why it's doing that. Those are fine. It's weird. I don't know. Hopefully that stopped it. I don't know. Well, I'm not clicking it, guys. I don't click it. I just delete it. I just delete it. I don't click the link. I mean, I'm old, but I know better. I don't click links that go. I never click a link. I don't answer calls that I don't recognize. I don't mess around. I never click the link to that stuff. I just don't know why the hell all of a sudden it's coming to my phone. But I don't know. Well, let's see. Well, we can go here and take a look at it. All right, well, let's change it then. All right, well, there, my password's changed. So, I don't know. So there we go. We did all that. Anyway, thank you guys and girls for being here. I appreciate it. We got that all taken care of, which is a good thing. This is true, Womp Bag. It's an absolute fact. I could never drink diet soda when I was younger. Ever. It was gross. One day, my wife always drank diet soda. When we started dating, I was out of soda. I had to drink diet cherry Pepsi. And I was like, this isn't bad. And then I got addicted to the taste of diet soda. Now, if I drink a regular soda, it's like, oh, it's gross. It's gross. The same thing of black coffee. Forever, I drank coffee with cream in it. And once I decided to start measuring my macros and get rid of all the extra calories, I'm used to black coffee now. So I don't know. I do not know. However, if you had 10 o'clock to 10:30 for me having to pee, you got it right. Because I have to go hit the head. So 31% of you got it right. Now you just missed. The 9:30 to 10 people just missed. But I have to pee again. What else is new? I think this is number 8. If you haven't done so, hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. I'm going to hit the head and I'll be right back. I figured while I was up, I'm going to get my snacky poo. 240 calories and 1 pint of ice cream. Total fat in the whole pint, 14 grams, not bad at all. Total carbs is 60. Protein, only 9. But there's my snack. My Knicks ice cream. Knicks ought to sponsor the channel. I eat this every night of my life. And yes, we still have those. We still have these. Knicks ice cream is a lifesaver, man. It is a lifesaver. Entire pint of ice cream, 240 calories. It's the best. Best, man. It's the best, Jerry. The best. One thing I can tell you, this will get me hopped up on the sugar. Not that there's a lot of sugar in this. There is no sugar in this. Well, there you go. There's no sugar in this. That's why it's so low. There's no sugar in Knicks ice cream. So, a fake sugar high. Damn good. Damn good. Knicks is definitely a 9 out of 10. Again, when you can eat a pint of ice cream and only has 240 calories, it's a win. This hits every macro. You can eat the entire pint. A lot of times I don't. I'm going to today. I really have a cheat meal. I had 2 pieces of pizza. I'm not eating any more pieces of pizza. I ate chicken for lunch. I had pancakes and yogurt for breakfast like I do every day. I might have a protein bar when I get really hungry in the middle of the night. But this wasn't much of a cheat day at all for me. So I'm not adding another one. I just have to wait till next Saturday. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says, okay, I'm back. Everything went well, even your shampoo. But I appreciate you being back, LA Lou. Welcome back, my friend. So enjoying my Knicks ice cream. Knicks needs to sponsor this channel. So damn good, man. You know, so damn good. I can eat ice cream. Let's go. The gun show. Boom! Go! All right. Tyler Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. Brilly Brillies. It's good to hear, LA Lou. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Oops. Vinny G, man, I don't really eat protein bars anymore. Reason being, very high in sugar and fat and carbs, and they're not very filling. So I don't eat them. I just got them for the 24-hour stream because normally when I be sleeping, I'm going to be hungry at some point. And I'm like, if I'm going to eat something, I'm going to have to eat one of these instead of Cheez-Its or chips. But metrics are my favorite. These are my favorite. I mean, again, when I have I can work my macros around everything that I eat. Like I can have more pizza tomorrow. I can easily work it around that I can have the pizza and still hit my macros. But you have to sacrifice other things. So that's just the way I do it. But this ice cream always fits my macros. I mean, this is supposed to be my cheat day. Now, right now, I have 0 exercise. Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Really new poll. Yes, I will get the new poll up once I get my macros in here. So far today, before the pizza, I had 1,120 calories, 23 grams of fat, 76 grams of carbs, and 151 grams of protein. Well, let me add the pizza in here for dinner. So it would be 2 slices of cheese pizza. And then I'm just guessing 1 meatball. I don't even think it's 1 meatball. It's probably like a meatball is probably 1 beef meatball. It's probably not even that. It's probably half. There's not much on there. And then green peppers are nothing. So if I add that, I'm at 1,704 calories for the day, 148 grams of carbs. The fat went up to 44 grams. And then if I add this, pizza, man, it adds up. 2 pieces of cheese pizza says it's 540 calories. Now, I don't know how accurate that is. I think a lot of times I measure higher than I do lower. Let me just scan the barcode here. That shows up. My carbs are all the way up to 212. That's how you know it's a cheat day, because the carbs are up a lot. The fat's still only at 54 grams, so that's not bad. Like I said, there's not going to be any more junk food. I might have one of those protein bars, and that'll be it. I'll be at 2,400 calories for the day. All right, let me end this. Let me start another one. Do I have advice? Yeah, you have to watch what you eat. There's really no advice I can give you about losing weight. All I can say is you have to clean up your diet. It's really basically it. more calories out than in. You have to consume less calories than you burn. That's really what it is. You have to be in a caloric deficit. You'll lose weight. That is the only way you can really do it. Exercise works fine. If you add diet and exercise, you'll lose weight faster. But if you exercise and don't eat properly, you're still going to gain weight. I know, I've been there. So trust me when I tell you, it's better to eat properly. Diet is the toughest thing. So I measure my macros. That's how I do it. But I would suggest low fat, high protein diet, because protein fills you up, fat doesn't. And there's 9 calories per gram of fat. So you can eat a lot of calories and not a lot of food. Whereas with protein, you're getting a lot of food and not a lot of calories. And it's better for your muscles. So that's what I would say. That would be my advice. All right, let's do this next. Tea break. 10:09. So I can't type at all. I'm just going to put till 1 o'clock here because that's when I'll end this stream and start the third part. So there you go. Alabama Janice said, anyone want an Alabama Slammer? I'm playing bartender. It's fantastic. Alabama Slammers are fantastic. You know what else is fantastic? All you guys and girls are being here and supporting the channel. 13 hours in, 11 hours ago, we hit 100,000 subscribers. We're doing it for Wounded Warriors Project. Thank you all for being here, supporting the channel and the Wounded Warriors Project. I do appreciate it very much. Let's go. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button. 100,324 subscribers. That is kick-ass. Like I said, let's get to 100,400 by the end of the day. Let's get to 100,500 by the end of the football game tomorrow. A pint of this, $4.50. $4.50 for this. I think it's $4.89 for Halo Top. I like them both. I think Halo Top has a little more protein in it, but I think Knicks tastes better. But they all have different flavors, so it's good. I rarely drink. Well, you should celebrate, Janice. Your son's getting married. It's a huge occasion. You should absolutely be celebrating. You going to Hawaii, my lady? What is not to celebrate? Diehard Giants fan, thank you again. We're just going to start calling diehard Giants fans Santa Claus. It's Christmas in August. Diehard Giants fan just donated another membership to somebody. That's like 20 on the day for him. Thank you so much. He is the GOAT. Diehard Santa Claus. Bruin, my friend, thank you so much for the donation. Brilly, thank you for the $1. Boom! Let's go. Earl of Demise, thank you, my friend. I appreciate the super chat. Bad Dizzy, I'm back, brother. I don't buy that Boone BS rant for his post game, but him and Cashman got to go. I agree with. I don't know if Boone is really mad or not. Boone does get mad, but I agree. Cashman definitely has to go. I'm not a big Aaron Boone fan. I've said that before, but it's hard to blame him for what's going on. Like, he makes some mistakes, but my God, this team just sucks. Omar Lopez is now a member of the Dog Pound. Thanks, entire Giants fan. Will Jalen Hurts become great? I don't think he'll become great. Well, I think he'd be good enough to win the division. I don't think he'll ever be great, though. This is damn good. This is why Knicks needs to sponsor me. Actually, funny story about this. So I was talking about Halo Top ice cream, and the guy in the chat says to me, he goes, Baddog. He says, oops. He says, don't eat that. I got to log in now with my new password. He says, don't eat that. Let me do this real quick. He said, try Knicks. It's much better. And I said, I went to the grocery store and I thought about getting Knicks. I said, what the hell's going on here? I said, I thought about getting Knicks because I was looking at all the flavors. I said, I just went with Halo Top because when I looked up protein ice cream or sugar-free ice cream on the internet, that was the first thing I came across. But I plan on trying Knicks. So I bought some Knicks ice cream. And so let me see if I can find it. So I got this. Guy says to me, he goes, the guy that told me about Knicks ice cream, he says, hey, Bad, I love your content. I've been a fan since the beginning, and I don't miss a week with you and Tana. He says, I messaged you about Knicks ice cream. I'm the COO and would love to send you a bunch of pints and bars to try out. Just send me an address. Just a warning, it'll be sent with dry ice, so you'll need to open it up within a day of receiving. And I said, I appreciate that, but man, awesome. I said, problem is I have a P.O. box. Not sure I would know when it got to me. Would definitely love to try some. And then he said, I go, one of the best things I found in this for a snack in this crazy diet that I keep. He said, anytime I'll get my hands on some free coupons. I'll also ship you some bars to your P.O. box. This way you don't have to worry about it. What's your P.O. box? So my man is sending me a bunch of coupons and bars for Knicks ice cream because I showed him I bought 4 pints of Knicks ice cream. So, yeah, that's awesome. So I know the COO of Knicks. I gotta be hooked up. Say, listen, man. I can pump this stuff all night. I can promote this till the cows come home. Brian, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. He says, good evening over there. It's morning here in Oman. I'm still here. Thanks for being here for the heroes. You are the man. Brian, thank you for being here, but how can I be the man when you're the man? I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. A little condensation coming through there. Normally, I don't allow this to melt because I just hammer it down, but it's melting down here. Let me get rid of this. Put this here. This can go in the garbaggio. Lord Commander Mandy, what's going on? Thank you all for being here, guys and girls. Let's go. I'm just enjoying my ice cream. $240 calories for a pint of ice cream. How the hell can you beat that? You can't. You can't. So it's good when you find things you love that you can still eat like crazy and lose weight. With how regimented I am, the ice cream fits right in my plan, which is a beautiful thing. Bruin, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it very much. You're eating some aged Irish cheddar cheese. Nice. I've never had Irish cheddar cheese. Regular cheddar cheese. Yeah, I am definitely not vegan. I am a carnivore big time. Well, I'm an omnivore because I eat lettuce and tomato, all that stuff too, but I have to eat that. Man, I get my creatine and protein from a lot of meat. I mean, obviously I take creatine and I take protein supplements if I need them, but that might be what I eat before I go to bed as a protein shake. I don't know how much protein I got in my body today. Not enough. Well, I mean, I have enough. I got 1 gram per pound, and I'm going to eat that thing probably. So, damn good stuff. But yeah, I am not vegan. at all. But yeah, man, it's good. Sugar-free syrup it helps a ton. My man Jay Monroe, man, he said Baddog, sugar-free syrup is a killer. Man, 2 tablespoons of sugar-free syrup is 10 calories and like 4 carbs. It's nothing. I put them on my protein pancakes, it makes them even better. Like, I like the pancakes dry. That and that barbecue sauce. Some of my subscribers are the best, man. They turned me on to this stuff like I never heard of it. Somebody told me about sugar-free Hershey syrup, which nobody has around here, unfortunately. My workout buddy says he gets it at Walmart. I'm like, well, the next time my wife goes to Walmart, I'm going to have her get me some. He's like, I get like 3 or 4 bottles of it at a time. I'm like, yes, I need some of that. Yeah, Vinny, that wouldn't surprise me. There's no sugar in this. That's why there's no calories in it. But it's amazing. I love it. They're all good. I guess this is my go-to snack now in New York, dude. I really don't have one. I found the sugar-free ice cream. This became my go-to snack. Before, it was a banana and PB Fit peanut butter, or my protein pancakes, or yogurt. That's really what I go to. I don't really have a go-to snack anymore. I do love chips and salsa. It is a big weakness of mine. I freaking love chips and salsa and Cheez-Its. I love chips and salsa. I love salsa. Salsa is good. I put it on my ground turkey sometimes. But actually, I've stopped putting salsa on my ground turkey because somebody told me about sugar-free Kinder's barbecue sauce, and I put the barbecue sauce in there with the hot sauce. It's so damn good. I love food. I'm telling you, you guys do this. Greg Doucette said it. When you restrict yourself calorie-wise and you don't eat a lot of meals, when you eat, it tastes unbelievable. It is amazing how good food tastes when you are restrictive with your calories. I was joking with my buddy last night when we got done, because every time when I get near the end of my workout at the gym, I always am like, I can't wait to get home and eat. Like, it's on my mind. I'm like, I can't wait to get home. It takes me like 12 minutes to make ground turkey. I'm like, I can't wait to get it done. Or, if I grill up some if I grill some chicken breast, I can't talk. I'm always like, I can't wait. Like, my mouth starts watering, like starving. It's so good. It's literally orgasmic. So I told him, I'm like, I can't wait to. I said, I can't wait to go home and make love to my dinner. I swear to God, man, food tastes so good when you don't eat a lot of it. You just appreciate it a lot more. That's probably why ground turkey is so damn mouth-watering to me. Most people are like, that's disgusting. It's dry. The texture sucks. All that's true. But when you don't eat a lot and you get a chance to eat 20 ounces of ground turkey, man, you hammer it. Or if I get a chance to eat 1.5 pounds of grilled chicken, I had like I did today, hammer it. But you see the pizza, I enjoyed the pizza, but I don't enjoy it the way I enjoy the other stuff. I talked about people. I remember we had a celebration at work. We had a chocolate fountain. And I sat there and I watched people enjoy the hell out of the chocolate fountain. I loved it. And it looked good. Pound cake, fruits, pretzels, chips. They kept dipping it in there. And I said, it's funny. I probably get the same amount of dopamine from eating ground turkey and grilled chicken that those people get from eating the chocolate. That's how messed up my head is right now. I get literally dopamine from eating meat. It's just insane. Tyler, my friend, you and I are Giants fan. The givers that keep on giving, thank you so much. Tyler just gifted somebody else a membership at a dog pound. We got a lot of new members. So in the first stream, we had 16 new members. In this one, we got 9. So we've added 25 new members. I know a couple people joined on their own, but that's how much Dire Giants fan and Tyler, and I know that Gwendolyn also donated. So thank you, guys. We have 468 likes. Hit that like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Let's go. Dropping everything over here. Luckily, that wasn't the ice cream, and just the top that it was sitting on. Keep Cobb potato chips? No, I don't eat potato chips. I am not a potato chip eater. If I eat potato chips, it's Doritos usually. I like Doritos. Well, when I have those days where I can eat anything I want, I'm not eating chips. Like I'm eating cannolis. I'm eating something that if I'm going to feel guilty about eating really high calorie, dense foods, it's got to be something that I truly enjoy. So chips really aren't there. It's got to be like pecan pie. It's got to be something that I'm like, man, I feel so guilty about it. But God, it was so good. Like the Five Guys. Angel Reyes, welcome to the Dog Pound, courtesy of Tyler Morlang. Appreciate it. Got to make it worth it. So I only had 2 pieces of pizza tonight. I'm like, I don't want to I don't want to eat all those calories of pizza. I'd rather eat the damn protein bar than another piece of pizza. No, I like pretzels too, Mark. I'm a big pretzel guy. Another thing I really used to love, we have a Saratoga oil company up here. I would always love to get like a loaf of Italian bread. And they have this Chipotle habanero dipping oil and this bacon Chipotle salt. I still use the bacon Chipotle salt. I season my chicken with it and some ground turkey. I got to order more. I love it. But I put some of that salt in there, some Parmesan cheese, and I would just go to town. Like I could eat a whole loaf of bread with that dipping oil. That ain't healthy at all. But God Almighty, that's the way I used to eat. The Imp, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, "Can I do a dislike just for some perspective? You looking strong. Let's go. Trying to be strong. Pose like this. When you pose, you got to make sure your hands are up by your ears. Turn them in so you see the. You almost got to flare your lats out. I'm trying to practice my posing. Noel Deitzel says you should pose 20 minutes a day. I don't pose that much. But it's funny because my wife will see me posing. She'll, you posing again? I go, listen, Daddy Noel said I'm supposed to pose. So I do. Well, Imp, my friend, you can do whatever you'd like. Dire Giants fan said, I think Janice just screenshotted. That's a lot of hard work, man. I told you, if I do something, I do it all the way or don't do it at all. So if I'm going to work out in the gym and I'm going to eat, I'm going to do it as best that I can. I will take myself to the absolute physical peak or limit that I can take myself to. Just like here, doing a 24-hour stream, right? We're going to donate half to Wounded Warriors Project. I love doing it. I love being able to give back. I love being able to use my format for this. I could never do it without you guys, girls, which is why I appreciate you so much. It allows me to do things like this. So I'm doing this for 24 hours. I'm going to get 4 hours or 5 hours of sleep when I get done with this. And I'll be right back here for the Giants or Chris tomorrow because I just don't know any different. You know, I'm going to be one of those guys when I retire. I'm probably going to get another job. Or I probably would. I probably do this full time. Everyone always says, you ever going to do YouTube full time? I won't until I retire and I can collect my pension. Then I will do YouTube full time. That's years down the road. But if YouTube is still around and I'm still living, God willing, 12, 13 years from now, and I could do a daily, I would love to do like a power hour lunch show from like 12 to 1. I think that'd be fun to do that every day. Do that every day, like a power hour thing. And there's a lot more I could do. If I was retired and didn't have to get up in the morning, I could do a Yankee show every Friday. I could do a Giants show. I could do whatever. But that's a ways off. But I do something to keep myself busy. I could never just sit around and not do something. Well, I think I said when I got to 2,000, Janice, or when I got monetized, we'd get an ab shot. The abs are there. The Imp, my friend, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you. He says, I would never do that. I appreciate you, my friend. He says, I mean, you look really prepared for the marathon. Teddy Roosevelt would have loved this too. The Imp. The Imp always says he's old enough that he remembers Vlad the Impaler, which is why he's got his. That's what his thumbnail is. But I do. I mean, this is the 7th time that I've done this, Imp. So I have my moments. I have my ups and downs. I do. During the 24-hour stream, when the Yankees run early, I swear to God, I was tired. I was tired. Cowboys just returned it for a touchdown. I forgot the Cowboys are on right now. Yeah, it was a kickoff return. There you go. So they did return for a touchdown, 7-3 Dallas. But yes, I don't mind the sodium, Donovan. I've never minded sodium. Sodium is not bad for you if you exercise. And meat has a lot of my sodium intake's a lot, but my blood pressure, believe it or not, and I know when you watch my videos, like that guy's blood pressure must be through the roof. My blood pressure is extremely low. I think it's 90. Last time I had checked, I was like 96/56. I have extremely low blood pressure. But yes, one of these days you'll see an ab shot. That was damn good. That was damn good. That was so good, I didn't even mind you guys and girls watching me eat it. I forgot to bring the plate upstairs. Stupid me. That was delicious. Knicks ice cream, ladies and gentlemen. Reds lead 11-1. There you go, Dashy. There you go, my friend. I don't know where the hell to put this stuff. Like I said, this is the problem. I have no room down here. I got to get that upstairs. Jesse, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. He says, big year for me. My Bills going to win the Super Bowl and Tide going to win the Natty. Both of those are very possible, my friend. Very, very possible. They're very possible. My favorite snack as a kid, I think the Bills can win the Super Bowl. I am picking the Rams, so I'm going chalk. Last season, Justin Herbert threw for 5,000 yards and 38 touchdowns. 5,000 yards and 38 touchdowns in the second year of the league. Missed this guy by 1 year. 1 freaking year. If the damn guy would have come out in 2019, he was a giant. This kid is special. Somebody asked me to do a vacuum pose. I don't know what the hell the vacuum pose is. You mean when you suck your abs all the way into your spine? I don't know if that guy's still here. I remember him saying do a vacuum pose. I think that's what it is. I have tried that. It freaking hurts. It hurts to pose. Because again, my muscles aren't used to posing and holding it. It's tough. When I did those poses, I showed you my back earlier. When I did those, ascend into Greg Doucette, like, I'm telling you, man, I was sore. And it's hard. I was out of breath. It's hard to hold a damn pose. Pee-wee, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being good to see my man Pee-wee in the house. I just saw him return the touchdown. No, I'm not wearing a Giants jersey. It's uncomfortable. I have to sit here for 24 hours. I got as comfortable as I can. T-shirt and gym shorts. That is as comfortable as it gets for me. So, nope, Insta is good now. So you're probably right. I probably just had to change my password. But yes, I haven't gotten any of that stuff. So thank you, Joke. Appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't got that. Hasn't gone off. I don't think. I mean, I think I turned it down. No, I haven't gotten it. I've gotten no notifications. So that definitely could have been it. Oh, Bodo. Bodo sent me the video. Let me watch this. Bodo, that is awesome. The Jets fans killing the Jets when Mark Sanchez was the freaking. That is New York fans. It's not just Giants fans. That is New York in general. They absolutely will destroy you if you don't play well. That was funny. You guys are pathetic. You're terrible. Don't even come out of the locker room. Tebow, save it. Sounds like me. I'm not a Jets fan, so I know I wasn't there, but that definitely sounds like a lot of stuff I would say. Christopher, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Imagine if we passed on Jones and waited until next year to take a quarterback. Oh, imagine if they would have taken Josh Allen. That could have been something special, don't you think? They actually could have taken Herbert in 2020 if they wanted to. They actually could have pulled a Arizona Cardinals and taken him. They really could have. The Imp, my friend, thank you again, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. He says, what did baby doggy get when he went shopping? Which aunt spoils him the most? I don't think like he has like an aunt that spoils him the most. We definitely spoil him the most. My God, my kid is spoiled rotten. Grandma, my mother spoils my kid. Because my mother didn't think I was having kids, like another kid. And she spoils him. But he got new sneakers. He went kindergarten shopping, so he got new sneakers. Didn't get his haircut. He was supposed to get his haircut today. He needs a haircut bad. He got a Laker hat, though. He did end up buying a Laker hat. People are like, you're making him a Laker fan? I'm like, I'm not a Laker fan. I know that's confusing for some people. But I'm not telling my kid, he can't be. He's a Giants and Yankee fan. He has to be. That comes from my grandfather. He has to be that. Basketball, he doesn't have to be. So he bought that hat. They got that hat for him. And I said he likes the hat because it's purple. My kid likes purple. So he got that hat. He got new sneakers. I'm sure he's got clothes. But yeah. So that's what he got. So, but yeah, he's got to get ready for kindergarten, man. It starts in a couple. I can't believe my kid's going to kindergarten. I'm going to struggle with that one. You know, it's funny. Thank you, Double T Sports. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, my friend. Yes, 100,000 subscribers, man. It's insane. Little Baddog does have great moss. I used to have great moss too, but I think he'll get to keep it. My father-in-law has the best head of hair you've ever seen. He's 60, and his hair is incredible. It is incredible. My father-in-law looks like Kurt Russell. He does. It's funny. He looks like Kurt Russell. I think he'll get to keep it. I would have no chance. I mean, both my grandfathers were bald. All my uncles are bald. Both sides. All my uncles are bald. I had no chance. And my dad was bald, so I had no chance. But he does have a good moss. Yeah, I think he liked the color more than anything. But he definitely, you know, that, like I said, the Yankees and Giants, he has no choice. He has Yankees and Giants stuff. I buy him that all the time. And Sooners stuff. I bought him Oklahoma Sooners stuff as well. He has a Sooners jacket, a Sooners hat. Like that again, that he doesn't need to be a Sooner fan. I just bought him. He doesn't need to be a Sooner fan. That's something I picked up in 2005. So I would never make him be a Sooner fan. Yankees and Giants, he doesn't have a choice. He has to be a Yankee and Giant fan. He has to. Informal Deviant, what's going on? No, I don't think his sneakers are purple. They're probably black. He likes black clothes like I do too. I mean, everything I'm wearing is black today. My shirt's black, my shorts are black, my hat's black. Why are the Yankees losing? Because they stink. This is true. No, that's what I said. I'm not inflicting that damage on my kid. I haven't gotten the McKinney jersey yet. They just shipped it out, Omar. They said August 29th it'll probably be here. I haven't got that hat yet either. I'm gonna get that hat in the probably gonna get that hat and the jersey around the same time. I don't know if anybody saw that hat, but I can show it to you real quick. That's the hat on its way. I bought that a couple days ago. So I'm waiting for that. I thought that was the coolest thing. I'm like, I remember that back in like I said, 87, 88. I remember them having that thing. Yeah, Philly 500's ready. So I would imagine Chris and Philly 500 are going to be on at the same time. Who's ready? Who's ready for Philly 500? Who's ready for Philly 500? Who's ready for Philly 500? Ohio State's better than Oklahoma. Who's ready for Philly 500? All right. The tank tops do fit, Janice. Yes, they do, my lady. I appreciate it very much. I can always use tank tops, especially now because I'm like, yeah, I kind of like showing off my physique a little bit. I'm like, I'm kind of proud of what I did to myself. But yes, I appreciate it, Janice. Like I said, I can always use tank tops. I can always use clothes in general. All right. There it is. I think that's right. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, I'm back. How you holding up, Baddog? I'm doing good. I go through peaks and valleys. I'll get tired. I'll get a second wind. Like right now, I'm wide awake. I think that food helped. Like before I ate that pizza, I was dragging. Then I had the pizza. Then I had the ice cream. So I'm good now. Like I fueled myself again, which is why, like I said, in the middle of the night, like I have to eat these. How come I never see a tank top with a tank top? That's a good question. They should make tank tops. Sent it to you. I believe I sent it to him. It didn't really show up right, though, when I did it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're good. But that's a good question. It's a good question, Bodo. I don't know. But yes, Dominic, we're holding up good. Like I said, I'm going to go through. I'm sure when Philly and Chris are off the stream and it gets to be 2, 3 in the morning, I'll feel it. Maybe not last time I did good. Like I still have 2 energy drinks. The C4 definitely helps. The beta alanine, the caffeine, the B12 or whatever the hell is in it really helps. I still got 2 more. I still have 2 more 2 liters of this. Like I'll make it. But there's going to be a point where I catch a little bit of a snag. Maybe I won't. I didn't catch it last time. I caught it when the Yankees were, like I said, I caught it when the Yankees were on, and I caught it just before I ate. I think it's because I was hungry. The Imp, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. By the way, thanks for doing these donation shows. My dad lost a leg in World War II, and he taught me to play ball on one leg, special generation like your grandfather. Imp, I appreciate that very much, my friend. And again, without guys like you, I couldn't do this. Twitter. And obviously, much respect to your dad for serving the country and going to war in World War II. That's why I wanted to do it. That's why I was really pumped up about this particular stream. Because, like I said, this is the 7th time I've done this, and I think all the charities have been worthwhile. A lot of them were for youth because, again, without the kids, the kids, a lot of, it's not their fault that things happen to them and they're underprivileged. And anything I can do to help children, being a dad myself, I love kids. So anything I can do to help kids or, people with diabetes or cancer, like the V Foundation and JDRF. And I did the 3 things for the kids, or 4 really. But I was pumped to do something for the true heroes of this country. I always appreciate when people come in here and say, Baddog, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate your hard work, appreciate your rant, whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't do anything. I talk into a camera. These people are out there selflessly giving years to protect people like me and protect our rights. Some pay the ultimate sacrifice. They are absolute heroes, and they do not get enough credit for what they do. They do not get enough respect for what they do. And I'm happy that I was able to do this. So like I said, it's a long time overdue. I'm very happy to be able to do something for the men and women who have served or serve our country. And it means a lot to me that I have a format that I can do this. And I could have never gotten to this point without you guys and girls giving me 100,000 subscribers. He said he'll be here in a few. So Philly will be here in a few. Jeter will be a general manager, Jay. I don't think he'd be a manager. I would like Donnie Baseball to be the manager. Oswaldo Cabrera, I mean, Shippy, I think he looks good. Obviously, he hasn't hit a lot yet. But in the field, they've put him in a bunch of different places in the field, and he's been great. He made a great catch today. He made a great catch last night. We got to give him – listen, I don't give a damn what the Yankees do, Chippy. They've been absolute ass. And Los Angeles just scored a touchdown, so it's 10-7. 9-7 with the extra point coming. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Get Florida kids up and have them get, play 5 games and then send them down or put them on the bench. Let them get the experience. Let them get the experience. I want to see the other kids come up. I want to see Peraza. I want to see Volpe. Bring Clark Schmidt back up to the majors. Bring these young guys up here. What the hell do we have all this youth for if we're not going to use it? Get the feet pictures ready is right. Like I said, there'll be a lot more Yankee videos on this channel, without a doubt. I would have done one today. People seem to really like the Yankee videos. So, we got and picked up a lot of subscribers, and I'm going to be doing a lot of Yankee videos from here on out and Giants videos. I think the Giants I could do either at night and record them and upload them in the morning. I could do them when I get home from work, and then I could do the Yankee videos after the game. So, but like this Yankee video here got 13,000 views. So that's pretty awesome. It's better than any Giants one I've done. And this one's got almost 11,000, which I really appreciate. I mean, this is unbelievable that there's that many Yankee. Like, I can tell you, it gives me the analytics. The last Yankee video I did, I picked up 139 subscribers from that. And the one before, this is what got me over 100,000. All the great Yankee supporters. I got 250 subscribers from that Brian Cashman video. So a lot of great Yankee fans out there. And one of the Yankee videos I did about the Astros, I got a bunch of Astros fans that subscribed to the channel. I thought that was really cool. So I love the Yankees. And I should be doing more Yankee stuff. They're my favorite team of every team I root for. It's just like I always feel like, why do I want to do a Yankee video like every day? I mean, I really could. I probably should. It would probably help in the live streams. I don't get Pete does every day. So Pete's got a good crowd. And Pete does the games every day. And Pete's really good. I mean, Pete's awesome. So when I do the live streams, I don't get the crowds I used to get with the Yankees. But it's because a lot of people stream the Yankees now. They didn't do it before. LA Lou says, spike that like. Yeah, let's go, baby. Spike that like. Let's go, my friend. Philly 500's favorite movie is Footloose. His favorite cereal is Footloops. That's right. He does like feetball. I think his favorite football. Yeah, he likes football. It's his favorite because of feet. Yes. It's all good. Ben, I don't care why people tune in. I know people tune in for that. I know there's a lot of people that love my pain. Eagles and Cowboys fans tune in to hear me bitch about the Giants. They enjoy it. I don't blame them. If the Eagles suck and they lost 6 in a row, you don't think I'm tuning in to hear Philly 500 bitch about it? Or Joey Shakes or Lord Brunson? Lord Brunson wouldn't bitch anyway. Lord Brunson's always very, very positive. He don't care. My man LB don't give a damn. Jalen Hurts could have no touchdowns and 20 interceptions. You'd be talking about how Jalen Hurts is the next freaking Joe Montana. So different. But yeah, Cowboys are losing. I don't think I'm going to tune in to hear them bitch about the team. Of course I am, because I hate those teams. And everybody wants to hear one of the rivals be miserable. Of course. It's part of the fun. That's what makes sports fun. I expect that. Some of my best supporters on this channel are Eagles and Cowboys fans, without a doubt. Some of my biggest and best supporters belong to those clubs. Or they're fans of those clubs. They don't belong to them. But they're really big supporters. And like I said, I have a lot of Astros supporters. And Yankee fans are supposed to hate the Astros. But I don't hate the Astros. I never have. But There's a lot of Astros fans that come on this channel and support this channel. So I appreciate that. Same thing in Mets fans. And I don't hate the Mets. I don't like the Red Sox. But I still get a lot of Red Sox fans on here too. It is all love. And that's the thing. You don't need to donate, Ben. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy everybody's here. Being here is all that matters. It's the best. But that's part of it. That's fun. That's the fun part of sports. Trash talking, enjoying your rival, your rival fan base's pain. For years on here, I enjoyed the pain of Eagles fans never winning a Super Bowl. And I rubbed it into them as much as I possibly could. Well, that changed a few years ago, unfortunately. And fortunately. Again, if and when YouTube ever sends me this silver play button, I'm going to talk about how I got here. But I've always said the Philadelphia Eagles winning the Super Bowl is probably the best thing that ever happened to this channel. As weird as that is. And I'll talk about why when I get the play button, which I still can't believe I'm getting. I can't believe I'm like at 100,000. We're way past 100,000. We're heading towards 100,400 subscribers, which is awesome. I want to get to 100,400 before I end today. Maybe. Once I get that, this green screen is probably going to go over in the corner. And I'll probably display that plaque behind me and something else. Like I have like a Let's Go Giants, Let's Go Yankees. I have like some lights over there. I can put my I have a picture of I don't want to stick it up there though, because I don't want the sun to mess up the autograph. But I have like a 16 by 20 autograph picture of Jeter with the dive. I just don't want the sun, because if the sun hits an autograph, it can definitely ruin it. And I always I don't want the sun hitting the autograph, so I just keep it out of the sun. But I have a bunch of stuff like that. I mean, I could put the autograph hats there. I have a Griffey autograph hat. I have an Nolan Ryan. Like I have a bunch of stuff, bunch of sports stuff I could stick behind me. But we'll see. But when I get that though, I think I think you're just going to see the wall behind me at that point. Dominic, thank you, buddy. The Dahmer. The Dahmer made it across the Atlantic Ocean. Dominic, let me ask you this, my friend. You're from the UK. What is your favorite food? Do you have a favorite food in the United States that you can't get in the UK? Is there something like we serve here that you can't get in the UK? Or is there like something that you serve at the UK and in the United States, but whatever it is way better here? Like what is a food that when you come to the United States, you're like, I got to have this food. I can't get it in the UK, or it's not nearly as good in the UK as it is here. Because I don't really know what like a UK, like they have fish and chips in the UK. I am not a fish guy. But I like, other than that, I don't really know. I guess tea and crumpets is the other thing. Tea and crumpets. I don't even know what the hell a crumpet is. But I'm just curious. Like when people come to a different country, what their favorite food is. Like I know a lot of people come to New York and it's pizza. Online Big Blues breakfast is he makes a big spread. He hooks you up. Now does Tim cook it, or does Mrs. Online Big Blue cook it? That's the question. Well, we do better grilling over here. Gotcha. Now, what about the beers? Because I understand the UK's got some pretty damn good ales over there. And I've had some UK ales. Like Wells. You guys have that English toffee pudding. Like that is a British thing, right? The English toffee pudding beer from Wells. The banana bread beer. Oh, crumpets like a Twinkie. Nice. Do you have that, right? Those are your beers. That's a UK beer, right? The banana bread beer and the sticky toffee pudding beer, the Wells. That is a UK thing, right? Well, Tim did cook it. Good for Tim. I might have to swing down to Pennsylvania sometime. Tim could be right. Dark Giants fans taking a piss break. Hey, I haven't had to. Power roast dinner with mashed potatoes. Very nice. But yeah, I heard that. Is Boddington's, is that a UK thing? What are some good, Dominic, what are some good UK beers? Not that I drink a lot of beer anymore, but when I go to the beverage center, I like to get beers from different countries. And I really thought that English toffee pudding beer and banana bread beer were, they were English. They were like, they were, whatchamacallit, Look at it. Look at who's here.
What's happening?
Hey, doing King Dingbat. We're talking
King
about beers over here.
Oh, just in time.
Just in time. I was asking Dominic, our friend from the UK, who is now in the United States, going to the Giants game. There was a fan from across the pond. He's going with Online Big Loss, talking about beers and what good beer they have over. Because you and I, one of these days, are going to get together before we die and videotape. Oh, yeah. We're gonna vlog our beer runs.
We're gonna vlog the beer runs when we get arrested,
right?
When we get processed. You know, we're gonna share our mug shots. It's gonna be glorious.
That's right. Dominic said ale is good in the UK. We have literally hundreds of local breweries that do all sorts of ones. I'm not a fan of sweet ales, but we do have those beers. I like the English toffee pudding beer. It is good.
I've never had it.
Oh, it is. It's good. Wells banana bread beer and Wells English toffee beer. Really
good. The only thing I don't understand, like, I don't know how they drink beer warm.
Like, I think they do that in Germany. I don't know if they do it
in Germany. I thought they did that in the UK too, where it's like room temperature. I cannot drink
room temperature Coke Zero all day, every day.
Oh, Coke Zero, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not drinking Coke. I noticed that your shirt and your hat match your Code Red Mountain Dew.
I'm not. Hey, I'm off the Code Red. I'm off of it. I've been off of Mountain Dew for like 8 months now. Now I drink this stuff once in a while as a treat.
What is it? It's Zevia.
It's a zero. Nice. It's stevia instead of sugar. Stevia. So I give myself 2 of those every couple days, but I'm getting in shape, baby. I'm getting there.
There you go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna get there.
We're gonna get it down. We're gonna get Philly down to where I am.
I'm gonna get down to Baddog. You're not gonna be able to tell
165 pounds.
The only way you're going, I don't think I could get to 165. I like 190. I look emaciated, so it's gonna be hard. Yeah,
emaciated is a good look. I'm trying to get there.
I mean, like I haven't eaten in 6-8 months. I don't mean
people don't think I eat. They're like, do you eat anything? I'm like, I eat 2,200 calories a day.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Ice cream.
The only way you're gonna be able to tell me and Baddog apart is when we take our hat off. I'm gonna have hair and he's gonna be bald.
Tyler, thank you, my friend, for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, Philly, I heard you like touching feet.
Hate feet. Feet are disgusting. They're deformed hands. Nothing good about feet.
Diehard Giants fan, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says, send your feet pics here. Sweater, dirtier, and the most possible missing toe or deformity, the better, including evolution toe.
Dude, I knew a guy with no toes.
Like he must have been your favorite guy ever.
No, well, I was at this guy's house. We were like middle school, and I'm looking and I'm like, and I thinking he's like pushing his toes down underneath his foot on the ground, and then I realized he ain't got no toes. He's just got this little bony nub. So where's your toes? He said I stuck it in a lawnmower and it shot him all across the lawn.
Oh, you told me about that.
That was disgusting. And I said, well, put some socks on. That's what I thought in my mind. And then you deal with people with evolution toe, which is disgusting. And then you see these things in life. Of course, I'm repulsed by feet.
Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Of course, half of all donations today are going to the Wounded Warriors Project. Half of all donations, merchandise sales, and revenue membership. Cool. All half of it are going, half of it, all of that, 50% going to Wounded Warriors Project. That is what we're doing today.
How many hours have you on?
What's that?
How many hours have you gone so far?
14 right now. 9 to 9. Wow. So 9. Wow. It would be 6 to 6 your time. So
I didn't even know you were doing it.
I was really, like I said, I was really bad at it this year. Like I didn't really ask anybody. I kind of went to Uncle Lou's stream like on Friday or Thursday and asked. I don't even think he saw the comment. I didn't text him. And I was like, you haven't Philly 500 on tonight? I'm like, I was really bad at it and asking him. I'm like, let me text him. I'm like, he's in the West Coast, so I'm up for 24 hours. If he came on my time, he came on at midnight his time. It's 3 a.m. I'm still up here. So
Yeah.
But I always appreciate you coming on, man. You're the man.
Oh, no.
Everybody loves Philly 500.
I appreciate. I had to come on later. I'm taking me and the wife are going to the casino tonight, so
nice.
It's kind of a wife night. So
yeah, no, I hear you. My wife, we're going to. Well, it's not a wife. I'm going with my son too, but we're going to Cooperstown next weekend, so that'll be
very cool.
a lot of fun. Yeah, my wife and I went to the casino a couple weeks ago. Didn't win anything, but it's always fun to have.
No, I won't win. I always lose. It's an Indian casino. So they don't have like table games like craps like I like to play, but they got slots.
I thought they did. Like we have one in Turning Stone.
Not the one here.
It's an Indian reservation casino, and they have all the table games.
Not the one here. This is just slots. But she likes slots. I play slots. I never win at slots.
Near me, like I live in Saratoga County, so there's a casino near me, which is all slots. But then if you go down to Schenectady, which is about 25 miles south of me, they opened up a casino called Rivers, and they do have table games there, which you can play. I went there one night. The only time I ever really won anything was playing Let It Ride. And I was kicking ass. They had a flush. That was a big one. Dominic says, Philly, do you root for the Foot Clan?
What the hell is the Foot Clan? I don't even know what the hell it is.
I don't know.
But most likely not.
Duncan, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, hey, Philly, so tell me, what do you really think of the Giants, my man?
You're talking about the Giants of the old days, or do you mean the New York Giants? I'm assuming he means
probably the New York Giants.
I think the Giants. I don't think you're going to be that much better in wins, but I think in play you're going to. I think that they're on the right route, in the right direction. I like what they did in the draft. I like their coach. So I expect a lot better football this year for the Giants. I don't know how many wins that translates to, though.
I hope so. Saw Pete the Skeets in the house. What's going on, Pete? How you doing, my friend? I see Door Gunner has said, where'd that go? He says Philly 500 loves them Hobbit feet. Is that true? You like Hobbit?
Hey, feet, man. You got the ugliest feet on YouTube. I got to find that picture. I don't know where it's been.
Have you seen the picture of my back? That's the question.
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's jacked. My back is
jacked. That's great. It's I guess that's why your feet are so ugly. Something's got to hold it up. Somebody's got to hold it up.
I had to jack my back up to take the attention away from my horrible feet.
Yeah, well, you lift weights, those pieces of iron are falling on your toes, and they're getting all destroyed and It just happens.
You gotta hold them up. You don't let the weights drop on your feet.
Yeah.
Oh, Dallas scored again, 15-10. What do you think of the Cowboys?
I think they're gonna be a third place team. I think Dak's the best quarterback in the division, obviously. I think their defense is going to be okay, but I think that the offensive part of it, I don't really like. I don't like their receivers. They don't scare me. I think Zeke, I don't think Zeke's the same guy. I like Pollard, but I don't like their coach. So I think they could take a couple steps back this year.
Yeah, I hope they do. That'd be great. Dashy, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. He says Reds won 10-1. No pineapple on a pizza. Philly, what is your take about pineapple on a pizza? Dashy likes to ask everybody this.
Forget it. No.
See, it's an Italian thing. Dashy agrees no pineapple on a pizza. Dominic Pope says pineapple on a pizza. We tell Dominic all the time, no.
Now, I will tell you this. My wife will eat it, and I think it's disgusting. I will not eat pineapple on a pizza. No. I'm fervently against it.
Yeah, fruit doesn't go on pizza. And I don't want to hear tomatoes are a fruit. No, put it this way. Nothing sweet goes on pizza.
No.
Nothing.
There's only a few things I don't like on pizza. I don't like mushrooms. I just don't like the texture of them. And I don't like the texture of olives when they're cooked and all chewy. Those two things I won't put on a pizza, but peppers, sausage, I like pepperoni fine.
I had that tonight.
Oh, that's fine.
I had meatballs and peppers on a couple pieces of pizza.
Yeah, and unfortunately, where I'm living, they don't know what Sicilian pizza is. Sicilian pizza is my favorite pizza, and
it's the best there is.
I can't get it around here. And
my man, the Don, Dave, you remember for 3.5 years with the Lawrence Taylor. He says, "My brother out here killing it all the way to 100K. Proud of you."
Yeah, you got 100K, huh?
Don, next round's of me. While you're in here, are we going to the Bears game or what? Let me know. The Don, let me know. Are we going? Because if we're going, I'm buying them tickets and I'm reserving the hotel. You let me know. I just want to make sure 100% that you and the big guy are in and we going. But if you're not, we're not going. But I don't want to buy the stuff and be like, yeah, now what the hell do I do? So let me know. Text me. Let me know here, whatever. October 2nd. Let me know what's going on. The Don is my brother.
Let him know. Let him know.
Let him know. Let him know.
Let him know. What are we waiting for? Let him know. Hurry up.
Wait.
Let's go.
He says, what about anchovies?
No, I'm not an anchovy guy. I don't like anchovies. I don't eat anchovies on anything.
Yeah, no, hell no. I'm the same.
Mushrooms and anchovies, I'll never eat on anything. I just.
Oh, I like mushrooms. I
hate. It's a texture thing for me. I don't like the texture.
Yeah, texture. Like why I love ground turkey. A lot of people won't eat it because they don't like the texture. Dire Giants fan, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Super Chat says hands for feet, but your hair and nails grow 15 times faster. You taking it, Philly?
Hands for feet? No, but how about hooves? I'll take a hoof.
You take
yeah, hooves. We should all have hooves, not feet. It's gross.
So is it just a toe thing for you?
It's just the whole thing.
The whole thing.
The foot is it's a worker part of your body. It works. It's constantly working, right? And if you go back into history, I believe that the way the toes are shaped and slanted, people used to get jobs based on it. Like some people were good at climbing trees. Their toes were made for climbing trees. Some for digging holes.
Like a cat.
Right.
And a dog is good for digging holes.
Right. And nowadays, with technology and society and people sitting on their ass, you get evolution toe, where the toe is longer than the rest of the toe, the middle toe. And then that's why people fall and trip all the time. It's freaking disgusting.
So Daniel Jones was about evolution toe when he tripped against the Eagles? Or?
Yeah, I think it was evolution toe. If it was my brother and he tripped, it would be because he's got a disgusting evolution toe.
Dire Giants fan, thank you again for the super chat. He says, okay, same question, but hooves.
In.
He's in.
I'm in.
He's in. Okay, now I got to ask you this.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what the hell. Somebody pointed this to my attention, and I just been so busy. I really haven't watched a lot of stuff on YouTube. I've been trying to get to 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. I finally reached that milestone. That was big.
Another 15 years, I'll be there.
No, you'll be there soon enough. YouTube, listen, you had the same issue I did. And I kept telling my mods because my moderators, I'm in them with an Instagram chat. And I kept showing them, like, look at this. They keep taking subscribers away from me. They keep taking subscribers. I get to like 97,000. I'm like, this is going to take forever. And I said, once I get to 100,000, watch. So I got to 100,000 yesterday. And right now I'm at 100. By the way, you guys got to hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't done so. But right now I'm at 100,327 subscribers. So I picked up like 700 subscribers in the last 2 days. Like it just, as soon as I hit it.
Yeah.
So crazy. I always hear you say double moonwalk check because they do. I've had a lot of guys say Baddog, I had to resubscribe. Yeah,
I get that all the time. Hey, I'm unsubscribed to you. Did you do it? I'm like, no. And once I started doing that, the whole them kept taking subscribers it like went down a lot. Like it still happens, but not nearly as bad. Once I told people to check.
Yeah. No, it's weird. It is. It's weird how that happens. But so I wanted to ask you because somebody mentioned before. They said LB and Joey Shakes have some kind of beef.
Yeah.
Because listen, there's been beef in the Giants fan base as well.
There is.
I know what the beef is about with us. It's Daniel Jones. So I said, well, I don't know what's going on, but I'm guessing it has to do with Jalen Hurts. So, it doesn't. Oh.
No, I think it's more personal. I don't know who started. I can't remember, but I think there was some personal things that went on. So I don't know if they're on talking terms, which is a shame because I'm friends with both of them, and I would love to do like a Philly shakedown with the GOAT talk on Brunson and Mike together. But I don't know if those guys, I don't know where I stay out of it.
I figured it was.
It's personal. I think. I think it's personal. I don't know the details of everything about it, so I don't talk to Brunson about it. I don't talk to Joey.
I didn't know because I'm like I haven't heard any of that. And I'm like I like both of those guys. So
yeah, I like both of them.
I just figured it was a Jalen Hurts thing because I know.
No,
Joey's kind of like, yeah, I don't really think he's good. And then, Brunson loves him. And I'm like, that's probably because that's what happens here. Giants content creators don't like the fact that I ripped Daniel Jones, and some Giants fans love Daniel Jones. But it is what it is.
Those kind of beefs, though, to me, they're not really like.
No, I know. That's just what I thought it was. I didn't know it was personal.
No. Oh, I wish it was
just that. Big shout out to diehard Giants fan. He just donated 6 memberships to 6 lucky people in the chat that'll become members of the Dog Pound for a month. Diehard Giants fan, you're the man. He's Santa Claus tonight. He's literally donated like 25 memberships.
I didn't even know you could donate memberships.
So you can. So this is what it is. This is the first time it's really happened on this channel. There's something when you go to your monetization, it says something like you allow people to donate memberships. Mm-hmm. So people in your chat can buy memberships. It only lasts a month. And when these people get it, YouTube picks them randomly. It's not like they resubscribe them, but Dire Giants fan just paid for Toba to be a member, Airborne Cheeseburger, Andrew B. They're all going to be members of the Dog Pound for a month. A Dire Giants fan paid for their membership. Now they can choose to re-up if they want to, but they don't have to.
And YouTube gifted, they choose who they give it to.
YouTube does. Now you have to opt in. Like if you come into my chat, you may see I want to opt in for memberships, which means you say yes. That means if Dire Giants fan buys memberships, YouTube could choose you. It does it randomly.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah. And Don Dada, who I haven't seen in forever. 2 noobs. Thank you all. You're all new members of the Dog Pound. Thanks to diehard Giants fan. Look at all the green now. It's beautiful. Mick Lovin. It's not beautiful in Philadelphia, though. I hate that green with the passion. Thank you so much. 955. Thank you for the super chat. He says Giants will go 9-8 or 10-7. Oh, God, I hope so. And Daniel Jones with over 4,000 yards and 30 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, and 3 fumbles. Shout out to all the veterans. Yes, obviously. Thank you, McLovin. I appreciate that. And thank you for supporting the
30 touchdowns and 4,000 yards. That I'll believe it when I see it.
Brian Rogalski also is gifted a membership, so thank you, Dire Giants fan. Dire is a beast, agitator. He's the man. But yes, if Daniel Jones does have those type of numbers, Mick, the Giants could go 9-8 or 10-7. I agree.
Giants go.
I hope like hell you're right. I don't see that happening, but I
if he throws 30 touchdowns, they're going to be a playoff contender.
I agree. And that's what I'm saying. If he puts up those numbers, we are going 9-8 or 10-7.
Yeah,
and I pray to God that happens. You know how many people not many. It's not a lot, but there's definitely some people like, I can't wait to rub it in your face. And Daniel Jones is great. Please, I want you to rub it in my face. I want Daniel Jones to be great, and I want to hear you were wrong. You suck. I want to hear it. I mean, I hear I suck anyway, whether I'm wrong or I'm right, so it really don't matter.
I hear it every day.
But anyone going to the game tomorrow? Not Brandon. I don't know if Dominic Palmer's still in here. He's going to the game tomorrow. Tim,
who you guys play tomorrow?
Sports, OGR. They're all going to the game tomorrow. What's that? We play the Bengals.
Who do you play? Bengals tomorrow.
Yep.
You won't play your starters, will you?
No, they're playing their starters. I don't know how long, but yeah, we played our starters the first game for 2 series, and Daboll said yes. I don't know how long they're playing, but our starters are playing. We need the reps.
I have a gripe with the way the NFL is doing this now with the preseason. Like these guys aren't playing in preseason at all. It's not fun to watch when these guys don't play at all.
I know it's rough. It's rough. I don't know who's like. I've had the Cowboys Chargers game up here. I mean, Herbert was playing. I don't know about Dak.
I didn't see Herbert in it at all.
Oh, maybe they're just talking about. Maybe they were just talking about Herbert. I mean, I like watching Malik Willis play earlier.
Yeah, I think he's a player, man. I think that guy's going to be a player.
He looked pretty good.
Yeah,
he looked pretty good.
But see, I don't think we'll play any of our starters tomorrow at all. I'd be shocked.
What am I? I'm just looking at the nice incompletion there by Dallas. Herbert was in Jay Fences. I thought Herbert was playing. Herbert played a series. Yeah, I thought he.
I didn't see the very beginning, so.
Yeah, I thought he was out there.
That's good.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys and girls being here. As always, again, hit the like and the subscribe. Listen, moderators, if you are voting Janice to be a mod, I can definitely make her a mod. I made Senior Guzzo a mod today, and I made Dashi a mod a while back. But you guys, if the moderators, if Afghanistan, Dire Giants fan, LA Lou, Punkum, if you guys say Janice is in, I can make her a mod right now. Normally we vote. I don't have a lot of mods on this channel because I've had problems with them. So I always let the moderators vote on the mods. But football season is coming, and that's usually when I ask.
That's a good idea. Have them vote on the mods. I like that.
I let my mods vote. People are like, "Can I be a mod?" I'm like, "I'll let the mod," because the mods are paying attention to the chat more than I am. They know who's here. They know who's here all the time. They know who's always in the chat. They know who's contributing to the chat. They know who the good people are and who they're not.
Because I had the same problems you had with the mods, where people were getting blocked.
Yeah, so. That's why I was like, I'll let them decide.
I think that's a good idea.
So, and again, I don't carry a lot. That's why when I do the Laker games, they're amazing.
Yeah.
I just see Bodo. I didn't see anybody else say it. So I just got to wait. And LA Lou says yes. Bodo says yes. Orphanage DeGrom, what's up, buddy? I was waiting for, we got 2. Punkum says mod her up. Afghanistan, what do you think? Brandon, doesn't matter. You're not a mod. Doesn't matter.
So have you started the Better Call Saul series yet?
I have not. Chris was watching. He said it was great.
Fantastic. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. You're gonna like that too.
Yeah, I gotta find time. All right, Janice, you are in, my lady. There you go. We just had a vote live. There we go. And Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, mod Janice. Go. There you go. So you are now a moderator. Alabama Janice is a mod. Alabama Janice bought me some tank tops for my birthday. That's very nice.
Very nice of her.
That's very nice. So, all right. This year, I know it sucked. I lost track of it one day when I said I would do the Philly shake, the Philly shakedown, and I freaking I just totally screwed that up.
No, it's all good.
But this year, definitely, I know I did do it the one time. Chris couldn't do it, but I definitely want to one night, during the week when we play the Eagles, I want to Chris and I to be on your channel, and then when you guys play us, you need to come on our show.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I think that'd be a lot of fun.
I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah,
like when we play in Philly, we'll go to your channel.
All right.
And when you play us, you come to our channel.
I love it.
At home.
I think that's great.
That'd be awesome.
Great idea.
I think people would have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I think so too. That would be awesome.
Irish Rover, thank you, my friend. I appreciate the super chat. He says, Philly, I'm driving up to Santa Fe. I'll be stopping in Roswell for you.
Find them little green guys. They're out there. Them aliens are out there.
What is your favorite table game? I know you said you
craps. I'm a craps player.
There you go.
I love craps. I could throw the dice all day, man.
Nice. Yeah, I am definitely a let it ride guy.
Yeah,
and of course Texas Hold'em. Do not play Texas.
I like Texas. I do like Texas Hold'em.
Don't play when you're drunk though. This is not.
I won't.
I've done that and I just blew through my money like an idiot.
No. I like craps, man, because when you get on a roll in craps, man, there's just nothing like a table that's hot.
Yeah, no, that's like true. And you're all playing together. So definitely,
yeah.
I mean, even with let it ride, though, it's not like you're playing against anybody. It's not like you're drawing cards. You have your cards. And I love let it ride. And it's probably just because I won a lot of money. And I play blackjack too. And I know the rules. I never win or lose a blackjack.
I lose a blackjack all the time. Yeah. I always lose. Yeah. On table games, I like craps. I'll even play roulette. Now, I have a roulette system that I used to do that used to win a lot of money. So I'll play a little bit of roulette.
I do like roulette a lot. I do like roulette. I don't really know if I have a system. I play the same numbers all the time, and I know if my number hits, I don't take the money off that number. I like 33. That's like the number I play all the time, 33. And if it hits, I just leave the money there. Like I play $5 or whatever, and I win 175. Not leaving 175 there, but I'll leave like 15 there. Yeah. Or I'll at least leave the 5 there. And a lot of times it does double up. It has to do with the person that's spinning the wheel and the way they put the ball in there. So when you get there's a little bit of a pattern.
I play 13. 13 is the number I always hit on. Why? It's just the number it always seems to come up for
20
me.
is another one. I always like 20. 20 and 33.
I had a lot of good experiences with roulette and some really like scary, horrible nights with roulette. Like I remember one time me and my friend we had no money. We went to Atlantic City with $60 in each. Each of us had $60.
Yep.
At one point we were up $4,000 each, all on roulette. And I looked at him and I was about to say, whether we win this next roll or not, let's go eat somewhere. And I didn't say it. And the thing just started hitting black. And I walked out with $60. I was so pissed off. I was so mad. And that was like, I was young. So that like was a lesson. Like I'll never feel like that again.
Yeah.
If I just would have went and ate, I would have been like, all right, got my head about me. But I was so caught up in the moment.
It happens. It happens, man.
Yeah.
Janice, my lady, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. She says, thanks for the mob position. No need to thank me. Thank you for being here all the time and earning it. She says, I watch Better Call Saul.
Smart lady. Great show. Absolutely fantastic.
I have a similar story, Philly, except for I didn't start with 60 and get up to 4,000. I turned 21 back in 1997. The day after I turned 21, I flew to Atlantic City with my buddy. I went with $3,200, and the first day, it was gone. And that cured me from ever gambling again. That cured it. I wasn't quite. I think I lost like 2,900 the first day, and I had $300 left. And I blew through it pretty quick the next day. Luckily, we only stayed for one night. That was rough. That was rough. I had to sit there and watch my friend play the rest of the freaking time. That was tough. So that always cured me. I'm not a big gambler. I go to the casino with a couple $100. I go to the track with like $100. I bet $5 a race. I mean, I live near the Saratoga, which is running right now.
Oh, I like
so when
Saratoga.
I go there,
I've won money on
to cash a ticket. Like I just want to cash a ticket. I don't care what I do.
Yeah. No, I learned that was a hard lesson. I was probably like 24, 25. And I was like, never again. So now when I go to the casino, I go with, all right, I can lose this much money. And that's fine. Like, so I go play like $200 a night probably. And if I lose, that's like a night out. But, never again, dude. That was the worst feeling ever.
It is. It made me sick to my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
It really did. It made me sick to my stomach. Steven, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. He says, hey, Philly, I watched your pre-draft video on Kayvon Thibodeau. How do you feel about him being on the Giants?
I like Kayvon Thibodeau. I knew the Giants were going to get him. Like I knew that he would end up with the Giants. I think it's a great pick for the Giants. I thought you guys had a really good draft, especially in the first round. I think he's going to be an impact player. I do.
Let's hope so. I mean, we need all the freaking help we can get. But I'm interested. I really think that Thibodeau. I'm expecting a big year from Azeez Ojulari because he had 8.5 sacks as a rookie last year.
Yeah.
Now you got a guy on the other side that can really rush the passer, and you got Wink Martindale who loves the blitz. So I think Ojulari could get double-digit sacks.
I didn't realize he had that many sacks last year.
Yeah, he had a big year last year.
Wow.
And I I bought a McKinney jersey. I just bought one. I haven't gotten it yet, but I bought one of because the Giants have the throwback blue jerseys for this year, and I did that. And I bought that. It'll be here the 29th. And then I bought a throwback hat from the 80s, which I freaking love. I'm waiting to get that. But since I just bought the McKinney jersey, I'm like, I don't want to buy too much. And I just bought a freaking Pete Rose card. I'm like, I got to stop spending money. I'm going to Cooperstown next weekend. I'm like, I got to stop spending money. But I'm like, I think Azeez Ojulari is a jersey I would love to have too. I mean,
would you get that throwback or not?
Yeah, I probably would just get a regular one.
Really?
Because I don't want to, I don't want it all the same. I have a McKinney throwback. I have a Saquon Color Rush. I have a Daniel Jones regular jersey. It'd probably be a regular one. I do like a throwback. I mean, my Mitchell and Ness Lawrence Taylor jersey is a throwback too. Of course, it's a double XL. When I was heavier, now I swim in that jersey.
I've got a throwback Giant jersey.
I know you do.
I got a Mark Bavaro.
That was the highlight. That was the highlight of my time on YouTube. was Philly 500 having to don the Mark Bavaro jersey. And he went all the way. He bought a Giants hat. He had to wear that in the stream. It looks so good on you, my man.
That's what they tell me. That's what all the New Yorkers said. It looked good on me, but
I said,
has not been on since. I'll tell you that.
Listen, I looked at that. I go, God, it looks so natural on you, though. The blue looks so much more natural than
that's
the green.
because he's Italian. That's all. It's just the Italian name on the back.
Because green is more Irish, right? So you put the blue on. It's a New York thing. You're an Italian.
Red, white. Right. That makes sense.
I thought it looked great on you personally.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, because I was doing the game over here. So I wanted to ask, when you were doing the stream, I'm sure there was a bunch of people that didn't know we had the bet.
Right.
How many people said to you, why are you wearing that Giants shit?
It was like, especially the beginning, like the first half hour, it was every 5 minutes. And then people in the chat start getting frustrated with the same question. So then they just started answering it for me, and I just went about my business. Right. Yeah.
My figure, what the hell are you wearing that for? Why are you wearing that? That's why I wanted to make that bet. Now, I ain't making that bet this year. I'm not confident this year. Last year I was way more confident in the team than I should have been. Look at this. Dallas is going to return another one for a touchdown.
That's the third time that I've looked up and their special teams is getting killed.
Yeah.
Oh God, Mark Holmes is going to be unbearable.
What do you think about Mark? So why
he's going to be unbearable with this?
Why does Mark Holmes pirate your streams?
I don't know. He pirates my streams, and I've thought about copyrighting his ass on purpose just to get at him.
When I had the whole thing of Micah Parsons out here, but I had to ruin his ass. I said the best content you put on your channel is me and Philly 500. That's why you steal it, because that's the best content you put out there is when you put our videos.
I mean, I don't. I told him, look, if you do it, that's fine. Just send people my way. Just say go sub them up and stuff like that. But
right.
It is one. I would do it with him, but he's kind of boring. He just sits there. Well, I guess we'll try better. I guess we'll just, at least we tried. I'd rather have Michael. Now, Michael Anthony wears the fitness. His meltdown may have been, to me, the most epic of all meltdowns.
That is one of the greatest sound bites of all time.
The brother screwed us.
The brother screwed us.
I love that. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's a good one. That was hilarious. I enjoyed that.
What's so great about that whole moment was I kept saying for a month, it's December, Cowboys choke season. The Cowboys will choke. That was the ultimate choke job. That was a choke job.
That was a choke job. By the way, if you guys are not subscribed to Philly 500, I don't know where you've been, but make sure you subscribe to Philly 500, one of the best Eagles content creators and one of the best people that I know on YouTube. Seriously, the guy is kick ass. Love the guy to death. He's like a brother from another mother. He roots for a bad team, but nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's
perfect.
But
I'm wearing a red Eagles hat tonight. It's not that ugly booger green.
Well, I was doing the show with Joey, and it's like 104 here. It's hot as hell in the house, and I was getting everything ready, and I was soaking wet sweat. I'm like, I need to get changed. And I just threw it on because I was in a rush.
Nice.
So,
you don't have central air, or you just got home and it was.
No, I do have central air, but it's like 105 out, and I was like, I don't want to push it. I just don't want to push the air, So it's like usually I keep my air at like 68, but it's at like 74 right now.
I don't have central air in this house. It's an old house. I live in New York, so it's not really a kill. There are some days, like we had a couple days earlier in August. It was 100 degrees. And when it gets 100 here, I don't know how it is in California. It gets humid.
Horrible. Sucks.
And when it is humid in 100 degrees, it is almost unbearable. It's like you're underwater. So I never like to leave the air conditioners on when I go to work. I don't like to leave them on all day. I had to. Because if the humidity takes hold in this house, forget it. And I do not have an air conditioner down here. I thought it was going to be brutal down here because it was supposed to be in the 90s today. I don't think it ever reached the 90s. It's been pretty comfortable down here. Now downstairs is a little cooler because the sun doesn't get down here as much. But
Yeah.
Yeah. The next house, my wife's like, yeah, central air. We're getting central air because my wife and I are looking to move pretty soon.
Yeah. Central. I like air. I think air conditioning is the greatest invention in human history.
It's pretty
I,
good.
I love it. It gets hot here. Like here's is really only 2 seasons. Like there's summer and then they call winter, which feels more like fall.
Yeah.
But there is no fall and there is no.
I could live
spring.
like that. That's my type of
can't.
weather. I like it
I
hot.
hate it. I hate it. I like it. I want it. I want cold in the winter. I want it cold.
Yeah. Punkham loves it. The brother screwed us. That was great.
That's the greatest.
That was great. We've all had some really good sound bites in our day.
I've had a few.
Yeah,
We've had a few.
I had the Daniel Jones one. That was
that went mega viral too.
That one did go mega viral. That one was a launching. That was a launch to getting this channel to where it is today. That was definitely a big one. Never thought in a million. I never thought in a million years I'd have any video go viral at any point.
Yeah.
I don't even know how the hell a video goes viral. I have no idea. I have no idea where it catches on, why it catches on. But when I saw the thumbnail on SI.com about Daniel Jones and saw that veins bulging out of my neck, I said, oh, man. I said, that's how you go viral. You're on SI.com.
Yeah, I would say so.
So I was like, that's certainly not what I wanted to go viral for.
No.
But yeah, that had my video didn't, but I guess in general, that thing caught over a few million views.
Yeah.
Of me going crazy. There's a lot of people that came to their channel like, oh, I found you for the Daniel Jones video. I found you for the Daniel Jones video.
That's very cool.
You had the CD Lamb one.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say those didn't really go. I mean, they did well, but I don't think I would consider them viral,
No. I'm not even talking about viral. I'm just saying like our sound bites.
The CD Lamb one, well, yes. Yeah, CD Lamb. I was not happy about that. And then the Jalen Hurts one was another one.
Yeah.
That pissed me off. I still don't agree with that pick. Not on him, like not against him. I just don't agree with the strategy of that pick. I don't like the idea of it.
I hear you. Well, I didn't like the idea of the Jones pick either. I still don't. Yeah. I still hear it from some Giants fans about that. So, Sean, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. He says, "Hey Philly, just here to let you know, Jones is better than Hurts."
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that.
She said, let's get to 100,500. That'd be awesome. We're at 100,329, so we would need a lot of it, but still, it's pretty good. Wait on YouTube. Really good. YouTube needs to let me know. They need to give me my code so I can get my silver play button. What they need.
Oh, yeah, you get a silver play button.
I get a silver play button. Which means the green screen's going away because it's going to be displayed behind me with some other sports stuff we're going to stick up there. Michelle, what's going on, my lady? There is Boda Winter's wife. I don't know if that's real or not. They just joke around. But what I'm looking forward to, and I've said this before, more than anything, I want the verified digital badge because that way, when a Baddog Sports goes into your chat, unless it is highlighted with a check mark next to it, it ain't me. Yeah, you get 100,000 subscribers, you become verified on YouTube. So, like when Josh and Sean go into your stream and it says a sports free and they have that gray box around their name and a little check mark, it's them. So that's what I wanted the whole time. I was like, the silver play button's cool as hell.
Dude,
I want that verified badge.
I can't even. Yeah, that's cool. I can't even imagine 100. Like it's so far away.
But it's closer than you think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think about it. I just do I just do my thing.
I didn't start thinking about 100,000. Like I said, like maybe 80,000.
Yeah, I think about 80, 85. I'll be thinking about it a little bit, but right now I don't know. And
then the last 10,000 took, which seemed like an eternity.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, and then they start taking away stuff.
Especially, it's like, oh my god, is this ever going to happen?
Yeah. Now the play button, you have to pay for that?
No, they give it to you.
That's cool.
They send it to you.
Yeah.
We sell one for 100,000. A million gets a gold one, and 10 million gets like a diamond shaped one. I'll never see those.
10 million.
I can't even imagine that.
I know that's scary to think. Yeah, 10 million means a lot of people know who you are.
Damn right. 10 million is a lot. That's a lot of freaking people.
That's the one thing that I'm like, that I hate California. I hate being out here, but because of the area I'm in, like people don't know who I am. They don't.
Well, it's
you
the
know.
same thing to me. It's rare because I live in upstate New York, and I'm not,
Yeah.
like I'm in the suburbs. I'm
Yeah.
in a not a very not like in a very urban areas. Like I said, it's suburbs.
Yeah.
It's medium crowded. We have lawns and roads and trees, and we drive our car. So I don't see it. Happens once in a while where
Yeah.
somebody will recognize me. It happened a couple of times, like in a week. I was at the grocery store. The guy said to me, he goes, "Are you Baddog by any chance?" I said, "I am." Then I talked over like 10 minutes about the Giants. And I had one young man. I went to Cracker Barrel with my wife for Mother's Day, and he came up and he goes, "Just want to ask you, I don't want to bother you, but are you Baddog?" I said, "I am." And he said, he's just like, he goes, "Oh my God, I love your channel. I love what you do." He's a nice young kid. He was like 16.
Yeah.
"I don't want to bother you. I'm going to let you back another day. I just want to say I'm a big fan of your channel." And I sent him, and he's like, my buddy works there too. And he's the one that actually noticed you, but he didn't want to come out and say anything. So
Wow.
I sent them some merchandise and stuff because they don't live too far from
That's
me.
cool. Yeah.
But I was like, it's humbling to me that anybody like knows me or takes the time to say, "Hey man, I appreciate what you do." It's just,
Yeah.
I always say to somebody, if you ever meet me in person, I'm kind of like weird at first. It's because it doesn't register that anybody would want to come up and talk to me. Like it just doesn't
Right.
make sense. So I had the guy in the grocery store.
But yeah. Well,
A couple days later, I'm at a card shop, and a guy
Uh-huh.
kept walking by me. He kept walking by me and looking at me. I'm like, I think this guy knows. And he goes, "Do you have a podcast on YouTube?" I said, "I do." And he goes, "Oh," "Yeah." He goes, I recognized the voice. And he goes,
Yeah.
"I watch Chris more than you, but I love your guys' show." And I said, "It's all good." No, I mean, I don't care, but there are guys that watch Chris more than me, and vice versa.
Right.
It just depends on your
Right.
taste.
Right.
But he's like, "What are you doing up here?" I'm like, "It's a card shop." He thought I lived in the city. I go, "No." "No, I live in Saratoga County." I'm like, "I'm only like 20 minutes from here." I'm like, "I don't live in the city." I go, "This card shop is worth coming to from the city, but I wouldn't drive up 3 hours.
Right.
Unless I was staying up here. But no, I live up here." David, my friend, and thank you for becoming a member, brother. I appreciate it. David L., welcome to the Dog Pound. Dog Pound members, where you at? David L. earned that one. Welcome him into the Dog Pound, my friend. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for becoming a member. So appreciate that. But what were you saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I forget.
I
was going to say it's weird though, because, people know who you are. They kind of know your personality, know a little bit about you, and you don't know them at all,
Right.
So you never know, but you have to always act like, anybody could know you in public, because it could happen. It's only happened one time to me. Freaked me out. But
really? Only just once?
Because only once. And I was in my garage putting together a grill. And the mailman pulled up and he's like, fuck, holy fucking shit. And I'm going, he's like, "Are you Philly 500? And I just felt really vulnerable. Like, this is my house where I live.
Yeah.
Now this guy knows where I live.
Right.
But he turned out he was like the nicest guy, big supporter, all that stuff. And somebody I know now, but that at that moment like freaked me out.
Yeah.
Because that was like in my house. He knows.
Yeah, that would freak me out too. You would think like my neighbors have no idea. My family did for the longest time didn't know that I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker, my friend. I appreciate you. Let's go. Woo! Always got to act out the super sticker.
There you go.
Cans here. David L., my friend, thank you so much for the $50 donation. I really appreciate that. Cheers, my good man. Very generous of you. Thank you, sir, for the $50. Boom! I appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting the channel and the Wounded Warriors Project, because as I said before, half of whatever I make in the stream, be it through super chats, new members to the channel, merchandise sales, or ad revenue, I'll be donating 50% to the Wounded Warriors project. So thank you so much for that, David. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Philly 500, thank you for making an appearance. They were asking about you the whole time. Like, is Philly coming on here? I'm like, I can ask. I love it.
Yeah, I appreciate
Tyler,
it.
thank you for the super chat. He says, Philly never win a Super Bowl again or massage someone's foot.
Did Do they have
That's a
socks
great
on?
question, Tyler.
Do they have socks on? If they have socks on, I'll suck it up and do the feet. Otherwise, I take my one Super Bowl and I'm retiring.
You're like me. Somebody, I forgot what somebody asked me about, like never winning a championship again or something like that. That I really couldn't stand it. I'm like, listen, I've seen my teams win 10 championships. I'm okay if I never see them win.
Yeah,
So,
that's a tough one.
Yeah. I'm like,
That's
no.
a tough question.
Like people have said to me, "Oh, for $5 million, would you root for the Eagles?" I'm like, "Yes."
Yeah,
$5 million? Yeah, I love the Giants. They ain't paying my bills. $5 million?
I'll get my Bavora jersey on right now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll put that Eric Allen jersey on right now.
$5 million.
With no pants on underneath it. I just go to town.
I don't have pants on now. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Tyler says they have their socks off.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
Ryan, how can I be the man when you're the man? Thank you for coming back, my friend. I appreciate it. Let's go. These are always a lot of fun, man. I do appreciate you coming out. It's always fun. And it's funny, like I get here, right? I have this poll up here. So everybody that picked 10:30 to 11 and 11 to 11:30, you lost. It's one of my next pee break is. But either you come on the channel, I just totally forget that I have to pee, or I really just don't have to pee. Yeah. I've been peeing like every hour since my wife brought me that big coffee. And now that the peeing has stopped. So maybe Philly 500 just is like, oh, like no pee.
I'm glad that I can help with your bladder. What?
I heard a big bang.
Oh, my daughter just came in. I told her I had a cat in here that was about to start crying to get out. So I told her to get.
How old are your daughters now?
15 and 12.
Oh my God.
It's so ridiculous. You know?
So one is in high school.
One just started high school.
And one's in junior high.
Yeah. And they're my daughters.
That's crazy. Yeah, my son starts kindergarten in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's freaky.
That's going to be tough for Daddy. I think he'll take it a lot better than me.
Yeah.
When he went to pre-K, I remember, I'm like, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Yeah. I know I am. I'm such a soft. I'm going to cry. We bring him there. He gets to the door. He walks right up to the door with his backpack, big boy. He turns around and he goes, I'm thinking he's going to cry. I'm thinking, oh, something's good. He turns around and he goes, Mommy, Daddy, you leaving yet? Yeah. And he walked right in. And I'm like, well, damn, that made it easy.
Yeah.
Kindergarten might be different, though. It's kindergarten. The one thing I know is like we got his teacher, and I know his best friend from pre-K is in his class. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
He's excited. He was excited. He's like, I can't wait to go to the big school. I can't wait. Love the bus, good. All that stuff.
Yeah. So that's cute. It goes fast, dude. It just goes they grow up so fast.
Tell me about it, man.
Just crazy.
I can't believe your daughters are 15. Same thing with Uncle Lou. Like I'm like, your kid. I mean, I remember Lou Jr. when he was like 8. I'm like, he's a man now.
I know.
I had 16. Like, it's crazy.
I had my kids in my video, one of my intros.
Yeah,
one was in kindergarten, one was in second grade or something like that at the time. Yeah, with the bat. Now, they're growing up. And now I have to go out and buy a real bat for anybody that's calling.
David L says, for Wounded Warriors Project and your continued content, thank you, David. He says, Giants, Red Sox. You're halfway there. But David, I appreciate it. And again, this is another, and I don't think you were the guy earlier. Maybe you were. There was somebody else in here. I mean, I've had a lot of people come in and out here. In my mind, don't really work the way it used to because I'm old. But there was somebody else here that said they were a Giants and a Red Sox fan because their dad grew up like in New England. But I said that's something, or in Connecticut. And I said, well, they probably became a Giants fan because of the Yale Bowl. And they said, yes, I don't think that was you. But I said, Giants, Red Sox is not as uncommon as you'd think. I have quite a few Giants, Red Sox. OGR is a Giants, Red Sox guy. Oh, Ryan McClain. There you go. So Ryan said it. Ryan's backing up. So yes, there's a lot of Giants, Red Sox. It's not something you would think. Bill Parcells is a Giants and Red Sox fan. So it is crazy. The Big Moo. That's why Bodo asked what purple milk tasted like. I never noticed it was a purple cow. Thank you so much, Big Moo. I really appreciate it. Really, really.
Are you drinking that Coke?
$20 Moo. It's Coke Zero.
But do you drink it or you just hold it?
I toast with it.
Oh, but are you drinking it? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was just curious.
This is my third one of these today.
That's how you're gonna stay up all night.
That's how I do it. Well, I bought. I used to drink beer. I don't drink beer anymore. So I said I went from a 6-pack of beer to a 6-pack of these. So I have 2 more of these in the fridge.
You don't drink beer at all?
Rare. It's when I have my cheat nights on Saturday, I might have 1 or 2, but no, I do not drink beer.
We need another stream like we did before. I can't remember what
the dream stream. We absolutely have to.
Yeah. And you're right, Josh still owes me that whole beer.
Yeah,
we've got to make it pay.
What the hell is that called? Le Fin du Monde?
That might be my favorite beer now. I love that beer.
He will be dead. So somebody asked me this, and I don't know, because Rocha stopped in early. Rocha's the man.
Yeah.
And somebody said to me, what happened to Sean? Because Sean never is on there anymore. It's him and Rocha. And I said, I don't think anything happened to Sean, but do you know why it's been Rocha the whole time and not Sean in their NFL prediction?
No,
okay.
I don't know really what's going on. I did a prediction video thing with Josh not too long ago, but he just said Sean is busy. So I don't know.
Gotcha. Because I saw a couple, and I put in there. I said, hey, when you do the Giants, make sure you hit me up.
Yeah. But
I haven't worked with those guys in a long time, and
yeah, they're great. I love those.
They are guys. Listen, man, they're big inspirations. I say it all the time. Whoever streams any games on YouTube owes them a debt of gratitude. They were the first, or the best, the biggest.
Yeah, they were.
They're the ones that started the whole thing. So
I agree. Yeah, they're awesome.
Ryan, did I go to when I was younger? I went to bars all the time. When I was single and in my late teens, early 20s, in the middle 90s, yeah, every night of my life except for Sunday. Sunday I took a day off, but literally every night for almost 5 years I went to the bar. Ridiculous.
I went. Not every night, but I used to go weekends.
This was kind of how I did it. I'd go to the bar till like 2 a.m, 3 a.m. I would go home. I would sleep for about 3 hours. I would get up. I would go to work. I'd come home. I would nap from like 4 to 8, get up, take a shower, go out to the bar for 6 hours, go to bed, do the same thing over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
There's a lot of partying. I'm lucky I'm alive.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of stupid things that you could do in the 90s that you can't do now.
No. Bring back the 90s.
Yeah, I agree. I forgot more nights that I remember from that decade, but from that period of time. So I always say, luckily for me, everything happens for a reason, man. I had such a good job. I got paid so much money when I was in my late teens, early 20s. I mean, I was making 6 figures a year. So
wow.
I was balling. I thought I was God. And you get humbled real quick. I lost my job because the company got sold. And in 2 days, we don't need you. So I went from making all that to making 0.
Right.
Because I was such a dumbass, saved no money. I ended up in a lot of debt. I totally screwed myself. The brother screwed us. I screwed myself.
Yeah.
And so I got humbled. Like I had to get I got a job where I made okay money, but not like that. Not even close. And I was just surviving. And then I a few months later, I stopped going out every night. I never went out. I didn't have money to. I just went bowling like once a week. I went to rock and roll. And I happened to meet my wife there. So I always say, if that didn't happen, I may have never met my wife and things may have never turned out the way they did, but she grounded me. So everything happens for a reason. Like I had a young man here earlier. He said he was 23 and he's going through a really rough time. And I said, listen, man, I've been there. I have been way up and way down in his life. You just have to, you have to battle through it. And it doesn't matter. It happens every freaking it's just life. It'll happen your whole time. It happens with your marriage. It happens with your kid. It's a roller coaster. You have to get through everything. Life is a big test.
You ain't kidding about that. That is the truth. Listen, if I made that kind of money at that age, I would have done the same exact thing. Well, there's no way I could have handled that.
Yeah, that's the way I got the nickname Baddog. I say that all the time.
There's no way I would have been able to handle it. Yeah.
You bad dog. You bad. That's where it came.
I would not have been able to handle
my
that.
move every time I went to the bar because I wanted to be the man. My move, I would go in and whoever was sitting in the bar, I'd tell the bartender, whatever they're drinking, buy them around on me. It didn't matter what the hell it was. Whatever they're drinking, give them another one and put it on my tab. That way everybody was like, oh, that guy's all right. That guy's good.
Yeah.
Some of the young single females come up and go, hey, what do you do for a living? Hey, that was the easiest way to get them to come to me without having to step on somebody's toes or not know if they were with a guy. You didn't want to do that. Because back in the 90s, ladies and gentlemen, you had to go out to meet girls.
You had to actually talk to them.
Correct.
That's right. There was no online.
There was
dating.
no online.
Yeah.
It was prehistoric. AOL dial-up is what we had when I was still going out in the 90s.
Yeah.
It was very rare.
No.
You didn't meet people like that.
Lost start probably today. I never had problems going up to talking to people. That never bothered me.
No, me neither. But I just didn't want to. I didn't want to go up and talk to a girl that was with a guy because sometimes you didn't know, and that was always my biggest thing. I'm like, I don't want. Even when I met my wife, I remember, she was bowling a couple lanes away from me, but there was guys down there, and I would be looking. I'm like, I just want to make sure she's not with a guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to go and say something when she's with her boyfriend. So I remember telling her friend, I knew that this was going to work. I told her friend, I go, I just want to let you know, I think your friend is really beautiful. So I knew the girl would go back and tell my eventual wife that I said that. And I said, either she's going to say nothing or she will say, okay, this guy thinks I'm good looking. Let's talk. And that's what happened. And that and 22 years later, here we are.
There you go.
It's amazing how it happens. Christopher Spires, my friend, and thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, why so many excuses for Jones? Why can't the Giants just say he sucks? Time to move on. Christopher, I don't know.
I think this is the year that'll happen. I mean, this is it.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, you know what? I kind of think, Christopher, that Dable and Shane have kind of already said, we really don't believe in you. Now, as far as the fan base making excuses for him, some guys just love players. Some guys want to be right. Some guys said this guy was going to be a superstar, and he hasn't been. And some guys just want to say, I told you. Or even more so, they want to tell me I was wrong. Even more than them being right, they want to tell me, oh, Baddog, you were wrong.
Yeah.
And I say all the time, I've been married. I've been with my wife 22 years. Philly, you know this. You're married. We're always wrong.
Yeah, I'm wrong right now. I'm wrong right now. I'm wrong. Something's going on downstairs, and I'm already wrong.
You're already lost.
I already lost. All right. It is what it is.
The big move. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate this. I appreciate you doing this, Baddog. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all you guys and girls making this possible. Because without you guys and girls, it's not possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
What time do you have to go to the casino?
I got about another 20 minutes.
Okay, that's cool.
Just 9 and 9:30, we're going to go. So.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I appreciate just taking time to come on at all. But
no, it's cool.
Like I said, I have to, like 1 o'clock, I was going to start a new stream.
Hey, so. she likes the casino. She likes the slots. So
oh, no, I don't blame her. Listen,
we we play the slots, have a few drinks,
I'm the same way. I like playing the slots myself. I like going to the casino.
Yeah,
and again, Saratoga is a stone throw for me. It takes no time to get there.
Yeah.
So we go to the casino. Sometimes they're better than the harness track. I mean, when it's a nice night in July or August, and I can just go sit. Saratoga is so beautiful. I can't tell you how nice it is up here.
Yeah.
When you have a night where it's 75 degrees and there's no humidity, it's gorgeous. You just sit out in the track. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And you just listen. And again, there's something about the harness track, just the clippity cloppity of the hooves. What you said, everybody. Imagine if harness horses had feet.
That'd be gross.
But I just love sitting out there with the nice breeze and just, sometimes I just bet on the horses. But yeah, a lot of times we won't even play like separate slot machines. We'll play on the same slot machine and we just alternate spins, but we'll have a couple of beers and we just hang out. It's just cool. I enjoy that.
Yeah.
Big Moo says, am I going 24 hours? Abso-freaking-lutely, Big Moo. I've done this 6 times already. I don't quit, baby. We're doing this for the wounded warriors, man. We're doing this for the men and women who serve or have served this country. There's no way I'm giving up on that.
That's a great cause.
No way would I do that.
Those are great calls, especially when I see the commercials. I'm like, all right, where's the phone? I
know, right?
I'm like, damn it, the commercials on. I'm gonna be doing it.
I I was pumped up to do this. I said this morning, I woke up at like a little before 7. I set my alarm for 8:20 so I could get up, make my pancakes, eat, set the stuff up, and get ready. And I woke up around a little before 7, and I'm like, man, my feet were cold because I didn't have socks on. I know you love that. I know that picture is your favorite.
That I haven't seen my feet in 30 years. I'm not even
So
kidding.
I'm laying there. I'm like, I probably put socks. I can't sleep. My feet are cold. I just can't. So I'm laying there, but I was excited. Like I'm pumped to do this for Wounded Warriors. It's a long time coming for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
My father served. My uncle retired from the Marines. I've had a lot of family members and friends serve. One of my buddies from way back when is retiring. One of my high school buddies retired from the Army. So I know Lord Brunson is a vet, and I know there's a lot of content creators that are vets, or there's people in the chat that are vets. So I'm honored to do this.
Yeah, you gotta love the vet. You gotta respect the vets, man. The people that put in a line for the country. You have to respect them. Not only them, but their family. I mean, it's not easy to have your husband or wife or whoever gone for years at a time.
Overseas, sacrifice and them going overseas and not knowing if you're going to see him again, and it's hard. And like I said, these people are the heroes. They're extremely selfless to give themselves like that. So
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Big Moo, yes. Tomorrow night, my channel, 6:45, will be doing the Giants and Bengals. Yeah, it doesn't stop me.
I'm waiting for Baddog to do the 24-hour stream on the fake alien invasion that's coming. We're getting close.
Whenever that comes around,
it's coming. We're getting close now. We're in the final stretch.
The NASA.
You know all about it. You work for NASA. Look at that green screen. NASA.
So when this is gone, and then my silver play button's back there, and my I have some sports equipment or autograph picture of Jeter or whatever. You're gonna think that's a green screen too?
No, but I'm gonna be looking for NASA's people to be walking behind you and stuff like that.
You know what's hilarious? So there really is a lot of people that believe I work for NASA, and there really is. There's a lot of people that believe that, and all I keep thinking to myself is, there's people that come in here and they go, you must be brilliant to work for NASA. Because I keep thinking to myself, I'm like, these people really think I work for NASA. They must think I'm like that. You have to be so freaking smart to work for NASA. And I'm like, you guys can't possibly believe that this guy works for NASA. But they do.
I'm glad that I could.
I appreciate you giving me that Einsteinian type of brain.
I see it more as like devilish and evil, and trickery and sorcery.
So he bashes me for my feet being terrible, but then gives me a great job. Pete the Skeet, my friend. Cheers, my man. Thank you so much for the generosity, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you very much. He said, Wounded Warriors Project does some amazing things. Always happy to support. Pete, I appreciate that very much, man. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Gotta love the troops, man.
Ryan says he served in Afghanistan. Thank you for your service. I have the utmost respect. Like I said, you guys and girls.
Afghanistan people have some crazy stories, especially when you talk about giants and caves and stuff. The Afghan giant is a real story,
right? I can say this.
Oh crap! Here we go.
With what?
The conspiracy. You get me going on this stuff, I'm gonna go crazy.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, I'm not a guy to approach people. Like, I don't go up to people and talk to them. I just always feel like I don't want to bother somebody.
Yeah.
But if I see somebody in a military uniform, I will always go up and say, I appreciate your service.
Yeah.
Always. I don't say. I mean, it's not like I run across a lot of people. I probably run across a lot of vets in my day, and I just don't know it.
Yeah.
But if I see them in uniform, I will take that 5 seconds to say, yeah, I appreciate your service.
Absolutely.
Thank you for your service. That's because it takes nothing, but that means the world to them. Because like I said, I don't think they get enough respect.
I have done that quite a few times, like at the beer store, like they're buying a 6-pack and they're in there and I'll just pay for it, like I'll get it. Thank you for your service, things like that.
Yeah.
You got to.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, it's a great cause. And like I said, I wouldn't be able to do the things I do without them. So I appreciate it very much. But It's awesome. There's Bodo. He says, hello, dog. NASA needs janitors also. That's true. But Philly 500 is not talking about me being a janitor.
No, Baddog's in charge of the green screens and the special effects. When you see the satellite going up in space, launching, and it's got that perfect picture that's not shaking at all, and it's going up there, that's all Baddog. That's his expertise.
Yes.
I mean, look at him right now.
I am part of the. That's what I mean. But you have to be incredibly intelligent to make it believable.
If I didn't know Baddog and I just came here, I think he's living in a beach house mansion. It looks so real.
I wish this was real. If this was real, I probably wouldn't be on YouTube. I could tell you
I wouldn't. No.
Oh, your cousin did. Okay. Well, shout out to your cousin, Ryan. Shout out to your cousin. Milkman, they do, because again, when I'm doing this, like I said, whatever I get, I donate 50% of whatever I get to it. Now, when I do fundraising streams, when I do those, I do one in October for Susan G. Komen, and I do a couple in December. I always do one for Toys for Tots, and I do one for Salvation Army. So I do fundraising streams. A fundraising stream, nothing is taken, and everything that's donated to my channel goes to those charities. So I do that. Like I said, I do that 3 times a year as well. I do the Susan G. Komen in October for breast cancer awareness, and I do the Toys for Tots and Salvation Army for Christmas. So those are the streams where 100% goes to this. The 24-hour stream, I did it as a challenge initially because Josh and Sean did one, and then Uncle Lou did one. Everyone was like in 2018. Baddog, why don't you do one? You could stay up and do 24 hours. And I said, yeah, why don't I try it? But when I decided to do it, I was like, if I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, let's donate to a cause. Let's raise awareness for a cause. And that's kind of how it started. I did the V Foundation first. Then my buddy DWG was here, as you know. You love DWG. He's too busy now to do anything anymore. He's got a really good job. He's a smart son of a bitch. I've always said that you want to talk about a guy that I look up to literally because he's 6'7", big dude. But that guy, I'm telling you, man, you want to talk about hard. This is why I say if you work hard and you bust your ass, you can be anything. That guy had one of the hardest childhoods ever. He dealt with so much stuff. He could have quit. He could have given up. He could have been nothing. And that guy just persevered through every hardship that you could think anybody could go through and became director of a department. It's unbelievable. Went to college, got a great job. Just the dude started Boys Day Out, which is one of the charities that I did this for. Just amazing person. He epitomizes and embodies what it is to not feel sorry for yourself and not let bad times get you down. Because I'm telling you, man, I've known him for a long time, and the things he went through, a lesser man wouldn't have survived it. And he persevered to be the guy he is today. I have the utmost respect for that guy. It's just that guy's a man. He's the man. It sucks because I don't get to see him anymore because he's just so damn busy. Yeah. Like I asked him what the Giants game. He's like, Baddog, I ain't got time to take a shit anymore. I'm like, I know, man. He's like, I can't go. I'm like, I know. I want to. Yeah. But
I like him. I mean, the few times I got to talk to him, he seemed cool.
Yeah. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it, buddy. Chris, have a great night. But yes, so that's kind of how that started with the donating to the charities. I just figured, why not? I'm going to stream for 24 hours.
Yeah, it's a great cause. I don't know if I can make it 24 hours. I think I would probably get thrown off YouTube. Yeah, because I would say something that would get me banned. I really don't think I could do a 24-hour stream. Yeah, maybe I'll do it someday. I don't know.
I think anybody could. Bodo says 32,400 seconds ago. I only got 9 hours. I do it standing on my head.
There you go. 32,000 seconds. That's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. So listen, if anybody picked 24% of you, well, you might all be wrong. I might not have to piss until after 1 o'clock, but of course that's my fault because I didn't put anything after 1.
Do you need to end this stream or are you going to wait?
No, not till 1 o'clock. I'll end it.
Oh, okay.
But no, the piss thing. I said my next pee break, I said 10:30 to 11. People pick 33%. 11 to 11:30, 25%. 11:30 to 12, 18%. 12-1, and I put 1 there because that's what I'm going to end the stream.
You'll make it.
But no, this is peeing.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll
No,
make
I'm
it.
saying now it's after midnight, so everybody else that picked before midnight lost.
Lost. Yeah, yeah.
After midnight would be the correct answer.
I got you.
The last time I did it, it was within an hour. I had to pee immediately. So this is weird.
That soda will make you have to go.
It's not even the soda. It's I can end this now. But when I start the new stream, I'll put that poll back up there. The pee break. Because if I do have to pee now, it's not going to matter. It'll be the 12-1 thing. Brian says I can't remember what I picked. Yeah, it's a coffee. My wife brought me a coffee at when she got home. She took little Baddog shopping for school, so it was like the coffee.
When did your kids start school?
September.
See, they already started here. They started.
You know why? I think for you and down south, it's the heat. It has something to do with the heat.
Hate it.
So they don't make them go to school like in June. Like up here, school goes from right after Labor Day through the end of June. That is where it goes, like the very end of June. So it's 9 months. They get the end of June through the beginning of September off, and they go back.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. I hate that they go back in August. I really do.
They get out in May.
They get out in June, like the 10th, 11th of June, somewhere around there. When I went to school, we started in September, and we got out around the same time. So,
it's weird that they're going earlier. Like for me, it was always the Thursday after Labor Day.
They get weird breaks though. They get a break in February for a week.
Yeah,
they get a week off for
February break. This is what I would take
a week off in Thanksgiving. Where we just got a couple days.
This is when I would take my vacations. I would take them during recess of the school because I'm getting used to you have to put in for your vacations with the state very early because there's a lot of people, a lot of seniority.
You mean NASA?
Right, correct. NASA. So you have to put your vacations in early with NASA so you can get the weeks.
Yeah.
So I started putting them in after my son was born during that time, so that I knew I could get those weeks when he is off of school.
Right.
I could be home with him instead of sending him to the babysitter.
Yeah.
And I always take that week off between Christmas and New Year's. I always take that off. I
always take that week too.
Now, though, I think, I would always take 2 weeks off. I would take in April, I would take the week off. We get Good Friday off. Get that off. Then I would take the week off after that because Easter is when they get the week off. So I started putting it in for that. And then I would always take another week off. I'd take 2 weeks off and roll off. Now I'm just going to take the week of Easter off. And then I'm going to take the week of the draft off because Chris and I did live streams every day. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Doing the live stream every day leading up to it. We did our Talking Giants show every day. That was a lot of fun leading up to the draft. So
that's exciting around the draft.
That was fun.
I have to have Christmas time off though, like couple days before Christmas and then through New Year's. I always take off. Yeah, I have to be off. That's my time. That's my eggnog time.
Yeah. Thank you, Toba. He says, "Love you, Baddog in Philly." Thank you, my friend. Afghanistan says, in case you haven't, hit the like button and subscribe to Baddog Sports. Yes, it's free. It costs nothing to do that. So if you guys could do that, would be great. Matthew, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, bros, Cavante Turpin is dangerous. He can fly. We've seen that tonight. We have seen
that. And we're going to have to hear Mark Holmes talk about him for 5 days now. It's going to be 5 days.
So you'll get 5 videos in one day.
You get 5 videos in an
What did I put on your chat in your comment section? Now, you said Mark Holmes making 5 videos a day or every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I said, if Michael Anthony, Where's the Fitness, had that dedication of fitness, he'd be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I know.
That was a good one, right?
That's a great
Mark
one.
always. I have a video for Mark. You know how I imitated you. Mark Holmes is getting one of those this year.
Oh, you need to do Mark. He needs.
Oh, I got him. Oh, trust me. What I have to do with Mark, I could do a Cowboys hat, but I need a wig for his hair. Like I don't have any hair,
right?
So I can't do it. But I could just put a Cowboys hat on and
you could probably get a really crappy wig. Matter of fact, that reminds me, I have a bet for you this year. I want to do a bet
I
where
don't want to bet. I don't want to bet this year.
I want to bet where Baddog gets to wear a toupee for a live stream of my choice. I want to wear.
I don't even know where the hell they get a toupee.
I'll get the toupee and send it, and you'll have to wear a toupee for a whole stream with no hat on. I think that would be hilarious.
People be like, "What the hell? How the hell does Baddog have hair all of a sudden?" Oh, he really must work for NASA.
Like a really
He just made his hair grow.
A really horrible toupee.
Like a
Would be
mullet.
hilarious.
Hey,
Oh
really?
yeah, it would be hilarious.
No, we might have to think about. We might. Have to
I've been
think of something.
I've been thinking about that one for a while.
Oh, I'm sure you owe me. I mean, you know what? For all the shit you give me over the years, I'm like, you know what? You deserve to wear that giant stuff. I deserved to have a laugh.
Yeah, you deserved it. I give it
I
to you.
deserved it.
I'm glad I could make your football season because that was
You did.
about
You
it.
made my football season, like my football YouTube. You made. For something
See, I have tortured Mark Holmes all season.
well,
Every day I send him pictures of Jordan Davis.
you should torture.
I send him 10 pictures of Jordan Davis throughout the day just to piss him off.
Mark Holmes
So-
legitimately had like old streams of you. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're bored.
He's got me like on lock and key, dude. I can't get anything that I say or do comes out later.
That's true. He's like an FBI guy.
Oh, he's
He's
definitely
got wiretaps in your phone, cameras in your house.
Yeah, you work for NASA. He's definitely FBI. I totally agree. I totally agree. The question is, what is Michael? Is he CIA or something? Like, does he just play like he's sleeping?
I don't really know what he would be. I don't really know.
I have
No.
to think about that.
Who's the? He might be like a mole. You know, one of the moles. I don't know. You know, Michael Anthony, where's the fitness? It's pretty funny.
Swear, it's a true story, dude. I went to his thing. He was doing arm exercises, and I turned it on. And he's laying on the floor. I'm like, where's the fitness part? And that's how it came.
Maybe he got tired.
Maybe
Maybe he got tired and he passed out.
Philly 500 would never work for the IRS. I would rather be homeless.
Reminds you of Bill Parcells. I'm scared of spiders, snakes, and the IRS.
Yeah.
But not the
Never-
Redskins. Well, they're in our league. I look forward to the competition.
Yeah. A butcher. Yeah, I could see butcher.
Philly could be a butcher.
I'm all about the butcher. Look, we don't have enough butchers anymore. Where can you get a cut of meat? You know what I mean?
Philly, I could see him being I could see Philly with the big apron and the blood all over the apron.
I could see it too. I'm totally okay with that.
There you go.
I'm
Philly
totally-
the Butcher 500.
I love it. If I was a boxer, that would be my name, the Butcher.
The Butcher. And
I
now
like
coming in from California, weighing in
No,
from parts unknown, weight unknown, the Butcher,
499.
Philly 500.
Coming for the meats.
And his opponent from where the hell does Mark Holmes live? Virginia?
Virginia, yeah.
From Richmond, Virginia, weighing in at 277 pounds, Michael Anthony. Where's the fitness?
I love it.
Giants man, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says you got a copyright in Philly. How did it even start?
I don't know. He started streaming me, and everybody came. Mark Holmes was streaming him. Mark Holmes was streaming him. He's waiting for me to have meltdown. So, I don't know. That's how it started. And I told him, I was like, look, you could do it. Just send people my way. That's all I ask.
Hunter says you work for Area 51.
That I wish. Look, I wish I knew all those secrets there.
I could see it. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat. We want to butcher, hire Brian Cashman. Oh man, he has butchered the Yankees. Holy Jesus, has he butchered the hell out of the Yankees? It is insane. Donovan, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Philly would make a great pro wrestling.
And my finishing move is double moonwalk. Double moonwalk that ass.
There you go.
There's my finishing move.
Double moonwalk that ass right over their ass. Double
That's it.
moonwalk.
It's similar to like the Stone Cold Stunner.
That's I can see that. I like the Butcher though. I like that name.
I like the Butcher. That totally fits. I'm
good.
thinking of cutting some meat after this.
There you go. I ate a bunch of chicken for lunch today. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Mark Holmes be sacrificing them chickens.
Yeah, he probably does. For the Cowboys win, I'm sure. Well, no, Mark Holmes makes a video about everything.
Every 5 minutes.
I'm smoking.
Hey, friends.
Well, hello, friends.
Hello, friends. Mark Holmes with your buddy, Cowboy Joe Boo.
It's 3:50 a.m. and I'm out here with my smoker, and I'm making the meat for the Super Bowl. It's 3:50 a.m. Is anybody awake?
Yeah. Then he shuts it off.
Right.
And then, like 5 minutes later, hey, friends, Mark Holmes. I'm laying in bed now. It's time to go to sleep.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hello, friends. Mark Holmes here. And I want to wake up the football gods. And Cowboy Joe Boo is here. And Micah Parsons is the greatest thing ever.
Just better than Lawrence Taylor.
Better than Lawrence. Dak Prescott is better than every quarterback in the history of football combined.
I love it.
But it's true.
I love it. Yeah.
This is Mark Holmes make a video on a tornado. Mark Holmes made a video on snow.
He made it, on snow. He makes it on chicken wings. He made it on Michael Anthony walking through a rotted floor. Right. Yeah, he does everything.
There's no doubt about it. The big move.
Vacuuming, mopping.
Yeah, of course.
Sweeping.
Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, he loves to make videos. He says, when will the Yankees break out of this? God, not soon enough, big move. Not soon enough, man. The Yankees are they are absolutely horrible. They are horrible. But it's true. Bunkum, he does. He literally made a video at like 3:30 in the morning showing that he was smoking meat for the Super Bowl. I'm not making that up.
It's true. No, it's true.
I got to wake up at 3:30 to go smoke meat.
When I did my famous Baddog versus Mark Holmes battle, the fight, I had to take clips from that smoker video.
Did you? I didn't know.
Yeah, I took clips from that. Yeah, because he was like all half asleep and he was all weird looking, you know.
That's not every day anyway.
Yeah. No, I mean it was worse than usual.
Bodo, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says small, but it says I reached my weekly limit. Listen, man, you donated enough earlier. You're the freaking man. You're the man, buddy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. So you've been here all day. I always appreciate all the support. Bodo is the GOAT. His name should be Goto Winter, to be honest.
Goto Winter, I like that.
Yeah, that's what his name should be. He's the man. I got a Bodo jersey. He sent me that for my birthday too.
He even did a video on a prostate exam he was going to get.
Mark?
Yeah, he's about to get a prostate exam. He's doing a video on it.
I don't know, but I guess Virginia is you got nothing to do.
Northern Virginia is a little goofy.
I guess so. I never knew where he lived. I thought he lived in D.C. I didn't, but
he lives in Northern Virginia, which is really like the outskirts of D.C. So gotcha. Maryland and Virginia are like on the outskirts of D.C. So
Tortyville says Mark Holmes is expanding his horizons. He made a paranormal video yesterday, and he's making official conspiracy videos against the Cowboys.
Oh, I have to subscribe to that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he thinks the Cowboys are always getting gypped off. I've never seen a team have more advantages than somebody, and yet somehow they're always, they're going against them.
Well, don't worry about it. I mean, they're winning 29-10 right now, so Shampkin's in the game. Or Shampklin. I'm sure he'll have a video on Shampklin. I don't even know who the hell that is. But they're winning 29-10, so
yeah.
Sounds good, Big Moo. We'll see you in a little bit, my friend. I appreciate you hanging out. As always, I appreciate you all hanging out. Let's go. He ends his day with his. That's true, baby. He does have the bonfire with his thoughts.
Yes, and the fish. You can't forget the videos by the pond.
Yes, that's right. The deep thoughts of Mark Holmes.
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. The old Saturday Night Live. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
hey, friends, Mark Holmes.
He's crazy. He is crazy. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate it,
The
buddy.
best,
Yeah,
the best
100,000.
video ever that he did was the one where I doxed him by accident
Oh, he was
at halftime, and then he was so pissed, and then they all started fighting, and they're all yelling and screaming, holding each other back, and I'm going, see
Oh,
that?
I remember that.
No, take out one cowboy at a time.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that. That was crazy. That was crazy. Don't you talk to my son that way, blah, blah, blah. I remember that.
I started all that shit.
One, of course.
The thing is I still get fans, people on his channel still think that I did that on purpose. Like, that was not on purpose at all.
I agree. I know it wasn't. I know it wasn't. Yeah, he was not happy.
No.
At all. Definitely not. Definitely not. Frosty, what's going on? You know what? I'm going to pee right now. So, Philly, hold down the chat for like 30 seconds. To a minute.
All right, I'll hold
I made it. Like I said, the people that voted after 12, you got it right. So, I'll be right back. I got to hit the head. You hit the like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. Philly will keep you company for like 30 seconds.
I will hold the fort down. Let's see. He does believe in thumbnails. No, he doesn't believe in thumbnails. No, absolutely not. Because they take time, you know. What's up, Jadis Young? Die Hard, we need answers. Footprints in the Sand by Mark Holmes. I like that. Footprints in the Sand by Mark Holmes. He was so pissed at me. He was pissed. It was epic though. He deleted the video. I think there's a couple people that like saved it. Philly, respect you, but I'm telling you, Jalen Hurts is booty. Well, I mean, listen, Dustin, time will tell. This is the season to find out. You might be right. I don't think you will be, but I mean, you could be right. I have no idea. Mark made a video about a naked guy in DC. Really? What's up, Jadis Young? I love you too. Reminder: 50% will be dead. 50% will be donated to Wounded Warrior Project. Another 50% to the military so they can wound other warriors themselves. What? What's up, Frost? How are you today? Great.
All right.
What's up, LA Lou? How are you?
There we go. You got Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts could definitely put up good fantasy numbers. I don't deny that.
We'll see.
I definitely think that he can. I definitely think that he could put up good numbers. I don't think there's any doubt about it because, again, even if you're behind, he can get passing yards, but he runs and he's good at that. I'll never say that he can't make plays with his feet or has good instincts.
Yeah, he can.
Hey, listen, I've said if you put Jalen Hurts and Daniel Jones together, you'd have a hell of a quarterback. If you could put Daniel Jones' size and passing skills with Jalen Hurts' ability to move out of the pocket and his instincts and leadership, you'd have a really good quarterback if you could put them together. The thing is, I do think Daniel Jones is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. The thing is, you can't teach instincts. You can teach a quarterback to get better. You can work on his mechanics. He can become better and improve. That is something that can happen, but I don't think he can teach instincts. I think Daniel Jones is what he is. I don't think Hurts will ever be a fantastic quarterback, but I do think he can get better. Yeah, I'm hoping Daniel Jones can get better with a better offensive line and a better offensive system around him. That's all I can hope for. And again, I don't think he's long for this team. I think he's gone. I don't. There's a reason they didn't pick up the 50th option. And what new GM wants to keep the old GM's quarterback?
Yeah, I agree.
Unless they've won Super Bowls or something, you know.
Right. He's going to have a hell of a season for you guys to keep him, really.
The Giants have to.
Because you didn't pick up his contract. So let's say he goes out and throws, like somebody said earlier, 30 touchdowns, right? 4,000. Now you're going to have to pay the guy a big-time contract. He's going to get close to hitting the market.
Well, they would franchise tag him.
You would have to. Which would cost a ton of money.
Right.
You know,
but that's what they would do. They would say, okay, prove it that you can do it again, and then we'll give you the big contract.
Yeah. That's why, to me, this whole season is about finding out if Hurts can improve enough to be worth a contract. You know, that's what we have to find out. I have no idea. I don't know. We'll see.
I agree. And the thing is, you guys have a lot of draft capital. So if Hurts doesn't pan out,
right,
or they don't think that he's a guy that could take them to a Super Bowl, you'll have the draft capital to move up
Right.
and get a quarterback of their choosing.
Right.
So
That's
why I think Howie's done a great job.
Yeah, he has done a great job. I can't complain about it. And what, I mean, whoever the quarterback ends up being, if it isn't him, they're coming into a situation where you have a really good offensive line, 2 good wide receivers, a really good tight end, and you probably need to upgrade at running back. But, I mean, it's going to be a great position for any quarterback to come into, really.
Bodo says, be back. P breaks, be back in a few minutes. Okay, Bodo, sounds good. Go take a tinkle. Why do I hate you? I do not hate Jalen Hurts. I like Jalen Hurts. I just don't think Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback. I don't think he can pass. I didn't think he could pass at Alabama. I didn't think he could pass at Oklahoma. I didn't think he could pass coming out of the draft. It has nothing to do with him being an Eagle. Go back and watch all the videos I talked about Jalen Hurts pre-draft. I said I think he's a 4th-round talent. I don't think he can pass at the NFL level. I just never liked his passing game. I think he's a good lead. I think he's got good instincts. I think he's a good leader. I think that he has an it factor. I think that he's a good kid and he works hard. But
he does.
Talent, hard work can only take you so far. Talent takes you the rest of the way, and vice versa. Talent can only take you so far, and hard work takes you the rest of the way. Jalen Hurts may improve, but I don't think he'll ever be an elite quarterback. I don't think he'll ever be in the top half of the quarterbacks. I just don't.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting, that becomes an interesting situation for the Eagles, because if you're telling me you're going to get a guy that's not going to be a top half quarterback in his career, let's just say that you're right. I don't think you can sign him to a massive extension, so he's got to prove himself. The
funny thing is, I think the Eagles fan bases with Jalen Hurts is kind of like the Giants one is with Daniel Jones. I think you're kind of
very they're very split. There's people that love him and hate him. I like the kid a lot, but I'm in the middle. Like, I admit I don't know if he's the guy or not. I just don't know. I have to see more. But I know that they put everything possibly around him that they could. There's no excuse.
Right. Yeah. And they try to, again, we didn't have a lot of cap space and couldn't get a lot of stuff. But yes, going out and getting A.J. Brown, drafting Devontae Smith, obviously they have done a lot to help. And you got a good offensive line, which is why I was happy that we got Brandon Brown as our assistant GM from you guys, because I felt like he had a lot to do with you building the offensive line. And I do think the Giants did the best they could. Now, Shane and Dable, Shane and Brown will have an opportunity for their own scouts to go and look at these college players, because they didn't do it last year because they didn't know they were getting the Giants job. So this year will be much different. Ben, thank you so much for the $2. Boom. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, so I think the Eagles are going to be good. You won 9 games last year. I didn't think your team was good. This year, I think you did a really good job in the offseason. I thought your draft was good. So
yeah, I'm liking everything. We'll see. You don't know until they play, right? You don't know.
Rob Bass says Philly 500 wearing, or Rob Bass says Philly 500 wearing Giants gear. It was awesome. The best thing I've had on YouTube in a long time. I finally got my revenge on the Eagles a little bit.
I'm just glad it was a Bavar. It had to be Bavar or Joe Morris. It was going to be either those two guys.
Yeah. The Giants are inducting a lot of guys into the Ring of Honor, and I like Joe Morris a lot, but I'm like, Joe Morris had 2 great seasons, and that was really it. 85, he had 21 touchdowns, which was great. In 86, he ran for 1,500 yards and had 14 touchdowns or whatever it was. And he had a really good 2 years, and then he got hurt, and that was kind of the end of him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't really understand that. And OJ, I loved OJ Anderson, but Otis Anderson came here in 86, and he was good in 89. He had 14. He had 14 touchdowns in 1989, ran for 1,000 yards, and then in 1990 he won the Super Bowl MVP. But he really didn't do anything after that. They drafted Rodney Hampton in 1990 for a reason.
Remember him? No.
Hampton made the Ring of Honor. Hampton had a couple of really good years, but I'm like, how do all 3 of these guys make the Ring of Honor? I just didn't think they were good enough to make the Ring of Honor. Leonard Marshall, long time overdue. I always feel like Leonard Marshall's the most.
Leonard Marshall, he was very good. Awesome. Yeah, he was really good.
Leonard was really good for years for the Giants.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I liked Joe Morris. He was one of the few Giants I like. As long as he ain't Phil McConkey, I'm good.
Everybody loved Phil McConkey.
Freaking hate that guy. That guy.
I mean, I like Joe Morris. I just don't. I mean, I don't think 3 years is worth getting in the Ring of Honor.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess maybe when you win championships, You know,
That has a lot to do with it.
It definitely does.
To do with it. Jeremiah, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Just checking in again to see how you feel, my guy. I see you hanging out with Denzel this hour. You know, I'm making a movie, yes, because I do the green screen effects and everything for NASA.
Right. We're working on a script. We're working on a script. That's right. Yeah, sending Denzel Washington to Mars. That's what we're working on. It's gonna be a great script. All right, Bad. Well, listen, man. I want to thank you for getting. It's 9:30. I'm gonna take the wife and head out and go win some money.
I appreciate you spending some time with us in the chat. I appreciate it very much, and good luck at the casino, my friend.
You too, man. Congrats on 100K. Great cause.
Thank you, brother.
And I'll be talking to you, of course, later on.
Yes, you will. All right, enjoy your night, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Philly. Later, brother. All right, so that was the one and only Philly 500, the man, the myth, the legend. We're making the video Cowboys choking. That'd be good. I wouldn't mind that movie at all. So that was fun. That was fun at Philly 500. I'm glad he could take some time to do it because, again, I did a really bad job like asking people to come on the stream this year, and I was like, I don't know if he could do it. So I was glad that he was able to swing in for a few. It's always fun to have him here. For sure. Benjamin says, don't let the door hit you on the way out. I love Philly. He's a great dude, man. He is, Philly's awesome. Philly is really good people, man. I like Philly 500. Good dude. You know, no doubt about it. So that would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Jeremiah? I think it'd be great. I like to see the Cowboys joke. Yeah, Philly is the man, you know. He's Philly's good people. There's no doubt about that. What's my opinion on Jeffrey Lurie making a big deal about Alabama player? I don't know anything about it, honestly. Yeah, Otis Anderson for the Giants. It was OJ for the Cardinals back in the day. OJ Simpson is one of the best running backs ever. Obviously had problems after football, but OJ is the man. Janice, thank you for dropping the link to my channel. You guys can subscribe to the channel. That'd be great. We hit 100K yesterday. We hit that. And we are at 100,334 subscribers. Thank you very much. And keep banging. As P. Diddy would say, keep banging. Keep banging it up. God, the Yankees stink, man. They're terrible. They're terrible. I can't believe how bad the freaking Yankees are. Philly is from Philly, but he moved out to California with his wife. He is from the East Coast. He always talks about how he misses the winter. I'm like, I don't know why. I would never miss the winter. I would never, ever miss the snow. I would never miss the snow if I lived in a warm climate. It never would not happen. I don't know, Slink. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe one of these days in the off season or something, Chris and I could do that, where you make an all-time team. That'd be fun to do. It's a good idea. Your dad would be disappointed in the Yankees. I tell you, Noah, my dad would be too. As would my grandfather. I mean, this is just I don't know how you go from being so good to so bad, and for so long. It's not like they were really good for 2 or 3 weeks, then they were bad for a week or two. We're talking they were on a record pace of wins through the first 3 months of the year, and now all of a sudden they can't hit their way out of a wet paper bag. I just don't understand. I don't understand how they could go from being so unbeatable to unable to win a damn game. It's crazy to think that. It is insane. I don't know. Yeah, I'll tell you something. I would not miss the snow. Shoveling it, looking at it, driving in it, warming my car up every morning. I hate that. I hate having to go. I just don't warm up. I warm up my wife's car too. I warm them both up. I don't have automatic car starter. Should get them, but I always go out and I warm both of the cars up. I hate having to do that. Or scraping off the windshield, brushing off the car. It's a pain in the ass. I do not watch UFC. No, I've never watched UFC. I've never been interested in that. Too many times I've grabbed clothes and find myself fully clothed in Giants apparel. It happens to me too. Well, not recently, because I have I have to wear polos and nice slacks for work. So that's pretty much my closet, slacks and polos. Yeah, my wife does. You're right, Shia. My wife does have an automatic car starter. It's me. It is me. But, man, it's always great. Freaking shovel off the stairs. It sucks. I don't like it. No, I don't watch boxing. I haven't watched boxing since the 90s, probably. 80s and 90s, I like boxing, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been into boxing in a long time, not since the Tyson days. Holyfield. I'm a Parcells guy. I'll always be a Parcells guy. It was my youth. I'll always be a Parcells guy. I love Coughlin too, but I'll always be a Parcells guy. That's why I love Bill Belichick. Same reason. Those will always be my dudes. Always. Always. No, Chris never made it. Chris never made it on tonight. Never made it, unfortunately. But yes, indeed. I'm trying to think of what the hell I want to do here. Do I want to go? I'm trying to think. Do I want to go grab one of them energy drinks? Those are cold. So, yeah. The Parcells is my guy. No question. No question about that. No question about it. We're almost done with 16 hours of this thing, which is awesome. We still got 200 people in here. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Jim Fail Watch Party. Yeah, I can do those on my other channel, Dire Giants Fan. But for some reason, they demonetize you when you put those on. Simon Miller's had that problem. That's why I wouldn't do that on this channel. Simon Miller's had that problem where for some reason YouTube demonetizes them for the gym fails. I don't understand why, but I remember him talking about that because it's where I got the idea to react to the gym fails was from Simon Miller. I don't know. YouTube don't like it. That other channel is not monetized, so I can do that, but it's weird. I should do more on the fitness channel because it is kind of funny. I like the treadmill fails actually better than the gym fails. I should do more of those. I had to start putting more content on the fitness channel, and there's not always a lot to talk about when it comes to fitness when you're doing a video. So it might not be a bad idea to do a few of them. I'm not going to I wouldn't shotgun an energy drink. I enjoy the taste of those, so I wouldn't want to shotgun it. Parcells did own a home in Saratoga, yes, as did David Cassidy. Yep. Yes, they did. Golfed at Saratoga National. Well, it's probably the nicest golf course in this area. Cost an arm and a leg, and I'm not a golfer. But yeah, they did. They like the track. A lot of people have a house up here because of the track. Track season's very, very, very popular up here. Saratoga's been around a long time. Long time. Colonel Banging, my favorite Giant safety of all time is a good question. I like Greg Jackson a lot. He was definitely one of my favorites. Greg Jackson, I would say it's probably him. McKinney's my favorite now. But if I'm thinking all time, I remember I liked Sam Garnes a lot. But probably Greg Jackson. I think he was my favorite Giant safety. I liked him and Myron Guyton. They were both safeties. I like those guys a lot. Yeah, I don't want to chance at Dire Giants. That's a thing. I don't know. I don't know how they decide. I don't really do them. Like I said, my other channel's not monetized, so I don't know. I just know that he said that they were not, like, they take some of the videos down. Like, I don't know, so I don't mess with the gym fails on here. Scott, I don't know what YouTube's looking for when it comes to that. Benjamin says 2 hours and 25 minutes until Triple X. There you go. The After Dark. Benjamin After Dark. Benjamin After Dark. Cowboys lead 32-10. I can probably get rid of this stupid Cowboys game at this point. What do I have in my DVR? I can go back to the. There's a yawn at 12:37. It might be telling me right there. It might be saying, Baddog, go get your energy drink. Oh, that'd be great, Vinny. I don't know if I give them 20 sacks combined. I think they can get 15 sacks combined, though. I don't know if it'd be 20. That'd be awesome. I just don't know what their roles are going to be. So I don't want to give them too high of expectations. 20 is possible. I think Azeez Ojulari could have 10 or 11 sacks. I just don't know if Thibodeau is going to get 9 or 10. Tommy, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, it feels like we're expecting DJ to be a hybrid of Mahomes Allen based on our staff. What do you consider a successful season for DJ? Yeah, he's not going to be Mahomes or Allen. You don't have the talent. It's plain and simple. He does not have the skill level of either one of those guys. Nobody has the skill level of those guys. They're the two best quarterbacks in football. You can throw Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert in there. Aaron Rodgers, probably got the 5 best quarterbacks in the league. Successful season for Daniel Jones is playing the full season, all 17 games. I think he's got to throw 30 to 35 touchdowns, limit turnovers, and the Giants have to be above 500 to make the playoffs. That is a successful season for Daniel Jones. That is the season that'll get Daniel Jones back in blue. If he doesn't have that type of year, he ain't coming back. So that's a successful season in my eyes, and I believe that's a successful season in the coach's eyes, because if they believed in him right away, they would have given him the 5th-year option. But he has to prove it, and Daniel Jones knows he has to prove it. But we'll see. Sorry, dire Giants fan. I'm sorry. But yes. 12 hours later, you're right. 12 hours later, it does hit different. Well, I've been live for almost 16 hours. So we got the last 5, the last part 3, the last 8 hours. Yeah, Dustin, I'm not a big Monster guy. I am definitely a C4 guy. I am definitely a C4 energy drink guy. I feel like they're the best tasting and everything. Yeah. Hit the like and the subscribe. You know what? I'm gonna go get an energy drink. So I'll be right back. This is not a pee break. I did just pee, but that is not a pee break. I gotta bring this upstairs too. So you guys do me a favor, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Let me go grab an energy drink out of the fridge because I need it and I need to get up and walk. And I'm yawning and I need beta-alanine. So I'll be right back. I appreciate you being here. Almost time for part 3 of this stream. Hardest 8 hours of the day. We'll get through it. I'll be right back, guys and girls. All righty then. Dire Giants fan, you are the man. Thank you for another gifted membership to somebody that'll join the Dog Pound tonight. Thanks to Diehard Giants fan. He's been the man. Santa Claus in the house. I did still have the Skittles one, so I just Starburst and the Skittles one. You know what's funny? I made grilled chicken yesterday, and I didn't eat it all because I usually get 2 pounds of grilled chicken, and I ate like 20 ounces of it, and there's like 12 ounces of grilled chicken sitting in a bag, like a baggie up there. And I opened the fridge and I saw it. And I'm like, oh my God, it looks so good right now. It's freaking 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm thinking about eating grilled chicken. I got a problem. Delicious. Yes. All right, Janice, it sounds good, my ladies. Says I'll be back in an hour. I need to shower and get ready for my flight. Wish I was going to Hawaii. Ready to be LakerDog again? Yeah, of course I'm ready. He's right there. LakerDog is always around. Yes, he is. He is. Indeed. He is. I do not eat orange chicken, no. Grilled chicken. I don't want any. That's it. I only eat grilled chicken because it is very, very healthy. Hair on me there. All this stuff is ending soon. Why did that not disappear? I got to tap it. Peck and paw. Dr. J. I gotta use a Dr. J autograph. All right. Come on, baby. What did Tim send me here? Well, it's something else. I'll have to watch that later. Duncan, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. Targaryen or Lannister? I have no idea who them people are. Give me Targaryen because I like the name better. I don't know who that is, though. I don't know who it is. I couldn't tell you. So. Yes, like I don't know. I love chicken. Chicken and ground turkey are I've always loved chicken. I've always been a massive chicken. I love steak too, but steak's fatty, so I stopped eating steak. Cheat nights, I'll have steak. I'll have a good steak. I'll have a ribeye or a Delmonico, a fatty steak. But yeah, I don't know. I've always loved chicken. I always said I could live on chicken, and now I pretty much do. So, but I appreciate you guys being here. Let's go. Aiden Airborne Cheeseburger says chicken's better than steak. I'm a big steak guy, but again, it's got a lot of fat in it. So even the lean steaks have a lot of fat. Even filet mignon has 23 grams of fat per 4 ounces. It's a lot. So I just stay away from it. Ground turkey's great for chili. Ground turkey's great just for ground turkey. My mouth waters when I think about ground turkey. I love ground turkey. You got issues. I got issues. Head chicken was every night for 8 months. Yeah, I don't have it every night. A lot of times I do have ground turkey, but I do have chicken. I mean, I do love chicken. I had chicken for lunch. I do love it. I have never had kangaroo. We don't have kangaroos up here, Lucas. What is that called? Obviously, a cow is called beef. A deer is called venison. Is there a name for kangaroo meat? But we don't have kangaroo. There's no kangaroo, at least not in New York. There may be kangaroos in a zoo someplace around here. But, I mean, in the United States. I've never seen a kangaroo. I would love to. I think they're cool. But yeah, no kangaroos. Maybe they do. Maybe there might be places that have kangaroo meat. Not like a jerky or something. That's possible. I know it's alligator jerky and stuff. But it's very popular food because of healthy. Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing it, Lucas. I got a place in Lake George. It's the Jerky Hut. It's a beef jerky outlet. And I know they have a bunch of different types of jerky meat. I wonder if they have kangaroo there. But I'm not very adventurous when it comes to eating stuff, so I probably wouldn't do it. But I'll have to see if it's there. I'm not sure. Ryan says, at least the Astros can keep losing, but the Yankees can't win to save their life either. You put a kangaroo left guard, the kangaroos are no joke, man. No joke. What the hell was the cartoon where the kangaroo kept beating the hell out of the guy. What the hell was that? Oh, it was a mouse. It wasn't Tom and Jerry, was it? I forget. Venison. I've never been a big fan of venison. I've liked venison beef jerky. But the way my brother-in-law makes these venison burgers, oh my God. They're amazing. Because he's a hunter. So he knows how to strain them, season them, all the stuff to make them not so gamey. And he adds like a sausage to them. It's unbelievable how good these venison burgers are. Like for Father's Day, we went up to the lake. My brother, my in-laws, my brother-in-laws, my father-in-law. My brother-in-law made it. My father-in-law made steaks. He made ribeye and Delmonico. I had like one of the steaks. It was a cheat day for me. So I had like one of the steaks, or a couple of pieces of steak. And my wife's like, don't eat all the steak. I'm like, everybody was looking for the steak. I'm like, I'm not eating all the steak. I said to my brother, like, where are the venison sliders? He's like, oh, there's a bunch in the fridge. I'm like, yeah, I'm eating those. I'm going back for those. Those are so damn good. So he knows what he's doing. But they're really good. The way he makes them is really good. I've never been a venison guy, but the way he makes it's unbelievable. He made me into a fan of venison. Venison's very lean and very good for you, but adding the sausage to it does not help because that's very fatty. But obviously it's going to give it the flavor because venison's gamey and dry if you don't. Like I said, he knows what he's doing, man. Exactly, Big Moo. You need to know how to cook it, and he does. Because I think I had some when I was a kid. My father cooked it. It was not good. It was not good. My dad was not. My dad was a lot of things. Cook was not one of them. My dad was not a cook. Not at all. Not a cook. And the funny thing is, my mother, she'd always joke with me when I was a kid. And she would always say, she'd always say, you better find a woman that knows how to cook for you. You better find a woman that knows how to cook. The ironic thing is I cook for my wife all the time. I love to cook. I became a very good cook. I taught myself. I'm not a chef or anything, but I certainly could take care of myself and I know my way around the kitchen. So I enjoy it. Like I enjoy cooking big breakfasts. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's why I want a bigger kitchen. Like I want a kitchen where I can lay stuff out. I want a kitchen where I can make videos of me making my meals so you could see them on my fitness channel, which is what I'd like. I have no counter space in the kitchen I have. Venison chili is probably great. I've never had that, but I'm sure that's really good too. That sounds good, Mike. But again, I think like for me, like the lasagna's got so much going on. Like I don't mind lasagna, but it's just too heavy. There's too much. Cooking with Baddog would be fun. Knock Andrew, I have 8 hours left. We're going to end this stream in 10 minutes. And we're going to start part 3 at 1 o'clock. And then we will go till 9 and we'll be done. KP, yeah, our guy Roldy will be at the game for Paul and Neil Day tomorrow. So, eggplant. I've never been an eggplant guy. I've never liked eggplant. I've never liked it. I just haven't. I've never liked it. Check Twitter. All right, let me check Twitter. Where am I checking on Twitter, Dire Giants fan? I got Tim here. Just got it. Man rescues dog from fierce kangaroo. That is insane, man. That is insane. They really do box. That dude punched a kangaroo in the mouth, and a kangaroo looked at him like, what? He's like, that was the best you got? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, Dire Giants. I had it there, it wasn't there, and then it showed up. But that was pretty damn funny. That was funny. That dude clocked the kangaroo. He's like, that was hilarious. Oh, these energy drinks are good. Probably because they're cold. So it tastes good. Not that the warm soda doesn't. The warm soda is always good, but when talking about when talking for 16 hours, throat gets a little sore. So the cold water is good. Yes, God, no, they are. I don't know. I've never been a fan of eggplant. I've never had a taste for it. Veal parm, chicken parm, absolutely. Eggplant parm, no. I haven't. What's going on, Bodo? Yeah, almost 1 o'clock, man. If you see a red one, start praying. So they're nasty. I know they're kind of tough, but Kenny, what's up, buddy? You know what I'm getting tired of, Kenny? I'm getting tired of the Yankees sucking ass. That I'm getting tired of, my friend. I'm not tired yet. When I do these, if I get tired, usually about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I feel like that's the roughest. I feel like 4 to 8, 5 to 8. I feel like that's the toughest part of the night. Once I get to 8 o'clock and I know I only have an hour, we can really start counting down. I get my second wind. But usually about 4:35, I start to feel it. So we're pretty good now. But yeah, if I get tired, it's usually around 4 or 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, Neil, I ain't going anywhere, man. We're doing this for the freaking men and women who serve or have served this beloved country. So I've done this 6 times previous. I've never quit. I'm not quitting today. There's no quitting me. There's no quitting me. I doubt it, Sean. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I haven't heard from Chris, so I'm going to say he's not coming on. I don't blame you, Kenny. You missed absolutely nothing today because I've been live all day. I streamed the game, and I'm telling you, they're like vampires. They suck the life out of the stream. I was tired watching them. Like, they're so boring, man. They're terrible. They're terrible. How does that sound? Sounds like Kenny Pickett had a good game. Oh, Clutch Canuck, I'm sure they do. I mean, they're 4-14 in August, so they're pretty awful. He did clock the kangaroo, but the kangaroo just stood there like, man, that didn't hurt at all. Time for Bam Bam Mullins. I remember him playing at Albany Colony for the Yankees. I remember that. I remember him and Gerald Williams and Bernie Williams and Randy Velarde and Jim Leyritz. I remember all those guys. Pat Kelly. Big Moo, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, how did you and Chris meet? The best guys, the best tandem online. Thank you, Big Moo. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I've told this story a lot. Chris had maybe 700, 800 subscribers. He reached out to me. He said, hey, I'm looking to do like a show every week. Would you like to come on the channel? We could talk about the Giants. I said, yeah, I didn't even know who Chris was. I think I saw one video. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, this is when like streaming had just begun. And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to talk about the Giants. So I just started collabing with people. And the first week we were supposed to do it, something came up and I couldn't do it. And I always thank God that Chris is like, yeah, no problem. I'll do it next week. So do it the next week. He's on his way home from work. He calls me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the show. The first one we recorded, we didn't do it live. He calls me and he's like, yeah, we're talking about the Giants, going to do this. I'll be home in like 10 minutes, whatever. I literally talked to Chris for 5 minutes on the phone. That's all I ever talked to him was 5 minutes. The first show we ever did was so good. I remember people in the chat, well, not in the chat. I mean, the comment section, there wasn't a ton of people because a lot of people didn't know who we were. We're like, you guys have really good chemistry. Like right off the bat, we did. And Chris said right in, he's like, he goes, I'm hoping this to be a weekly show with me and Baddog. And this is our 5th year doing this. So that was how we met. He reached out to me and the rest is history, man. It's amazing. We literally talked on the phone for 3 to 5 minutes and recorded that show and the rest was history. We've always had that. The chemistry is always there. I've worked a lot of content creators, which is fun. And I've seen a lot of collabs with other content creators. And you know when you have chemistry with certain people or better chemistry with certain people. The chemistry of Chris and I just works because Chris is very calm and rational, and I'm very irrational and off the handle a lot of times. But we agree on a lot of things, but our personalities are very different. I'm very reactionary. He's very he thinks things out. I don't. So it works out. It works out really good for us. And the same thing, like when I did all the round tables, like I felt like I had good chemistry with the round tables, but the one with LB, Law Nation, and Louis T just works. There was something special about the four of us getting together and doing that. There's something. I mean, I work with Voch Lombardi, who's a huge Cowboys content creator. I've worked with these guys, and I just, I had a good time working with those guys. It just worked. Like there was just something special about the chemistry of the four of us. So whenever we do the roundtable, that's just what it became now. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. He says Dustin May made his first start for the Dodgers, pitched 5 innings, 1 hit, no run, struck out 9, and was hitting 98, 99 of the gun. Times are good. Wow. Dodgers are looking really good. Dodgers are probably winning the World Series. I mean, I picked them at the beginning of the year. I don't know why they wouldn't. They'd be the best team in baseball. They haven't. I mean, when's the last time they lost? They're unbelievable. They didn't even get off to a great start, but it seems like they don't lose ever. At all. Mike, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Get some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow for the Giants game, right? Or we'll see you later today for the Giants game. How do I plan around going out to eat with my family? I do it once a week, all the time. I mean, I can't go out to eat every night of my life. It's expensive. But Saturday nights, I didn't do it today because we're doing a 24-hour stream and we're helping out the Wounded Warriors Project. So I didn't go out tonight. But Saturday night, like next week, we're going to Cooperstown. So we'll go out to dinner. Saturday night, all bets are off. I eat whatever I want. That's my night to eat whatever I want. Then I go back and I eat what I want. But if I go out to eat, there's always healthy options. I can get a salad. I can get grilled chicken. There's always healthy options. I can just get vegetables. I can get shrimp. There's a lot of things I can eat that are healthy when you go out. It's about making choices. So that's just what I do. Now, my in-laws are extremely supportive. Anytime I go anywhere for a family outing, they always have chicken for me. Always. They always have chicken. It does not matter. They always have chicken and salad. Always. They always look out for me. They're fantastic that way. They could be eating tacos or hamburgers or ribs, pizza. There's always chicken and salad there for me. They always have chicken and salad for me because they know that's what I live on. They're the best. So they look out for, or ham or something. There's always something that I can eat. And if there's not, they let me know and I'll eat before I get there. Or I'll bring something with me. But yeah, I mean, I can't go out every night. But yeah, Saturday night, I go out and it's my night to eat. All right. The end of part 2. I'm going to end this stream. We're going to come back one more time. We're going to do it till 9 in the morning. 2/3 of this are down. If you haven't done so one last time, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you come back on the channel. You might not get notified. I don't know. Just look for the channel. Just come back on the channel in about 5 minutes. I'll have this all set up. We'll do part 3 for the Wounded Warriors. Thank you guys and girls for being here for the first 16 hours. Let's finish strong. And I'll see you in a little bit. Let me end this stream. It's Bad Diggy Dizzle, and we'll see you on part 3. I'm out. Peace. See you in a bit.